Spoon, spoon, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Punjab, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every Indian man, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south end.
To get your information. To be part of spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Punjab, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every Indian man, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, 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 don't just spoon. You want to get a loose of it, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, I TV. Yes, what you got to Yes,
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO. Stand with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south man.
to get your information. To be Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, yeah. You from Bunjama,
Indeed, you're from Bunjama, you're from Maryland County,
yeah,
you're from Bapulu County, you're from Town, you're from Nimba County, just Tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians on the trending national issues. And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program Spoon Talk. We're here live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5, and a host of radio stations across the country relaying the program. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1, and all the radio stations, some of whom get to share the program, get to relay the program, even without telling us. We appreciate you all for being a part of this journey. I also want to welcome the many of you joining us online on our social. Thanks for the folks joining us on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live's our YouTube handle. And I see a lot of you joining us on Facebook as well. You can find us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV. That's for those of you listening. And I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. And I ask you to kindly share the show tonight as you join us. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. Kindly share the show across the different social media handles. If you're joining us by means of Facebook or YouTube, just keep sharing the show tonight. Let me welcome a few of you here just before I go to the phone lines. As you know, on the first segment of Spoon Talk, we get to afford you the opportunity to call in and speak out on issues of concerns. Talk about those different issues that are of concern to you. On the What's on Your Mind segment of Spoon Talk, we're going to be moving there very shortly, but just before we do that, let me welcome Ave Rosul. Thank you for joining. I see Daniel Tante is here tonight. Honorable Papi Success Keita has joined as well. Thank you for joining. I see Albert Borpley. Thanks for joining, dear brother. I appreciate you. I see Franklin Parker is here. He's following via YouTube. Genevieve Pratt Brown is joining us tonight as well. Jackson Moore Dumore, thanks for joining. See Per Kimmer is here from Atlanta, Georgia. Thanks for joining us tonight. Kindly share the show. Just keep sharing Spoon Talk tonight. I see Honorable David T is joining us tonight as well. Melvin Jai Roberts is here. Thank you for joining. I see Freeman, my dear sister. Thanks for joining us tonight. It's good to have you on. Many of you coming on. I see George Woyen. Philip Bala has come in as well. Thank you for joining. I see Mark Bobor Zina is here. Thank you for joining us. You're joining from Dupont Road. Minister James is watching from Police Academy. Thank you for joining this afternoon. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. Basa Governor William Zimbo. Samuel Peters is here from Pennsylvania, the USA. Dr. Shalom. I see Becky Roberts. Tipples Dempster is here tonight. Robert Gonnet is joining us. Honorable J. Pascal Wilson is here tonight. Thanks for coming on. Yahweh Gussin is joining as well. Backer. And I see a lot of you coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show. This is Spoon Talk. Let me welcome the final batch. I see Jeanette Keita is here tonight. Natana K. Hill, thanks for joining. I see Becky Ramsey is here as well. Mosio City is joining. Says, hey, it says, hello, Nelson. I'm joining from Glen Buring, MD USA. Thank you for joining. And I see a lot of you coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. This is Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the analysis. This is where you get the views of Liberians on the critical national issues every single day. Prince M. Thomas joining us from Bond County. Sonny B. Yates is here tonight from Bombing County. Kristen Tall is joining us from Caldwell. M Square, The Chain, is joining as well. Thanks for joining us tonight. Baker Ramsey from People City, Maryland County. I see Tatman Sawula is joining us from Dolo Town in Margibi County. Thank you for joining. I see I didn't refuse to go to the border. I just wanted clarity on how I was going to the border, and I needed to gather some intelligence as well. But thanks for joining, Freeman. I appreciate you. Livia Dakwi is here as well. Dede Nouvel is joining. Thank you for joining. I see Sam, Michael. Oh, now it's moving fast. Abraham G. Wani Jr. Thank you for joining from Unification Town, Lower Margibi County. That's where you're joining us from. Rainsford, Snow. I see Vojo Siaman is joining us from Captain. That's District Number 1. Now it's moving fast. Thanks to all of you joining us tonight. Emmanuel Boy, Wonkia Junior. I see Emmanuel Kern is here as well. Ross Dripper is joining via YouTube. James Dolo is joining us from Oklahoma. Thank you for joining us. I see Emmanuel is here as well. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. This is Spoon Talk. This is where you get all the information. And of course, this edition of Spoon Talk is one you just don't want to miss for anything. I encourage you to keep sharing the show. Tonight is going to be a great show. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on. A great conversation coming your way tonight. And I want you to just keep sharing the show as you join us. We will go to the phone lines. We're going to give you the opportunity to talk about those issues that are of concern to you. Philip Aze, Nelson needs a new set of UN uniform and a blue helmet before. Hello, Philip. I don't know where you can get your coming from. You know, and interestingly, Philip is that person who started the whole conversation about my helmet at the Sullenberg port of entry being a United Nations helmet or a United Nations dress code. Interestingly, you know, it was, you know, that helmet is very important. And I don't need a new set because I already have one. And, you know, so yeah, but I appreciate you, Philip. But thanks for being here tonight. Thanks to all of you coming on. Just keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. Spoon Talk. And yes, we're going to go to the phone lines, take your calls tonight on this edition of the program. Let's take your calls. Let's know exactly what your thoughts are. What are the issues on your minds? Yesterday was a very jammed day. A lot of you know that. 3 major happenings on a single day. And it was jam. And you watched the last edition of the show. But this one tonight is going to be even more fiery than last evening. So that's why I encourage you to keep sharing the show. As you join us tonight, just share the show across your different social media handles. It's going to be very, very informative, very engaging here tonight. So we'll go to the phone lines. Take your calls now. 0777 1075, 0777 1075, or 0555 101075. These are the numbers you can call, and you'll be live tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. We're gonna go to the phone line, see if we kickstart the call-in segment with this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining from?
Good evening.
I mean, now I can hear you. I'm not hearing you. What's going on?
I'm calling from Rototown.
What's your name, sir? And where? And what's your name?
G.
Jesse, what's on your mind?
Oh, what on my mind is I want to use a medium tonight to call on the religious leader, the Islamic leader, our elders, to please intervene. What I'm hearing is not pleasing to my hearing. I listened to a local radio station this afternoon. They said if the government make attempt to get a Samuel Tour, Maria will be divided. In fact, Liberia will be divided. And I can remember Nelson, 2023, during the electoral process, there were 4 political parties that came together. Unity Party, ANC, ALP, and the other party were 4. Comey was the head first. Everything went smoothly. When Omen Bouaka took over, the whole CPP break down. This old man, if we are not careful, the administration may not end successfully.
Okay.
6 years may not end. I foresee serious trouble. It is time now for the religious leader to come in and take control of what is about to happen.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Let's take another one here. Hello.
Thank you very much, bro. Next week, collect in studio in Liberia, and good evening to my Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The name remains constant. A function is come out this beautiful Wednesday evening. Bro, next week, I had two cardinal issues to speak about tonight.
Let's hear you.
One had to deal with the summer bolo issue. I'm very concerned. It's troubling and concerning Liberian people. They, Labro, have no more 3,500 square miles away. Our next generation, those who teaching geography, it's not me teaching geography again to say Labro is 3,500 square miles. It's no more because the Guinea bolo, our bolo, the Guinea army continue to be imposing on our land. Up to this time, the government does not get any accountability of that issue. That's troubling this country. It's worrisome. They should not be talking about Labo is 3,500 square miles. When we do that, we'll be misleading our society, our next generation. And
Thank you.
That to rest. And I also speaking with the judge that was arrested just day before yesterday. It's troubling. It's so much troubling. So there's a rescue government that they told the people they're coming to rescue them and they spoke against the drug issue. See the kind of drugs that just come in our country. I don't think any coming in this country, they are producing a drug to our IA now. Because every time they are collecting drugs, it can be small quantity, huge quantity of drugs. Look at the kind of drugs that were arrested. So Joseph Walker and his lieutenant, they are not doing well for this country. So I'm worried about those things. Nobody, all geographers should not be teaching the geography to the students these days. To our
Thank you very much. Let me hold you there and take another person. Hello.
Yeah, Nazi.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nazi. What up, Nazi?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on, sir.
Yeah, Nazi, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Okay.
Yeah, they are joining the show on man, Nazi. To be exact with Nazi for Zimbabwe. I'm proud member of the Concerned Librarian for Justice. No, Nazi, no, I stand for justice was anything happen while I'm right at the top. So what on my mind tonight, Nazi, has to do with the job temporary, I don't know who temporary. I ain't got time for a job because job that freeway, that rubber that gave with freeway. Well, I get issue with this summer to a business, Nelson. Nothing not be friend, Nelson. Look, we got 3 branches of government. Nothing the branches should be independent. Look, nothing, what we see now, Nelson, we're not understanding the country, you know, Nelson. We're in a war, Nelson. During our constitutional drawing, and people that came to that made that decision. And Nelson, the case, and everything, Nelson. Only nothing to our supply, the people went home. For somebody to come and say, oh, nothing drawing temple. So nothing, I want who temple will draw it to net. Nelson, answer who the
You mean the jurors?
Yeah, the jurors, who temple with them? And Nelson, because Senator, I will put out a juror. Senator, I will know that name. Senator, they don't see that juror. So say, oh, my man, so now who temper will let people else that I want to know that because these are the things I had to propose to honor our peace. Let's say yesterday, one quarter to go to 14 years and we're going to war that because nothing, other people felt that they were suppressed by the regime. And at the end, nothing, you know, when the people being suppressed by the regime, nothing, and the people see that there's no way, nothing, my brother, and we'll start running around here, nothing, I'm looking at you.
Thank you.
You just want to just say nothing. Man, can you imagine nothing? You want to go you rather you grab and put them one in jail. You rather you grab and put them one. So you know that part of people they get corrupt.
Thank you very much for your input. Let me hold you there. Take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you. Hello. We lost that one. Hello.
Thank you. Kola, how are you?
I'm okay. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Edmonka, proud member Concerned Librarian for Justice.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, you know, Nelson, when I listened to the Joint Security Press Conference this evening, I kind of was scared. It's scary. Because to tell me that they are not just drugs dealer though, but they are having what? Drone, they are having gun, they are having Starlink because they know that our internet system is not good. So they bring their Starlink to use. But what is even more important is the drone. What are they using it for? Are they using drone to monitor our security activities in the country? This is a bit scary news. But what we will ask is that we are seeing 2 foreigners arrested. Let the government go further to making sure that those that they are collaborating with they are brought food. Because what we are seeing now, it is scary, and there's a need that we engage in seriously and disengage this politics, because you talk about 100 million being gone. We talk about 317 million. We talk about 19.2. We talk about 8 million. If you calculate everything, you will know the number that you are up, number the 100 million that you are talking about. So all we can do now is to encourage the government to go one step further to tell us, the guys, that these white people are collaborating with in this country, because they cannot do it alone. Somebody is working with them. Somebody higher or is part of it. We want to know. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We take another person. Hello. This person here. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? So let's see if we can get this person coming through. Hello. Hello, are you here? Okay, then we'll come back here. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Nelson, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, man, Nelson, thank you. I'm Jaron Nafo from GSL. Look, you journalists, man, sometimes you people use a word called news permanence. I think
you use a what word called what?
What?
What kind of word you say we use?
Sometimes people, I'm sorry, please correct me. There's something on news called, I think, new permanent or so, or permanent.
Yeah, permanent.
No.
Permanence is an element of news. It's one of those elements that will constitute what is considered a news.
Very good. So I read online from Spoon FM when the wife of the CSA boss, Josiah Joker, resigned her position as the head nurse from the GSP. And you people, when you people are reporting, you will reference the CSA boss, the wife of the CSA boss. So I don't see why people are complaining that.
You're not coming clear. Your line keeps breaking in.
Yes, I'm saying, you can hear me?
Yeah, now it's better.
Yes, I said when the United Party released her press statement yesterday, they tried to locate the exact location of where the drugs were arrested yesterday, and they mentioned the senator of Manjivi County, Senator Nathaniel Mange.
Who mentioned the senator?
I'm talking about the United Party press release yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, it mentions Senator Mange. And people want to play, they are talking that, the United Party is trying to play politics by mentioning Senator Mange, me, in their communication. So, I mean, what would be the exact, who was being the exact location of where that drugs were arrested?
Oh, okay.
Senator Mange.
Now I get where you're coming from.
In the country, the best way to look exactly in the direction of the drugs were arrested. I mean, so I don't see why people are no. If you know that he's part of the issue, if he's part of it, then just tell. He's one of those are connected. Thank you, man.
Well, thanks a lot for your input here tonight. And I think you struck a very important point. Usually when these kinds of situations occurred, so take for example in a community, if there's a permanent person in that community who lives along a particular avenue, and someone going to that place who wants to easily locate that place will always say, for example, Margate Avenue. For example, there's a place in Dupont Road called the Mickey Gray Road or Mickey Gray Avenue or so forth. And all of those, kinds of things, because you're trying to use the fact that a permanent individual lives in that place, and the fact that a lot of people know that that place to be where that individual lives, you use it to further locate. So similarly, you're right on that aspect with the name of Senator Miguel being mentioned in that statement, but it doesn't point to any fact that he has some link to it as of yet. The joint security, the justice minister just addressed the media this evening, and investigation is ongoing. Once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they will go into the details of some of what was being said this evening during the press conference when the justice minister addressed the media on that. But there's absolutely nothing yet pointing or linking the former Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, now Senator, to what happened. But it happens within that vicinity, within the environment where he lives. So obviously, even trying to find a place as a journalist, I had to be asking people, do you know where Miguel Avenue is and stuff like that before finally I could get the place, so that's exactly what it is. But let's go back to the phone lines. Let's keep taking your calls here. This person, hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, nothing cool. Adama Kanen.
Adama, go ahead. Let's hear you.
That in the first I would say, anybody you play evil against the country, you die in sleep. Anybody.
My man, don't call to swear somebody on the show, man. Just make a point. Why you going ahead swearing people for, man?
Nothing the problem, nothing you say. I can't play evil against you because like your country here. When I play evil against you, everybody will down behind me.
Even in the family, they get bachelor in the family. Some children they can be bachelor in the family, but the family will not pray for the bachelor and to die. So my man, just make a point, back.
Okay, I'm making my point.
Yeah.
Nothing the government. The past government will never tell them. The past government say we are interrelated. President Waka say we are interrelated while we investigate you. President Waka not responding. Nobody in the government. In a bono that citizen of the country. Everybody, what is many foreign minister coming to a citizen of this country? They now responding them. So citizen will not come from nowhere. They say that something coming happen. Nothing happen in this country. Nothing bad will happen. We'll let Israel, President Waka will succeed and will succeed. I mean, may I understand God forbid 7 times 7. 70 times 7. Even President Waka, they call you now for citizen unity party. All of over there, to rule the constituency, you are already feel. You can't buy into power. And I get what you do. You have vet. You will not come into power. President Waka do good work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Adam Akane. Thank you for your point tonight. We're gonna go back to the phone line, see if we talk to this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. It's good to have you.
Good evening to our patriotic citizens of Liberia. My name is Rufus P.G. Biggs III, and I do join the educated conversations what I am at from the community where our people are drinking water from the village. If fetching water from the village, dedicated all the river.
Which community is that?
Slavery community is Central Mode of Veterans.
You're drinking water from the drainage?
Yes, absolutely. The people fetching water from the drainage to drink and cook with it. It's Slavery Central Mode.
My man, I think you're talking there. But there are wells. I mean, people have wells in those communities. There are hand pumps. Do you live in the community? Do you live in the environment you're talking about?
I'm telling you, the entire Slavery community don't have a hand pump. I'm telling you now, the entire Slavery community do not have a hand pump. The people are fetching water from the village. They are dedicated on the river. They don't have access to fire and drink. I'm telling you, I live in the community. So, you see...
You said what's the name again, sir?
My name is Rufus P.G. Biggs III.
Okay, Rufus.
Let me say thank you so kindly for your talking point of discussions. And like great people hear this, and we'll continue to amplify our voice on this. We will not get tired of the toughness of Waka will come with it. 92 years of experience according to them for the 2 years. I mean, let me solve the laboratory problem. Look at the just issue today. Mr. Colette, see how troubling the people have damaged the reputations and the images of Liberia to the international community. Can you imagine 370 millions of cocaine? We are discussing here when 19.2 million of cocaine were leaving our country. That one now is capable of exporting into the drug. I mean, the generation of this, the incoming generation of this country, I'm thinking about it, Mr. Kulen. So we are calling on our international partners, those of them that send donors in our country, to please come in and save that bro. That bro is, all that, get that. When we take on, that bro will fall. I swear to God. So, Mr. Kulen, I want to say thank you for the opportunity that you continue to give us, and we'll continue to next time, of course, when to come here, we will be here to talk about this course. Thank you so kindly.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm Political Camara, and I do join the conversation about Barnaby Estate.
Go ahead, Political Camara.
Yeah, I just want to talk concerning the just issue. From what I observed from the entire just issue, I got to understand that I've not been seeing the DEA's boss, and we all know that it's a responsibility.
You are not seeing the DEA boss where?
Into the whole just issue.
How? On what occasion? On what occasion?
It is Greg Komo who is seen in the forefront.
Okay, can you state one instance where there was a major drug situation and the LDA boss wasn't present?
Yesterday, Eastern, the LDA boss was not in no arrest. You're not part of the arrest.
Okay, so that information is wrong, sir. I was there. I provided coverage on that event. The officer in charge of the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, Biago, he was there present. The Inspector General of the Liberia National Police was there. The head of the EPS was there as well, since it was a joint security operation. So that information is incorrect.
We agree that it is a joint security work, but it is a responsibility of the LDA.
But firstly, do you agree? Hello. Firstly, do you agree that the previous information provided was wrong before we proceed?
Yeah, I agree to that.
Okay. So let's move to the next one.
After carrying the arrest, I believe that all of the judges ought to be turned over to the DEA, because it is the DEA responsibility of the judge in this country. It's not police. It's not the work of the police. So why Greg Komo coming from now to be carrying on press conference where you had the DEA boss there?
Okay. So the justice minister actually got in the country, and he spoke just this evening. And the justice minister being that person who sits at the top of this entire structure, the police falls under the Ministry of Justice, the LDA, the fire service, and all of those institutions, they fall under the Ministry of Justice, and the justice minister had a press conference today. So maybe you can check that out. And the team will, once they see, okay, so I see the CEO is already here, so they will talk more on that.
Okay.
But thank you for your input. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. CEO, welcome to the show.
You're gossiping about me?
No.
I was 26 around the corner, you gossiping about your boss, man. You just talking about manners in just take place. So what? That is kind of 26. Yeah, you can't 26 you talking, you gossiping. That what people calling me and said Nelson talking bad about you. Nelson.
But at this time of the month, you don't do minus in subtraction. That addition people can do at this time of the month. Subtraction is disabled. Addition is at this point.
You're getting addition and subtraction. I mean, because you finish back. No, my mom will make plan with everybody right now. Anybody coming like bro, make plan with you. After 26, I will talk to you later. I will make plan with everybody right now. Right now, don't. Soon as somebody call you, they made a mistake. They answer it. You know when they call, how you can do the. It's not a few seconds. You just hang up. You say yeah, you hang up. Seriously, Nelson. I make plan with everybody. Yeah, no, I beg you, yeah.
No, but instead of making plan, don't answer the call. So that you can make flour.
No. Yeah, but I will change my phone number from now to 26. After 26,
it will not help. Anybody ask me for that number, I'll give it.
Go ahead, give it. I'll make flour with everybody. Don't they with you? I beg you. That small call coming in. I beg you. Yeah, man. I can't call just Cardi Blank. I can't call Jenna. The man talking about me. I would deserve put one of the article and do my own corporate punishment on this man. What's the man talking about? Harmonization on you.
Harmonization second work at a time.
I will do harmonization on you. You gotta be right now. You gotta be very careful with everybody you connected to. You gotta say, please, sir, thank you. You're welcome. You gotta use all the unique, polite words. Thank you, sir. Yes, you're welcome. Because today you get very somebody they call it the phone. Not that they want to make power with you. They will just call it the phone because they want to say trouble. So that's why.
Even when we say yes, you say yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yeah. Please, yeah. Dr. Richardson call you Jenna and say, yes, Dr. Richardson, how you doing? How the children? Yeah, mama, you all right? You gotta spend so. Oh Lord. Oh my God and my Lord. I want to say to all of you, Dr. Richardson, how you doing?
I'm doing good today. It was a full day of work, but I'm doing good.
But yesterday you do good.
I worked yesterday, but it was okay. Yeah. Elsie, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Dr. Richardson. I'm doing good. It's good to see you as well.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, today it was different because we were interviewing the students orally. They have to do 2 different types of exams. One is written, one is oral. So that's why I just got off and then came straight over here. So that's what I meant, when I told Stanton about how I was doing. But otherwise, I'm doing fine. I'm well. It's just that, I was just in a different mindset, different mood.
The transition came so abrupt.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things to talk about too. When you're main secret, you just but it's good. This is a good distraction for me. What a lot of people don't realize is this is a really great distraction for me that I get to talk about Liberia and Liberia's politics. So it's good. It's good. Yeah. It's plenty happening. I was more late. Liberia.
Yeah, plenty happening in the country, that Richardson.
I know. Keeping you busy.
Yeah.
Keeping us busy too.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things. Like every day you wake up to something new. And for us on ground, sometimes a particular call will wake you up, and that call will get you going. You're gonna remain engaged until the entire day comes to an end. So. So that's how it is sometimes.
Yeah. So I guess I just been consumed by the hi, Russell, how you doing? How's it going?
He's muted.
Russell, what you call me Russell? You don't know my Winfred name?
Well, I do, but I see Russell for Minnesota House. That's why I'm trying to publicize that. I want to put
okay.
That.
All right, cool.
Yes.
All right.
You know me, right?
Okay. I'm doing fabulous.
You heard about Gonna Talk Family Toy? You heard about You heard about it? Okay. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Amen. Yeah, but you're on this show. You're actually on another show sponsored by Link before his dad, not him, but so if you're listening, Cousin O'Neill, we're feeling bad. We'll get in touch with you. They listen to this show avidly. That's why I know.
Really? Yeah. We Uncle Albert told me yesterday. I mean, we're trying to put something together.
Yeah. That's usual. Yeah. He's such his parents are such a great pair of people. So
yeah.
Strong in your family. So we'll get things together. But yeah, that's
my deepest condolences to you, Dr. Richardson, and Mr. Russell, and the entire family.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was just a young man. Pretty sudden, really.
Yeah.
Sudden.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's coincidental that the both of you have on black.
I know, right? It's coincidental. It's not that we mourning or they were mourning. I'm mourning on both the Chinoa side and my in-law side because I did lose my dad's cousin in Liberia as well. Even though the cousin we talking about, the in-law cousin, he was not in Liberia at the time, but yes, but we didn't intentionally wear black together. Although it feels that way, but yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but thank you for
So it's it's appropriate. It's appropriate. How are you, Nelson?
Yeah. Well, just some the plenty that happened in our little Liberia,
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to be unpacking all of those issues and talking about them. It's just one thing after after the next. It's just one thing after the other. It's just so many things going on, especially at this time of year.
I know.
You have Baloku just joined us. Before because I taking role.
I mean, one thing you should know that I don't promise people and break my promise. Like what the youth and sport minister did to you, Colonel Cry, your friend.
Oh Lord, help me!
I don't do that. You got everything you could. You gave she and Andy Kwame letter to take to the embassy and get a passport, and then they cancel the program on you. I don't do that.
That's not how it happened.
Dr. Richardson, you don't know how it happened. And I always tell you this, Dr. Richardson. If we want a doctor, professional advice will come to you. But when we do the one now, Mama, you don't know it, but
but we can just say it. You just say it. That's not.
Dr. Richardson, there's no special way to say what you want to say. If you're in the Zico level, you're talking to a professional like Russell. Don't go ahead and say you won't put yama yama. I know you guys are related. And thank God I can never be your relative. I don't know who
we also bereaved center. So
people are related to me.
Yeah, I can never be
easy.
I'm gonna be easy with
we are bereaved. You see, we are in black. We are bereaved. So please take it easy, Stanton.
Thank you.
I understand that you bereaved. I was sympathetic to the deceased. Okay? I was sympathetic to the deceased.
How about the deceased family?
Yeah, but that's our family.
You just be part of that.
Why do you go out of your way, CEO? Why do you go out of your way?
You said you bereaved.
To be mean.
No, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to get it straight. You said you bereaved.
I said both of us.
My sympathy to the deceased and to the deceased family. You didn't let me to end.
Okay.
The person that died, my sympathy to that person for dying. You're the family that remain now. My sympathy to y'all. We gotta be fair. We gotta be generous.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I'll ask you a question. You told me you bereaved. When last you ever spoke to that person, Russell, that died? When last you ever spoke? You never spoke to that person. You want to celebrate?
My cousin, when I haven't spoken to him, but spoken to his dad and his
correct. His father is such a strong, powerful person in the family.
But the man, you didn't talk to the man. You didn't talk to the man, but you talked to the man died.
But
he has another brother.
We have so many cousins.
Dr. Richardson, not doing one at a time now. Are you the spokesperson for the family, Dr. Richardson?
Yes, I was asked to be the spokesperson for the family.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They tend to be very quiet, this family.
Okay. So you're the spokesperson for the family?
Yeah.
Dr. Richardson, the question you're answering
I know, right? I should plead the fifth because you're coming back for me, right? That's okay. I know that man will be working there since 2020. I know he not.
You know, I'm kind of surprised, right? You went in the people family. You married Abraham, and you took over the people family. I see how Abraham's sister and value you every day.
You see how that's right.
You went in the people. You know, let me say this, right? Let me clear my chest. You went in the people family. You married Abraham. Abraham can't even talk to your own sister and brother. Then you took over, and now the family kind of made you spokesperson. I don't know the kind of you. I don't know the.
That's it. I'm so lost in this family. You've been.
I don't know the Basayama United Abraham Dr. Richardson. Because the young turn on ready working with Abraham. Something you get Abraham. You took over the man family?
Look at you. When you finish your talk, you tell the story. You tell the story.
We are on our drugs issue. I'm done with that.
Everybody cares about me in this family. We have a healthy, functioning family. We don't have our own healthy family where people can
very strong woman.
We have a healthy, functioning family.
Richardson, you are a very strong woman. I see what Richardson always confused. She always confused that she won't say something she can say because she's afraid of you. She's afraid of you.
Rachel afraid of me. You know Rachel. That wrong sister you picked to talk about because
I know, right?
The wrong sister, all of the sister Rachel talking. Anybody?
Listen, let me tell you what she told me. I called her. I talked to her. You see what she said? That Richardson winner. She begged me not to pull while we discuss her. That was she said. Reality Stanton, you come to tell our secret. I will not tell her secret. I promise her not to say it. She called me. But that Richardson, you're very strong woman.
Let's talk about our drug issue. Leave my family people alone. Let's talk about our drug issue.
That you bring it up, bro. And see what
Nelson, you warned me. I didn't listen to you.
The same way Joseph Selly came on the show and he lied about the whole casino business, real casino. I got all the document. You know what? We have to turn things around in Liberia. If you see the document, the man's name is on the document. The original owner for the casino that came to Liberia to invest, this Joseph Selly, he told the man to get out of the country or they will arrest the man. He scared the heck out of the man. The man ran. Joseph Selly put his name there. And, you guys can hear me? I was frozen for a bit. Yeah, but all of you guys were just frozen for a bit, like you're in space. I hope you're okay. So at the end of the day, we'll discuss this guy, the list director. This is as alleged. Listen, I don't know though, but the thing that on this guy, the document we get on this guy, whether he's involved with this drugs issue, the allegation is piling up, whether he's not. But the second part of it is the casino operation he's running. And a lot of people in this government have turned to be cash money brother, BM. You remember that thing, Russell? CMB, cash money brother. They all owns BMSP. The guy from Lace, look at the document I'm looking at, and I'm going to put it up. I'm going to share with the Liberian people. Look at the document. This is crazy. This is 100% crazy. We have all of the document we share with you today. And Joseph said he got to explain. His story wasn't adding up yesterday. We play what he said yesterday. That's number one. Number two, the governor of Liberia make new arrests. 2 from NSA and 2 from the Liberia National Police. We'll put a picture up. And, we'll discuss about them. Can you imagine people in the Liberia National Police involved in this drugs issue? Can you imagine people in the NSA that should be protecting us? They're doing drugs business. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the whole port, Monrovia Port, is a cartel center? The free port of Monrovia, the cartel center. They are using fishing boat to bring in drugs in the country. And the security there at the port, the manager there at the port, the allegation that some of them is your way. You share the show. We got to be, listen, for us to make this government work, unlike Jefferson Chelsea, we got to fight the inner witchcraft, the Nigerians in this government are trying to support Joseph Boakai government. We got to fight them. We got to fight them. So I want to say to all of you, the best thing you can do when you see something, say something. When you hear something, I really want to explain the story. Some people say stand on no call name. Today I will call name again. I will call people name. I will call people name because it's the best thing we can do. They say, oh, they're investigating. We arrested people. You listen to Oswald Tuet today. Oswald Tuet, I will call their name. When Oswald Tuet, I will tell my own. That one Oswald Tuet said that Oswald Tuet in government. They want for the public. If you don't want me to say, y'all go ahead. Those of you that listen to us are sharing the show, that bad thing I say, and Oswald Tuet will tell you, Richard Brown. Let also talk your own, then let me talk my own, right? And that's how we do this thing. So let's wait for the Liberian people to comment today. Let me see. If y'all don't want me to talk it, then y'all, then y'all tell me. Let me see. Who all commenting here? Also call your own and I talk my own, right? Is that wrong that Richard saying? Should we wait and say we'll wait for the government? We cannot say it. I mean, I don't know. Emmanuel, what you say? Emmanuel says say it. Yeah, I agree with you, Emmanuel. What Philip Bala say? Talk your own. Yeah, I'll talk my own and they can talk their own, right? Let me see who this again. For real, seriously. Yema Williams say I must say, I will say. Let's see who this again. If you tell me say I shouldn't say that, I will respect you because this is your show. Prince William said talking. We're talking. And you know,
talking.
What you know about me? What we know about you guys and we're talking. To tell you the truth. Nelson, can you open the line? Nelson, come out, open the line. Let's take a few calls quickly. Let's hear from the people. If you want me to say it, I will call the names. 2 for NSA, Honor Prince C. Johnson. He arrested 2 of his own people. 2 and more from the Liberia National Police. The 2 today was Gregory Kuma present today at Oswald 12 Mika press briefing. Anybody see Gregory Kuma there today? Listen, your bossman Gregory Kuma, was he present?
What?
See, I think
That's impossible. Your bossman, was he present?
I'm assigned at the police. I'm spoon reporter.
Nobody can get between you and Gregory. Man, leave that one. Let's go back to the drugs issue.
So CEO, I wasn't live at Mika today, so
okay. Call Haji. Haji will let you tell. But we watch it. I just want it to be clear, right? You gotta understand where this thing going. And I know people like Governor Clinton will get vexed, but I can tell you for free, Joseph Boga is not playing. I can tell you for free. Yeah. I'm not talking about sedition.
Yeah,
all Liberian.
The Americans are not playing.
Wait. Come there. You agree with everything I said yesterday. You know, you were trying to play politics, but I exposed you and deposed you. Yeah, I did everything to put you in yaka. So
please ask him to give her time to talk today. He shouldn't interrupt her. Please tell him.
Yeah, but you can't tell that Jefferson Chelsea, you will be all of the show that I told you about yesterday. Now you can't tell you put my name inside, I will tell you all.
But you always taking me off on the show, so I get issue with you.
Yeah, because you other content. Even your board, Kev Hassan said, tell the man, that's why I took you off for.
No problem.
Then you're talking here and there. I'll take you on again.
No problem.
This is the people's show. This is the people's show. Right, Jefferson Chelsea, your CDC government are buying no one liter of fuel. This is the people contribute to this. So don't waste our time. It's a privilege to have you on the show. If you told Yama, I will remove you. I will remove Governor Clinton. I will remove Kev Hassan. I will remove Asad Doe.
Now the people telling you to do that one.
Now what the people telling you to do?
Yeah, man. But guys, let's take 20 calls. I beg you. I know you gotta go get your water. You gotta adjust yourself. The question for the Liberian people today, we got so many information. We got pictures of those that they have arrested are talking from the NSA. We got pictures of those they are arrested. They are talking from the Liberian National Police, right? We got a statement of Oswald 12 in Abono was released today to a lawyer. And we got a lot of yama. I get the whole structure, the whole thing here and there. But I want you to tell me, please, all Liberians, bro, right now, do you want us to call names? We talk about Julius Sally. They are Cash Money Brothers, CBN, CMB, Cash Money Brothers. They are involved in drugs. They are BM there in this government, are operating like ministers, directors, and deputy ministers. We gotta expose them. They are BM. To tell you the truth, they are operating, they are doing drugs, they are bringing fake investors in the country. But when the real investor appear, they say, but man, you gotta go, and they will take the man money. These allegations are on Julius City, S-E-L-E. So wherever you found us today, we come to fire. Let's just talk to you. We will go to the phone line. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend. Now you know why. Now Friday.
Hello, this is Nima Williams calling from
Mr. Williams, talk to us. We're on fire today. No time to wait, my friend.
No time to wait. What I need to the picture. Imagine where Williams said last time about those that he arrested. They were asking for about social media for one to see them, so they were going to know them. So call me and show the picture.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Let me take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah. This is Susanna.
Susanna, talk to me, mama.
Yes, I called to talk about this drugs business.
No, you're talking about drugs. The question on the floor is that I won't call the guys down that they arrested them today from the Liberia National Police and NSA and all the. Do you want me to call their name and put their picture up?
Yes, I want to see their picture, call their name.
Correct. Good.
Yeah, they whisper them for our country that they
good.
Put their picture, I would know them.
But I don't know why the government said they ain't calling their name. But so you agree? You supporting me, right?
I'm supporting you. Call their names.
Thank you, mama.
For government, we make the government.
Thank you, mama. Thank you. Caller number 3. Again, the same question. Should we call their name?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go ahead. Let's put a number up. I want to hear the people in Liberia calling too, and they have to let us know whether we're calling these people name. We got to call the name. We got it.
We want.
Yeah.
We have to know. We have to know.
Thank you very much, mama. Thank you very much.
Call your name. Don't be afraid.
Oh no! I'm afraid of who I'm begging you. I'm begging you. So go ahead and share the show. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? If you call the line, you call the team. We're moving fast. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
How you doing, Mr. Hollisman?
I'm about to hang up on you. You're wasting time.
I'm sorry, Chief. I'm sorry. See, what you are saying is double negative. That's the essence of the school term, to call names. So that question is a double negative whether you should call names. That's the strength of the school term. I'm Thomas Williams calling from Minnesota.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Gordon Kamara. I'm joining you from Ohio.
Gordon, talk to us now. Talk to us. Gordon, talk to us. We got no time to wait, Gordon. All right, Gordon, you're leading chair. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling from Iowa.
Edward, what you make of them? I mean, we're on fire tonight. What's your take?
Yes, instead on the other day you make everybody to call you saying you call the people they did not call their name.
Yeah, you wasn't listening though. That's a problem. I always get problem with you. You wasn't listening.
Yeah, so I want you to call their name. And secondly, let me tell you something. A $19 million job that people arrested.
Your 30-second feeling. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is David Derico, joining you from Minnesota.
Go ahead, my friend. Your take.
Okay. I want you to call their name and show their picture to the Liberian people.
Yeah, we will do that.
I suggest that the government, if they call any government with official names, they should be immediately suspended without pay until after investigation.
Thank you. We're going to take a few more calls. We'll go back to Liberia and hear the Liberian people from Liberia while we get this thing going on. We have 2 individuals from the National Security Agency, NSA. We have 2 from Liberia National Police. We have other people they have arrested. We got some name, like Julius Selly name. This thing is big on him. His involvement, this allegation, a big allegation. When we talk about the casino that they opened, he said, no, he's not on the casino, but the document say he is on. What will President Boaga do to him? His involvement of intimidating, harassing, investors that came into the country, and they took the main investment. It is in court. They took the main investment, right? And they are saying that if the Mecca in the country, they will arrest the man, jail the man. Can you imagine that? How will this government survive? We have all the documents we share with you. The whole drugs issue, it came by way of the port, on fishing boat. Well, all the security then they get to the port, what's going on with them? We got to explain that story. The directors and managers at the port. What was going on with them? It came out of the port of Monrovia. The guy that carried a fishing boat, they collected all the drugs. They said that were cocoa, that were futuyam, that were beans, that were cocodioco. Not even social drugs they were bringing. So when Oswald twice said they had diving suit, they would take the boat and they would offload the drugs and they would put it in the Kino there. You remember before they talked about Kino yesterday? For the no. Man, the country guy. Listen, you cannot run away when the people say no. President Boaga said no, that no. I know my CDC brother will get vexed. Papa moving Pakulapa. So President Boaga said no, that no. The only thing President Boaga down should bend around and start firing those directors, and those people then will say, yeah, they probably mean business. It's on BBC, the largest drugs box. It's on BBC. No. 17-hour GMT. This is VOA. It's on BBC. So we're going to go to Liberia and take 10 calls from Liberia. And we ask you, my friend, I will call these people's name. We got a picture. We'll tell them these are allegations on them. They are cooperating with the investigation from the Freeport of Monrovia, from the Freeport of Harper. He's saying the man get bought that Edison man, he own boat. He sold one, he got the other one. That hey man drawing a lot of drugs. Different area. You know they got a whole new area again, the Liberian security after. A whole house fought with different drugs. Cocaine. Let's stop saying drugs. Cocaine. Listen, it's up to you, right? But I know one thing, and I know Yeke and the CDC people will get very with me. I know one thing. Before President Boaga left power, it had a man that came from the grave. He would jail you. You'll be persecuted. And to tell you the truth, he mean it. He mean it. So this is no joke. You know, people trying to stop the old man and say, give it time. Papa say he tired. He can't get no more time. The old man say he can't get no more time. He tired. If you check your hair, you having technical problem. I don't know if you can hear me well. You got to go in yourself accordingly. You having serious technical problem, Jefferson. I don't know. I can't hear you, Jefferson. You having technical problem. And if we can't hear you, we'll have to take it from the show. Oh, Nelson, go ahead. Open the line, Nelson.
So 077771075 is the number. Let me take this person. Hello.
Yeah, Nelson.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Nelson, that is the boys of Sabu Rasta.
Sabu Rasta, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, see you. Put a pressure on. We'll see that pressure so we can name it.
All right, thank you very much. Let's take the next person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, next team. I'm calling from Brownsville for security reason now. So my name is
okay, security reason. What's your take quickly?
I'd like to call the name of those who want to support the government name.
Thank you very much. Another person here. Hello.
Hello, this is Lasana Simon from District 17. Let me call the name so we can know them.
Okay, caller number 4. Hello, your name and where you joining from?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Freeman calling from Brooklyn. Let me call the name.
Okay, caller number 5. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm the sponsor Joseph calling for Grayson.
Calling from Grand Crew?
Yeah, Grayson Tony District.
Oh, okay. What's your take?
LSU call the people name with it and they call me really or down.
All right, thank you. Caller number 6. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Musa Joseph Sekou. I come from New Georgia.
Sekou, let's hear you quickly. What's your take?
LSU expose the people got a government on nothing.
All right, thank you. Caller number 7. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Rototown. Let you call the people name. They are wicked.
Okay.
Won't know them.
All right, caller number 8. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Spring JBG Shampoo from Johnsonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us see you call the name. We want to know this guy by name and by faces.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller number 9. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm Brother Woodon XP calling from Providence.
Let's hear your take quickly.
Let us see you call the pony. See you talking bless anybody you gotta do the policy for us.
Yeah, but God bless everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, caller number 10, the final caller. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, I'm with my motor. Let the CEO call the name because there's a bad image they printed on our country. We voted for the government now and not be selling drugs. Thank you. Let me call the name.
Thank you very much. So there you have it, CEO. 10 callers.
Yeah. So we're going to get into the show. I want to welcome all my good panelists, my brothers and sisters here. Edwin Levin Snow will be coming back along with Rotten Sia. They will be coming back again. We're going to have Fode Fumbler will be joining us today. And I can announce to you, maybe Sunday or some part of next week, we'll be having Henry Pedro Costa joining us as well. I will also announce that maybe people will get versed. Mo Ali, maybe starting next week. We'll be doing 2 days here on Spoon. I mean, getting jam is getting firing. Everybody coming home. That's where it is. This is where we bake the bread and we eat our bread together. We're going to bake bread. We're going to discuss the issue. Nelson Colette, we want to say thank you very much. Where we are today, we are about to rock and roll. Share the show, my people. Be able to invite somebody. Yes, indeed. We got 2 from the Liberia National Police. We got 2 from NSA. They are still talking to more folks, though. And again, maybe you will be familiar with these guys. We'll put a picture up. We'll call the name. We got Julius Selly again. Forcibly took away the Rio Casino. I don't know why he did that, but it's alleged that he part of the whole drug saga. The government going to investigate him. Again, Edison, the gentleman in question that owned the fishing boat, that bringing in all the drugs, all the cocaine in the country. This man been putting drugs, cocaine in our country since Charlie Quintal, and this is an embarrassment. We'll put his picture up too for you to know him. The man owned one of the biggest houses on Congoton Bar Road. He built in a hotel in Morovia, Central Morovia, Benson Street or so. The man got the rock crushing business, the bulk and travel with over $100,000 in his pocket. Somebody called me and said, Stanton, we have some investors in the country that were jammed for money. They went to him, they met him. He gave them $100,000 cash for 20% interest. This boy is a roader. He's a big dude. He doesn't play. But let's face it, folks. It's okay if you get like a businessman. But the allegation that they are directly involved with the drugs issue, that's what's scary. That's exactly what's scary. So I don't know. I welcome all of you. You got to share the show. You got to be part of the show. I want to say thanks to all of you that are fighting the drugs issue. When you see something, say something. Listen, for me, I don't know side. I own the Liberian people's side. I belong to no political party. I can beat any of them because I don't want job. They are not giving me damn. So I'm free to talk. You got to be able to talk. Anybody can win election tomorrow. For the sake of our country, we will hold them responsible to deliver for the Liberian people. To have cocaine in our country, in Liberia, is a problem. It will destroy this generation and the next generation and the next generation. So this is not a joke. When we have some young people that will leave and go outside and come back to bring drugs in the country, this is not Joseph Boakai thing alone. This is not the opposition thing alone. This is all Liberian issue. And we all should come together and fight it. Is that your man, that your power involved in the drugs thing? I say to you, we got to fight them. Is that your sister, your brother, your children involved? Listen, cocaine. We got to fight them. And know they will chase us, but that's okay. So whoever involved bringing drugs in the country, will play politics, but we want to say to you, it's a bad thing. It's a dangerous thing. So we will expose them. Let the government do their own. Let Oswald Tuwe say he's not calling name, Dr. Richard saying. That's Oswald Tuwe. He's the lawyer. But we will say allegation, we'll call the name. We'll call the name. They got to come and defend themselves. I got a list of people named that I will call today. They are directly or indirectly involved. And these are allegations on them. They got to come and talk. We cannot sit back anymore. Our country is going down. When you have police officers that should be respecting the court, doing it for the sake of Liberia, that they are involved, bringing cocaine in the country. When you have people under Prince C. Johnson, NSA, as alleged bringing drugs. When you have people at the port of Morovia under Sekou Douklé, and those people are working along, whether in the security sector or so, at the port of Morovia. controlling the port of Harport, Greenville, and they are bringing in drugs. We are in serious problem. We are in serious problem. President Boga should fire those managers and directors. They have failed the Liberian people. There's no excuse. No need to cover up. No need to cover up. What President Boga wants? He's old. Well, some of you would disagree with me, but he's doing it for the next generation. So we gotta hold the government responsible. We gotta hold the government and hold their feet to the fire. So when the president say, I gave you instruction to investigate the timeline, they should respect the timeline. No need to play games. This is on President Boga. This is on Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. And that's the reason why they will do everything to deliver. And that's the reason why they are arresting their own. President Boga gave you a job. That's a reward he giving the Liberian people to get involved with bringing cocaine in the country. But I want to say, every one of you welcome. Let's get started. I don't want to bore you, but it's just painful. It's just hurting me to know that some young men in our country agreed to bring cocaine in our country. And thank God for the leadership of Joseph Yema Boakai. And we're still giving them time that if they fail to arrest and bring an end to this thing, we'll hold them responsible. But right now, we are seeing some good sign, light at the tunnel. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson, my brother Russell, running for the House of Minnesota. My brother Yeke Koluba, representing Yeke Koluba District number 10. The Councilor Gamade Clinton, it's always good to see you, Councilor. J. Jefferson Cherson, Colonel L. Remy Gray, Kev Hassan. I see Emmanuel George in the back. And the rest of the guys will be joining us. Edwin Snow is coming on. Rock Nusia is coming on. 40 Formula will be on. That we can have another great conversation today. To all those of you out there, welcome to the show.
When you want to bring 40 Formula, you should let him come 4:30 so he can talk at 5 o'clock.
To all those of you out there, welcome to the show. Be part of the show. Be part of the discussion. Share the show on YouTube, on Facebook. Share the show. We got a great one for you tonight. Dr. Richardson, take it away. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and thank you, panelists, for joining us tonight. And we look forward to having those other panelists come on. I want to commend the government for discovering and busting the biggest drug transit in our country. This is all over the world. I had my American friends who heard this calling me today. Was surprised because I'm always trying to get them to go to Liberia. But I want our government to take this a step further. I'm going to praise them for saying, they did a great job with the drug bust. But we need to do, you can't just say, okay, I saw drugs and I, engaged in busting the drug and arrested people. Take it another step forward. Let us know your plan. Okay, you came out and told us people brought these drugs, as Stanton said, by Kino or by way of boats on the ship on the ocean. How are you going to stop it? Or what are you doing to stop it? Those are the things that we want to hear. We want to hear repeatedly, if you can, repeatedly on the different various network. But if you don't do that, then you just say, okay, we just fighting the drug war is requires a lot. It's not just saying, okay, I'm busting drugs here, there, and stuff like that. There's stuff that follows afterwards. And then let's not forget the kush is still in our country as well. Kush is still there. We want to know how are you going to handle kush or how are you handling both the kush that our young people are using and Liberia serving as a transit point, because no one in Liberia can afford cocaine. Okay, so I wanted to say that we know that this is entrenched in the government. I'm happy that you're going to be calling some names today, but we just have to understand our Liberian people. It bothers me. It puts my psychology brain on when people who are knowingly involved in drugs come on this show and deny it and kind of show us two faces. It just wants me to put on a different. Who are you? What are you presenting to Liberian people? To be involved, your name on paperwork and everything, and then you come on the show and say you're not involved. It makes me worry about the type of character that you have. Thank you.
That Richardson, thank you. Yes, indeed, we'll talk everything. Let me share this document concerning Julius City with you guys. We'll walk our way into this drugs issue. So we'll take all the yama off, and then we'll get to the main event. Brother Russell, it's good to have you on, my friend. Let's give you your 1 minute, Russell.
Thank you, Stanton. I was about to sneeze. But thanks. It's great seeing everyone, and welcome. And as we continue to say, please share the show. It's going to be a fascinating conversation, no doubt, about something that is critically important to our country, an existential threat. If it's not taken care of, if it's not controlled. So Stanton, just look forward to the conversation. But we just like to say, I think the government is doing the right thing. I mean, so far it's been open. It's this big drug bust that has gained attention worldwide and is trending in our country. And everyone is so fixated by it because we know that it's a concern and it's something that we need to talk about, something that needs to be addressed. But we cannot solve all of this publicly, though. So I think we have to give the government some space to hold their feet to the fire and to bring out information about this. And so we just have to let them do their due diligence. But there's no question about it. We need to hold their feet to the fire and ensure that they're doing right by the people and that this can be fully adjudicated, across the board. But I think so far, what I'm seeing, I appreciate it. I think the government is doing this thing, and we like to applaud the efforts made so far. And we're hoping for more discoveries. We're hoping for let the evidence go to where they need to go, and let us bring these names out and let folks know who are the individuals who are behind this. I think we need to know, but we have to give the government some time to fully investigate this.
Russell, thank you. Listen, we on this show, we're not giving the government time to fully investigate. When we hear something, we'll put it out. I'm sorry, Russell. The government is our government that will work to come up and be professional and do what I want to do. Our own, we deal with the Liberian people, the public opinion. So I cannot promise you that if I hear something that what I'm about to do today, I will get it. Also, too, I can have all the names. Now, also, too, I respect him, but I will call these names, then you can, that's the right way. And I like your opinion, Joe. I'm just saying, if you feel uncomfortable that I'm calling these guys the name, just go in the back. Then when we finish calling the name, you come on. I mean, it will just be fair. Yeah, guy, am I right? Yeah, guy? Yeah, I'll pull a picture out. Yeah. Yeah, can go ahead. Let's welcome Edwin Snow, the senator from Birmingham County. It's good to see you. And just now to pick on Edwin Snow today, he was boring like hell home, nowhere to go. He called me 3 times and said, I'm not coming for you, but man. The man said, I left, but they are America. You just sit down one place. The man back home Sunday morning, nowhere to go. Yeah, nobody don't want to visit him. But anyway, you would thought I won't. Yeah, again.
You're a lie again.
So, Stanton.
At least you coming 3 times, say, I'm coming. Nowhere for you to go. That's what
Rodney being on me all day. Rodney just left. So I will call you. How can I miss you with Rodney with me?
Ronnie got to you 30 minutes ago. I was on the phone with Ronnie. You know that.
That's not true.
Now you beg Ronnie to come. You beg him to come and see you.
That's not true. Ronnie been here with me for hours.
You went with her people there. She went out with her people, and you know that. So don't do that. You beg home, you will stay home. And you can't, anyway, let's get back on the show. I don't tell you, guy. There you go.
And get TV. And can watch TV. Watch TV too.
Yeah, that was good too. It's good to see you, Senator. Yes, it's good to see you. I see that Uncle Sam is coming on. Once he's ready, we'll bring him on. Uncle Sam Jackson is joining us today as well. Yeah, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. So for me, you have given the Liberian Police assurance that we will call the names today and put the pictures up. So it'll be better for us to do that because the drugs business is long overdue. If we can't do that, the Liberian people will not be happy. We need to do that. So just so you know, and I'm also getting credible information on $7 million that is somewhere around the central bank that people want to devour. I'll be talking about it later. $7 million that is around the central bank that people want to devour.
7 million?
$7 million. Not only that, don't talk the drugs business today. We're talking about. We're talking about.
It's good to see you. Let me bring in Honorable Snow. You want to say anything as your intro before we go to Jefferson, Chelsea, and the rest of the guys?
Well, I've been following the show at least since it started. I just want to say I'm on vacation, so I can take time off and listen and follow the show. But I just again, personally want to say thanks to your network and all your panelists. I think your efforts, you, Rodney, all of us, your panelists, over the last few months have put a lot of pressure or kept the government feet to the fire, and all of these discoveries have been made. I still want to advise against name calling at this stage. We said it last night, and today I can confirm that there was some arrests made today, some interrogations going on, but I think the more we give the security people the chance to do their work, that they will come up with good results. I was very pessimistic from the beginning. I had my own doubts with what happened yesterday and what has happened today. I think there's a lot of improvement, and I think we should allow them to do their job.
Thank you very much, Chief. It's good seeing you. Jeff, let me give you a 1 minute, sir.
Thank you, Senator, and good evening to the panelists. And Senator Snow, how are you?
I'm all right, my brother. How are you? You still vex with me?
No, Senator.
You were there. You know you were there.
Senator, drugs, especially cocaine, anywhere around the world, it's a terrible thing for a country. And I keep hearing people saying that, we should appreciate the government for what it did. No, the government did nothing. It was the American that forced the hands, arm twisted the hands of this government to arrest that cocaine. They never wanted to expose it. And to keep saying here that the Bwaka and Kun is not part of it, it's a blatant lie. They are enabler. They are enabling the trade, the importation and repackaging and distribution of cocaine in our country. If Bwaka was not enabling it, by this time, most of his officials in his government will be arrested. Some of them will be fired. Some of them will be removed from the position to allow the investigation to go on freely without being tampered with. 19 million, besides this, 350 plus million, 19 million caught at the port ready to be shipped to Europe. Up to today, what has happened? Where is Porkin? Where is he? Is he in Central in South Beach? No, he's not there. You know, Stanton, that he's not in South Beach. You know that. So how can you tell me that the president and the vice president are not, complicit in the trade of drugs in our country? It's unfair to the Liberian people to say that. For anybody to say it on the show and support this government for enabling the trade of cocaine in our country is unfair to the citizenry. We should stop this hypocrisy and fight this cocaine head on. Not because it's the Unity Party government today and they are involved, then we want to criticize other people. No, let's be frank. Joseph Bwaka and Jeremiah Kun are enablers in this cocaine trade in our country. They are the ones that are supporting and preventing the other guys from being prosecuted because they are linked to them, indirectly or directly. Let's be frank. This is about our generation. The war took almost 20 years of our generation, or even more. And yet cocaine now coming to destroy the rest of our generation. We need to be frank about it. We need to speak the truth. And instead of let's start covering it up. The entire government is in this cocaine trade in our country. Thank you.
What I know, Jefferson, saying you say Stanton, you know. What I know, everything you just said, that's a bloody lie. That's what I know. Since you called my name,
you're right.
Chelsea, when Chelsea, I just said thank you. Don't interrupt me. Even if you want to play propaganda, have some truth in your.
There's not propaganda.
Don't interrupt me now. You talk, one other person talk. Be patient. Be of thick skin. You say Stanton, you know. This is what I would tell the Liberian, what I know. Everything you just said. You're giving an embarrassment to CDC. And I think Sedition listen to you, they are embarrassed. Because you got to agree with you, Stanton. I disagree with you. Jefferson, without arguing, you will wait. You finish talking, I will patient, let me talk. You be patient. And these embarrassment, they make them to tell me, say, you are wasting the time on the show. But let's move. And for you to say, Stanton, you know that Paul King is not in jail. You are embarrassment because he's in South Beach.
He's not in South Beach.
I was saying, if you want to be going back and forth, I'm a man, then you got to be patient. You throw your own way now. Relax. My job is to correct you. You got nothing to show that he's not in South Beach. And that's the embarrassment because he's at South Beach. So come back with something better. Come back with something better, Jefferson. Come back with something better. Conagre, let's hear you.
Well, good day, everyone. Thanks for being with us, Senator. You know, it's always a pleasure when you take off your time, but you're on vacation anyway, so this is a nice way to spend your vacation, Senator Snowe.
Thank you, sir.
But, you know, I'm pretty sure governments around the world, especially those who are serious to prosecute drug, related crimes, they're very happy to work with a government like this that has the willpower to expose anything and to pursue the cartel to the letter. I took a look at the consignment of drugs that were seized a few days ago, and they look old. It's like they've been sitting down there gathering moss for a while. Didn't get closer, but I can tell, I see dust. It shows that these people were entrapped in finding ways how to distribute or transition this to the next level. It brings to mind to say, if we didn't have the assistance of the international community, probably that would have made its way out. But I'm pretty sure people are robust, they're on the lookout, and people want to say this is one of the largest bursts. But one thing I know, President Boakai, through his cooperation, will not be called to Langley, like his predecessor, for failure to assist international, rings that are responsible to foil these kinds of acts. We don't know why the predecessor was called to Langley, but if they're calling President Boakai, it will be because he's cooperating with his international partner. This is a menace, and everybody wants to see it a face in the face of the soil. It's going to be impossible, almost hard. But when you have a government that is willing to prosecute, more will come up. And this is what some of us have been looking for, because our children need to be safe. But then we have a government that is willing to make sure that this menace leaves us as a country, especially. Stanton.
Colonel, thank you very much. Kev, welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
Let me say hi to everybody.
Senator Snow, I'm looking for the right word to say. You know, when a lawmaker come on the show with oversight power, and then telling me give the government time, it bothers me. It bothers me a lot. You listen to one of the government misleading commentator on this show, telling the Liberian people that person where I was called to Langley because of something. We're talking about somebody who served in the highest rank in the military in Liberia. And some of us who were at the hotel with person where I came from Langley, we know what he went there for. But if you hear this man is saying that, Senator, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. He said that the drugs look old. On this man is saying that, speaking to thousands of people on the reputable platform. You don't give a government like this with the kind of supporters like this who come in a chance. You don't. Because this is what they're going to tell the people. They will tell the people that the drugs were there 7 years ago. We're talking about a government that, as we speak, high-ranking police officer, high-ranking NSA officer, high-ranking government official are in these drugs. Then you get one of the leading commentators saying, we are in trouble, Senator. And that's why you don't get government like this who spread out their lies to the agents. To the agents. And then why Liberia is going down. Is going down. I know you want to give this government the benefit of the doubt. You want them to work, but they will not work. They will send their agents out there to muddy the water, and then drugs in Liberia will still remain a narco state. Senator, I'm pleading to you, do not give them chance. Use your oversight power. Call the high ranking, put them on the table, and let them speak. Because there will be no Liberia if you give them chance. If you give this government chance, there will be no Liberia. Thank you.
Kev, thank you very much. That bringing Dr. Josh. Dr. Josh, it's good to see you.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. Senator Snow, good evening.
Hello, Josh.
I hope you enjoy your vacation. If you're bored, you can binge watch Netflix or something.
I'm not bored at all, my brother. I'm having a good time. I'm having good engagements. I'm not bored at all.
Good. Also,
Still not just jealous because I didn't visit him today. Rodney and myself spend the day together. Don't mind. I'm not bored at all.
Good evening, Wilfred. Honorable. Otherwise, good to see you, Jeff, the Cornell, Kev, and Kamudel. Stanton, I've been worrying today, thinking about something today, and perhaps you and Senator Snow will have more information on it. I've not heard whether money was gotten from that from the burst, whether how much money they got from that place. I've been thinking about it throughout the day, been wondering, hopeful, and if there was $0 gotten from that. From the drug burst, there are two signals that are playing through my mind. Other one, those in that facility had no interest in distributing or selling that drugs in Liberia. It was outward bound, and it was a key hub for them. Or two, there is another facility where they package the drugs and move things from that facility to that other facility. And the reasons the second part is becoming very alarming to me is because The 19.2 million drug bursts, and last night I think Rodney said the two of them are the same case, but different avenues have been pursued. The 19.2 million, we see a package, well-packaged drugs at the airport. This time we see breaks of drugs. The second thing that is of concern, that if you calculate the amount of drugs that was picked up, the government through the Director General of Police stated on BBC that it's 370 million. But I think the CDC time, I was 520 kg, and that was 100 million. So if we have something about 3,000 and something, I'm wondering how the math add up. But they are smart people; they understand it. But if we calculate along the line, something seems to be missing. Finally, we see a gun. Were there more guns at that facility? Is the government open enough to share with us the amount, if there was a cache of arms they took, or only the single gun that we see in the picture? And if there was a cache of arms that they took, are they worried that people were being trained to use those guns? Because once drug laws start to enter a city, yes, they bring guns with them because they need to protect what they have. So these are questions that have been running through my mind, and hopefully we will be able to get answers to these questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Governor Clinton. Governor, let's see you. We still have Asido in the back, Uncle Sam and Dr. Bobler in the back. We will rotate to give them space. Governor Clinton, welcome. Let's hear you, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. It's good that we are back here to talk about this issue. I know Kev already addressed this, and I know I heard the senator, appeal yesterday for us to not politicize this issue of drugs, because it's a national issue and needs to be taken head on. And so when you have people like Conor Graham's here, and the first thing he wants to do is draw in President Weah, which has absolutely nothing to do with what's happening right now, and talk about and then contradicts himself. In one instance, he said he would not be called to the CIA headquarters of Langley like his predecessor, but we don't know what he was called to Langley for. It's problematic. I think what we should be worried about is the fact that people like Stanton and even Bradley C. and other folks who on this platform here said they had information about this thing for a while ago. They've been pressuring the government to bring it to light. That should be the concern. Why was the government taking so much time to do it? Now you have information that the government was excluding heads of its own agency from this investigation. And when they're using the NSA that we know is heavily finite, heavily partner with the U.S. government, which means we know Randy said that the American ambassador was involved yesterday. So you have external pressure that is making this thing happen. So the question should be, whether this government was taking action because it wanted to take action, or because of the external pressure it was having for our international partners. But for me, we'll see. Like, people want us to commend the government. For me, I will see what happens. Right now, from what I see, is the government is making some arrests. Yes, good, but those are low-level arrests. Until we start to see those officials of government who are implicated in this thing facing arrest, until we see that the president placing suspension and removing people from offices to have them prosecuted, I think it's just too early to start to bring praises on the government. But as we go, I think somebody raised this issue with me today, and I think Dr. George just raised it. I was going to raise it. With this issue of figure. I mean, the figures keep changing, even though there's different kilograms of cocaine that is being found by different times of figure. So I don't know, it's a deliberate miscalculation, or people just don't know how to calculate it, but the grams and the figures don't seem to be matching. And again, usually when you find cocaine, whenever you find drugs, there's money around it. There's no mention of where the money was found. You know, we need to look into that. But again, we'll see how the investigation go. But for me, I want to see the folks that are around this thing, especially from high levels of the government. I want to see that the president takes some action against them.
Thank you very much. Thanks to all of you having given you the time to speak as your intro. We will jump straight into the issue. I just want to be fair tonight, that we all can have this conversation where we left out yesterday. To be frank with you, I felt bad when we heard Julius Seddy. Let's just put this in the back quickly. We'll come to the drugs issue. We heard Julius Seddy when he came out on the show, you remember, and he distanced himself from the drugs thing. And then he said that, well, when we got into the casino situation, he gave so many different stories, right? We were able to, you know, investigate, and we got a lot of information. I'm going to put it in the chat room right now. We got a lot of information that is so concerning, ladies and gentlemen. And we asked ourselves, why the director of LIS, why did he lie? Why did he lie? He's a shareholder for the company, and I believe that the owners took him to court of the Rio Casino. The original owners took him to court. And when they took him to court, they are in court currently, and they are saying that, hey, listen, this is a problem. He's a liar. I just put this in the chat room, and Snow, you're not in our chat room, so I send it to you too, Chief. Please take a look and understand for yourself that we are in some serious trouble. Whether he's involved directly or indirectly, it's just to show that I do believe that they should open an investigation on him. Those people that took him to court, he denied his share. If you look on this document, Real Time Investment Group, I just want us to put this to rest. We'll go back on the drug story. The name of shareholder, Julius K. Silly, Monrovia 20%. It's right there. The second person and the third person. He said Datek, the gentleman, he said the man is a Frenchman. The man is from Djibouti. The man is a scammer, as alleged. He's from Djibouti. The real owner that brought the investment company to Liberia met Julius Seddy. Julius Seddy could not, as alleged, because they spoke to me today. He could not, and he went ahead to force the man all of the country. The man is crying for justice. The man spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, and here we are today. This is the document, the notary certificate. This is the document, as you can see, real-time investment from the National Library Authority. You go through all of this document. It was signed, sealed, and delivered. We have more court document, more document to show to you. That the people are saying Liberia is a bad place to do business. They came with an open arm to do a legit business. Julius Seddy, the Konabo, all individual as alleged. They removed their name, they added their own name, removed their investor name, added their own names, and now they are running all money laundering casino. The connection to this drugs issue, we will come there. They are running as alleged or money laundering casino. Ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about the list. When he appeared on the show, this gentleman, what did he say? It will hit you and hit you so hard. When he appeared, he said he couldn't remember knowing some of these individuals. He said that. Do you know this person? No. Do you know that person? No. But then who you know? We got so many information that Richardson, you were mad. Let's do 30 minutes quickly because we got to get to the drugs issue. I'm waiting for the other guys to come on. What say you now with these documents showing that you have a share in the company? The real owner of the company, he's afraid he cannot go to Liberia because he was threatened. and the director for Lace in this government.
Yeah.
Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Stanton, I think when I was wondering about the personality or the characteristic of a person, I was actually thinking about Julius Silly in mind. He came on the show, and when you correctly said, you asked him questions about his relationship. Did he have any share in the casino? I don't even think he was upfront with us. And now you are sharing documents to us to show that he has 20% share in the casino. One might ask, how does this relate to the drug issue? If he's not forthcoming to us, he's not telling us the truth, is he going to be able to speak and protect Liberia and tell the truth to others? Those are the questions that I have. So I'm surprised that he come, and he was very convincing. One of the last things I asked him, do you think you violated the ethical code? And he said, I don't think so. I don't know. How would he not know that? Because he's working as the director of LIST. He's responsible for issuing out money to representatives and perhaps senators to do projects. So if a senator comes to him and says, my man, give me more money, and so to do my project, I'll give you a cut, then he's going to most likely agree. And this is what we call this ethical violation. And so I'm just wondering about these characters that we have in Liberia. We need to weed them out. We need to really sit and think about psychologically what is going on with our people. And that's what I have to ask, Senator. Thank you.
Is this conflict, Senator Snow? Because I think that's your area, you in government. If you put up your senator hat, I mean, the gentleman waiting to come on the show, one of those people that took the business to Liberia, I spoke to him today. I told you, Senator Snow, they are angry. They left the country, feared. They are afraid for their life. And they are saying Judah is the worst person ever. He stole the company, as they allege. They are in court. But what say you now that the list director is involved in this kind of behavior?
So Stanton, let me again, like I did last night, let me first do a full disclosure to say to you that Julius is my friend. I've known Julius for many, many years in and out of government. And so I may have my own biases as I respond to your question. I think it's important for the public. So I don't know him to be who we are claiming or professing him to be. Having said that, regarding legislator doing business, I mean a member of the government rather doing business with a private entity, the law does not prohibit except it's in conflict with your duties. For example, you can be maybe the Minister of Justice, and then you have a law firm, or you have share in a law firm, something like that. But he's into lists, and then if he went into a casino business partnership and it's legitimate, I don't know. I'm not a legal scholar, but I don't think there's any conflict. I know what the law prohibits in Liberia is member of the judiciary, or I think getting into a business for profit or something like that. All right. So until I can clear that, or maybe have additional understanding of the law, if I don't have it at this stage, then I will speak to it. But I don't think there's anything that prohibits him from doing so if he did that. And I can't speak to it that if he did that.
He said that it's not part of it. He doesn't even know the people that brought the company. He have no share. The fact that he lied openly, don't you think is concerning? So I know he's your friend.
No, I don't. What I heard him say last night was that he know the guy. He said he know the person. He said he's not a partner. He said that. He said he had visited a casino, I think he said maybe twice. He said also that he had interest in becoming a shareholder, but what were requested, he could not afford it. So he did not pursue the interest. That was what he said. Yes, it's contrary.
and the documents showing that he is a partner.
That's what I'm seeing now. Yes, it's contrary to the document you just shared with me that I just read. But again, until otherwise, I still have no reason to doubt him.
You have no reason to doubt that he lied, that he wasn't a partner, and
so right now, Stenton is between the paper and Julius.
That is very clear. He got 20% share. Why did he lie?
He said, and I don't want to come across as speaking for Julius, but what he said last night was that he had expressed interest in becoming a part of the business. But when it was called to put in the fund and he could not afford it, he declined his interest. So whether the documents were prepared before the negotiation or after the negotiation, maybe it'll be a good thing if you could call him like he did last night. Maybe he could clear the air.
Thank you very much, Honorable Snow. Let me come to you, Russell. This thing is getting very interesting with Julius Seddy. I know we'll run to the drugs issue, but let's put this to rest. If you look at the document and the complaint that coming forth, the lawsuit actually, how embarrassing this is for Julius or the office he holds, Russell?
But as Stenton looks back, I mean, it reeks of a conflict of interest, even if it is an appearance of conflict, is conflict. And what he said, and what the documents illustrate is clear there that there is a conflict, and I mean, I do agree with I think some of the sentiments expressed by or insinuated by Senator Snow that this needs to be investigated, and we shouldn't be jumping to conclusion or so. But let's maybe give him the opportunity to explain why there seemed to be some sort of conflict between what he said and what the documents are illustrating. So, but it's clear to me that what he said and what you are showing and what we are presenting to the public, in complete it's in complete contradiction. There's a conflict there for sure.
Thank you very much, Russell. Let me serious here though, and let's hear you. It's not adding up, and I thank God to have everybody come in. We'll bring in 4 and Dr. Bopler from the back. Well, Julius lied, right? The document, there is overwhelming documents, and I will share the rest of the document with you guys. But Julius have 20% in this business. He's director for Liz. He lied. And the fact remains is that the real owner, the guy from Djibouti, when they say Paris, France, the Dagda guy, he's a scammer, as alleged. He connived with Julius Seddy. The real owner, they are speaking, right? And they are saying, listen, we took our money to Liberia. This guy, we brought him in. He said he can only help us if we gave him share in the company. And not only that, if we gave him share in the company, and after we agreed, he kicked us out of our business. He brought his own friend from Djibouti, a hustler in Liberia, and then here we are, Julius saying, I know about that, I'm part of it, but the document saying, Julius, you lied. Look at this document, and Liberian people got to understand, I'm not beating on Julius Seddy, but Julius Seddy got to be truthful. What kind of embarrassment this is, Not only
so Stenton, let me tell you something today. Let me tell the Lebron Post something today. When it comes to Julius Seddy, no lawmaker can speak against Julius Seddy like me. Because most of the lawmakers cross deal with Julius Seddy. I'm telling you what I know. Most of the lawmakers receive some of the development money and gave share, Julius told share, and they took the remaining one. They will tell you, say, I didn't receive development money. Now, who Julius is? Julius Seddy is a serious embarrassment and a crook. Let me be very frank with you. Julius Seddy is a BM. If you don't know that, Julius Seddy, from 2023 to today, Most of the lawmakers have getting the development money through Julius City. But when you see that, I didn't get money. How did they get it? They went for share. Julius City took his own share. Because I refuse to do that with the Port District number 10 money. That's what you see since 2023 to today. District number 10 have not getting their fund. Because I'm not in the business of getting share, giving somebody share of the Port District number 10 money. The money we're talking about. The last money we're talking about, not the 2025 budget. The 2025 budget is on internal affair. And I will tell the Lebron what happened to the 23,005 that each lawmaker got for honor internal affairs. We need to stop the thing in the country. That the farm people, you bring anybody that is a lawmaker that went to that capital building, they will not talk against Judas. Because they know what they in with Judas. And I in nothing with Judas today, tomorrow, the after tomorrow, and I challenge him to bring anything on me about district number 10. Anything. Staton is wrong. You can't come on the public platform and lie to the Liberian people. Then the proof is here. You think the Liberian people respect you? They will never. That's how he have been taking all the Port District number 10 money and he got it. He needs to bring the money that District number 10 God beating him so. And we're exposing more. Look, Staton, I said when Julius City is caught in the drugs business, people in the capital building, in the representative place, Hurricane will be caught in the drugs business. I know from where I speak. They're protecting Judas. They are doing business, serious business with Judas. At the end of the day, we will call those names. And they can't do nothing because nobody must say, hey, in the cookie jar. I can challenge anybody. So still on Judas lied to the Lebron last night. He didn't lie to you and myself on the show. He lied to the Lebron. Can he be trusted with anything again? No. Even the drugs business, can we take him out of the drugs business? We said no, because from the initial stage last night, he started to lie. So is he trusted? No. Does he have credibility? We said no. Does he have moral to talk anything here on the show? We said no. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me bring you chat. Yes, sir.
There was a blanket accusation on the lawmakers. I think it just gave him a few seconds.
Go ahead, Chief.
Julius and I have no dealing of what Honorable Yeke Koloba is saying. And Honorable Yeke Koloba should know me better. Even him, who we have had our rough days, especially during the election, everything he said, when injustice were rendered to him, I remain one of those lawmakers that still stood by him and still believe today that it wasn't fair what happened to him. He didn't give me a dime to do that for him. I didn't require anything of him. I just felt it was wrong yesterday. It should be wrong today. And that's who I am. So I don't have any private dealing with Julius. Whatever received from Liz is public record. It can be audited, it can be checked. And I have no such relationship with Yeke. With Julius, just how I don't have anything like that with Yeke. I will stand by the truth. And I said it. That's why I did full disclosure that this is my friend. And I don't know him to be this person. I also agree with you that the documents you put up and what he said are contradictory. And he has to explain that. Thank you.
So, Senator, I did not accuse you. I spoke in general. I didn't accuse you. I didn't say the senator. I didn't go to school, sorry, but I spoke.
No, it's true. No, it's true. You didn't. It's just for the public. I just playing it for the public.
Senator Snow.
No, you're right. I just playing it for the public.
So you're right. I'm very sorry. Snow, thank you, Honorable Yeke. Again, guys, this is exactly what we're talking about. Jefferson, let me hear you, though, because I believe you watched the show yesterday. But before you speak, Jeff, let me play exactly what Julius said yesterday on this show. And I think the government shouldn't let this thing is linking towards this drugs issue as alleged. But listen to Julius. Are you the owner of the casino or co-owner of the casino?
I'm not the owner.
Is the casino named Real Casino, R-E-A-L, Real Casino?
Yes.
And you are not the owner or the co-owner?
I'm not.
Do you know the owners?
I know the owner, not owners.
And you're not part of the casino ownership?
I'm not part of the casino ownership, I'm part of the casino leadership.
So here we are, Jefferson Chesson, a clear clear blue sky line. And we are making this connection because a lot we're going to bring in a new development on Julius again tomorrow. People that are connected to this casino as alleged, it's all about money laundering, directing them to the same drugs, cocaine issue. But Judah will be given a chance to speak to it. The gentleman in question from Djibouti, right? Again, we will talk about him tomorrow. This development is embarrassing when Judas came up to say, I know nothing. James, let's hear you.
First thing, Stanton, I see people question as to whether those documents are legitimate. They are legitimate. And for the fact that Judas lied, it has impeached his credibility. That means everything else that was said here is a lie by Judas. And it shows that he's covering up something. And Stanton, you remember on the show, I said it here that they are using the casinos to clean their drugs money. And this is evidence of what they are doing. And this is why you keep seeing the proliferation of casinos and betting companies in our country, because they are using those businesses to clean their cocaine money. This is why we keep saying that the government has to take strong action. And until they can do that, the executive is fully complacent in the cocaine trade in our country. Remember who is in charge of lessening of casino at the lotteries. It is Anthony. Anthony is a business partner to Jeremiah Kuhn. That is how the cocaine money is being cleaned through the casino and the betting agency. So for Julius to lie here last night that he doesn't have any idea, or he's now part of this particular real casino, demonstrate to us that he's hiding a lot of things and he's covering a lot of things. This is why we keep insisting that there should be an independent body to investigate this cocaine that's taking over our country. The government cannot investigate themselves. They are deep in this cocaine trade in our country. Stanton.
Thank you very much, guys. We'll get to the cocaine issue like we promised you. Let's finish with Julius Silly. We got a new development, like we told you. Sit back, relax, enjoy your dinner, your lunch, your breakfast, whatever you find yourself. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. Share the show, folks. Let's make progress. Kafiko. Now, Jeff, I'm just going to remove you. I got to bring in the others. Let's try to rotate, please. It's nothing personal to you, my brother. Let's rotate. Let me bring you in, Kev Hassan. Talk to me.
Stanton, what you heard yesterday, it was an interview for the drugs that was linked to Julius. He came on the show. You say I was not part of it. He lied, and that's it. And I said it. There will be no arrest of certain magnitude or certain people that around or part of that cabal. And I will ask you a certain question yesterday. Everything Julius said yesterday was a lie. Everything was a lie. This is what this government is about. Here's what this government is about. And I'm afraid, and I will say it, unless there is a regime change, we will not go anywhere with these drugs or any other things, because these casinos are linked to these drugs. Unless we have a regime change. I will start for yeah.
What do you mean unless we have a regime change? You're talking about election?
I'm talking about this government should go. This government is a narco government, and this government is a cocaine government, and this government should not be there. They fail in everywhere. This government is a failure, and that's what we said. We want this government to fail, and I said I want this government to fail because of days like today.
Thank you. Let me bring in Governor Clinton. Governor, let's hear you on Julius Celly.
Well, I mean, he was on the show yesterday, like you pointed out, lots of contradiction. Now you have documents proving that, you know, he has ownership in a company that he denies. I mean, it only speaks to the fact that he's hiding something. If you're not hiding anything, I don't see why you come and speak to thousands of people and say you don't have ownership. Obviously, in times like these, I mean, these are times where the information is all over. At some point, someone is going to find it. So it just it casts a lot of doubt on his credibility at this point. Now we're going to look deeper into whether or not now the allegations of whether he involved with the drugs business is true, and all the allegations of whether he took this casino for someone. But again, the information is all there now. You have people within the government who are responsible for investigating and prosecuting these crimes. I think they have to look at it. Like I said before, I'm not lauding law enforcement. I'm not lauding the government at this point. Just given how they handled previous drugs issue, just given the fact that the international partners are putting enough pressure on them, I don't know if they're doing it. Until I see President Boakai go ahead and the Julius Celly of this world, he's removing them from offices, he's sending them for prosecution. They're releasing bigger names other than just people at the lower level or these foreign nationals, you know, people within the government who are facilitating. Obviously, like we said before, you can't have these huge quantity of drugs moving around if you don't have help from within the government circle. So unless the government starts to root up people from within itself and prosecute them, we don't see any seriousness yet from the government.
Again, it's good to see Uncle Sam. Thank you very much, Councillor Clinton. Uncle Sam, I know we on Julius Celly. Let's hear you. It's good to have you on. As it do you come next, honorable for the family. We're gonna bring in Dr. Bopler very, very soon. I want to say to all of you, Conor Gray have to speak as well. Then we're going to get into the main topic for today. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you very much, Stanton. It's good to see you guys again. I haven't been here for a while. And to all my friends and family around the world, I just want to tell you that the grace of God continues to shine on me. And we are doing as much as we can do. Look, I came here primarily to speak about this drug issue. But, you know, like, it's not the time yet. But we just have a very serious problem in this country. I was deeply involved in the drug epidemic, the crack epidemic in New York in the early 80s in the United States. I know how cartels operate. I know how the Colombians operate, the Panamanians operate. Talk to members of the, low-level members of the Cali and Medellin cartel at a particular time. I also talked to some of the street gangs involved in that. Drug is an extremely dangerous thing. It corrupts societies at all levels. An example would be like the, I think it was a 77 precinct in Utica, where the drug cartel was able to corrupt every police officer, from the commander to the lieutenants down to the foot police patrol officers. That's how bad drugs are. But I would like to speak about it, but for now, since you guys are speaking on the Julius Celly issue, I don't have much to say about that. I don't have enough information, but I'm here strictly to talk about the dysfunction, the economics of the drugs, and that I see a lot of politicization of this drug issue. This drug issue is not tied to one administration or to one regime or to one individual. Drugs,
so
basically.
Let's finish with the Julius Celly story. Say you got nothing to say. Then we'll get to the drugs issue. It's good to have you on, Uncle Sam Jackson. Aziko, let's hear you, Isaac. The man appeared, and let me play it because people want to hear him again, Aziko, before you speak. Let me play exactly what he said. And then the diabolical lies that he told, undocumented, he have shared in the company. and worse to come, because we're receiving more documents today. Seriously. Are you the owner of the casino or co-owner of the casino?
I'm not the owner.
Is the casino named Real Casino, R-E-A-L, Real Casino?
Yes.
And you are not the owner or the co-owner?
I'm not.
Do you know the owners?
I know the owner, not owners.
And you're not part of the casino ownership?
I'm not part of the casino ownership. I'm part of the casino leadership.
Isaac, take it away. Take it from me, Isaac.
Yeah, hi to everyone. But I mean, Stanton, there's not much to say over there. We discussed the very same thing yesterday. You just need to listen to the gentleman's voice, and you know he was not being sincere. My only thing is, if you know everything is good, if you know there is no problem, why are you afraid to say what is real? Why are you afraid on it? We remember this very same thing the last time when one Anthony came on the show from the Liberia, how you call it, lottery authority. When he came up and said he applied for a job to get it, and he went through the interview process and stuff like that, he couldn't even stomach the sincerity to come and say, you know what, I was recommended and appointed from the political angle. And we all went to verify and got to know he was appointed from the political angle. There was no job advertisement anyway. So why do you see that these guys come and just lie? It only shows like a pattern in the government where people keep hiding things and just come to say something different. You get your business. Nobody's going to kill you for your business. That's your business. You know, if even conflict of interest, we can talk about that later. But why would you deny your business? Say you don't know about the ownership? Well, apparently he might come up to say he wasn't the one speaking, it was AI voice or something. I don't know. But the truth is, it is just so interesting.
He denied because I say the business, everything we know and what we're getting is now connected as alleged to the drugs issue, I say. So when you deny, the whole casino business is connected to money laundering. The money laundering business, you remember he said the French national, you remember he's saying that the guy from Djibouti, we are confirming. People that get themselves involved, the whole casino is alleged. The reason why Judas City is lying is connected directly or indirectly to this cocaine issue. Take it away from me, Isaac. You just asked the question, I'll answer you.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If absolutely there is nothing there, you will be proud to call your business and say you are the owner or a part owner on it. The fact that something might be under the black cloth, you will be running away from it. And now the amount of information we are getting about possible link to various businesses, and most of those things coming up have been falling on casinos and fishing boats and other things that we are getting here and there. It's just a bad time to come up and say you are not here when you are there. One thing on the show, once we leave the show, sometimes you get documents and things from people you don't even know. So it is not possible that you will come on the show when you know for true there is something and you say there is nothing. You will absolutely be caught. And that's how we know in the future we got plenty of things we'll be putting out from plenty places around the place. But in my mind, like you said, Stanton, everyone will agree it is because of something. That thing is the information all around the place about linkage to this whole drug bust, the cocaine thing. Like we keep talking about this government. They say, you know what, I'm not part of it. Apparently, somebody wouldn't see business registration or something else to actually prove that you are part of it. And I thought it's bad. It's bad. It is going across the government.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, let me bring you in, Dr. Bob. It's good to have you on. We're going to rotate. I know Conor Gray is in the back. Conor Gray, you got to come in and say your 2 cents too on this issue. Let's hear you, Dr. Bob. What say you? You were on the show. The brother denied documents coming up. Fode, have you spoken? Am I jumping over you, Fode? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Fode. Go ahead.
Go ahead with Dr. Bobler. Go ahead with Dr. Bobler. I'll listen.
No, I yield to the honorable representative.
No, I want to listen to you, big brother. Go ahead.
Okay. Senator, thank you. Senator Snow, good evening. Good to see you again. and to all my fellow panelists, to all of the folks who watch, listen, and engage. Thank you. One conversation at a time, we're changing our country. Stanton, before I respond to Silly, last night I said that our border is porous, and that's part of the problem. Things can come in. And then somebody said, there's no evidence the borders are porous. It is. I drove to Freetown. I drove to Guinea. It's easy to get through without checking. Now we'll find things came. And I said the shoreline is unprotected. And we'll find things coming on our shores, through the waters. So, we need to be as objective as we can.
Let's talk about city, then we give more time to discuss the drugs issue, sir.
Okay, so fine. So with what Shirley said last night and what we see today, it's clear that there's a contradiction. He has to explain himself. If you look at the shared distribution, it's a three-way distribution. And usually in corporate ownership, that's almost like, yes, you got majority owner if you needed to vote on something, but it's almost a three-way ownership. It's 20, 35%, 45%. So he owns a big part of it. The fact that he can't declare that is a problem. Casinos are they're legal. Casino legal business. But yes, historically, especially in underdeveloped country, developing country, casinos have been used as a cover for money laundering. I like what the government is doing though. So they ought to go after everything in every place to find what they can find. If this casino is questionable, investigate. And by the way, investigate other casinos to find out what's happening. The drug thing is a national pandemic almost. We can't leave stones unturned. We got to go wherever the evidence leads. And I think we should investigate this casino and others. If you don't do nothing wrong, you will not be vexed. We'll look there, we see nothing. We say, thank you for your business, and we move forward. But I think the government needs to have a draconian approach to this because this is serious.
Now, Bob, thank you very much. Let me bring in at the retired Colonel Edward McGray. Colonel Gray. All right, I'm sorry, Colonel Gray. We're not hearing you. Let me bring in Forty Fumbler. Forty, talk to us, my friend. Forty, can you unmute?
So, Stanton, can you please share with me the document you are showing on the screen, please?
Sure, I will share with you, but it means that you're not speaking to it, right?
Yeah, I just want to go through it and see what is it, please.
Oh, no, sure. I will share with you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thanks that is there anything else anyone want to say before we move to this drugs issue? Yanka, you want to say something quickly? Fully, I'm sharing it with you.
Yes, please. So, Stanton, while we're talking on the phone right now, when Manaseli lost the election, Judas said they took picture of Manaseli and took picture of former President Biya. So he used this picture then all around, going around. And now the guy came, everything he says Stanton is true. When this guy came, I remember, according to my information just now, Judas said it and this guy went to the crop. When Gregory Como went there, and the way Gregory Como was behaving, Judas said they told the guy, according to my source, Judas said they told the guy, say, you see, I run the show. I run the show. I can run you all of the place at any time. And how the guy go ahead first. Stanton, I'm trying to get the guy number. They will give it to me. And there's an interaction between Judas Sede and this guy. Text messages between them. As soon as I get the guy number, they will send it to me and I will publish it. The coconut need to stop in the country. Judas Sede need to give the poor district number 10 all the development money. If not, there'll be problem between him and myself. I will get to the bottom of this.
Stanton, I wanted to add, thank you, Honorable Yake. I wanted to add the reason why I'm thinking of a conflict of interest and that the government should explore this. I went back and I read some of the responsibilities of the duties of LIS. One, it says to finance and implement small-scale businesses like infrastructure in the country, support the construction and rehabilitation of schools and roads and what have you. You guys know. Design and implement programs, support vulnerable groups, manage donors foundation. So these are just a few things that this list is responsible for. So if they have these responsibilities, anyone can come and talk to them or give them money to implement small businesses projects in the community. So this is why I'm thinking there's some conflict of interest that is related to this person being director of LACE and also interacting and owning a casino. There's a way that you can do this called a immunity clause. It happens in the United States as well. And so there's a way that you can say, okay, if I own a business and if I'm working in government, there's a way that I'm going to put my share in other companies. There's a way that you can do this. But he didn't do it that way. And I don't know what to say. You're part of the leadership of the casino, but you don't own shares. It's just inconsistent to me.
Foley, I'm sending it to you. Thank you, that Richardson. Foley, I'm sending it to you right now. I had to just put it up. I was coming back to Senator Snow, but he went off. Hope he can come back. I want to say, I think we all, Foley, I sent it to you. I hope you get it. I've sent it twice already. So, ladies and gentlemen, operation is still going. Arrest still going. I want us to get in the drugs issue. I hope we can wait for Senator Snow quickly. You are leaving us, Russell. Let's say you quickly because I know you're on your campaign thing. Talk to us quickly. Then you can leave. I know you have to run. Russell, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you, Stanton. Yeah.
I'm saying you got to leave. You got any final word before you leave because I know you got to run.
Yes. Thank you, Stanton. And Uncle Sam, it's great seeing you. Welcome back. I'm glad to see that you're in good spirits and you look great. Thanks for joining us today. No, Stanton,
I look good on the outside, but I'm suffering on the inside.
I can imagine.
I can imagine. Yeah, you can imagine that. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Keep strong, brother. Keep strong, brother. So you continue to remain in our prayers and our thoughts. But it's good. It's good seeing you. Stanton. Yeah. I mean, all of what I'll add. I mean, just before I leave, I'm going on a campaign trail. We're gonna go door knock. Representative Yeka Koloba. I'm sure you can appreciate that. Going door to door, knocking doors and campaigning and canvassing. So I'm going to be doing that. And so I will leave it with you all. But just wanted to, stress the point that I know Dr. Brookler had been making, talking about how porous our borders are, whether the land border, even the sea, because from what we're hearing is that the shipment of the drugs came from either a ship to Kinu and somewhere in Royceville, and then back, to the cities and all of that. And this is serious business. And I know all of us have been talking about it and talking about how serious this is. Stanton, thanks for being on top of this. I know Rodney is coming to join us, and everybody is chiming in. And it's because of how serious it is, and not to belabor the point, but I know you all would do your due diligence as far as the composition is concerned. So I will see you all tomorrow, and let me get out there and go and knock on some doors and try to get folks out to vote in the primary election that is coming up. So if you're in Brooklyn Park, please, you can vote now at the City Hall from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. And the real primary election day is August the 11th. So I hope you all have a wonderful show, and I will see you tomorrow.
Senator, could I ask Russell a few questions before he leaves?
We don't want to just leave this conversation, man, but go ahead quickly. Yeah, please, quickly.
Russell, I wanted to know, because as a Liberian, I wanted to know what's your position on marriage and abortion. Since you're going to election last time.
Call the man on the man phone, man. I want you calling the man phone.
Yeah,
what's your position on abortion and marriage?
Yeah. But I can't wait now.
Hey, man, campaigning, people listening. These are critical issues. Some of us, we are Catholic. So
Yeah.
same campaigning, we will talk with some of our friends and brothers around them.
I beg you,
Russia,
I beg you, Chief, Chief Fubi, not Fubi, Fode. I beg you, Chief. We're going to say it to the Pope. The Pope will answer that question. We got to move on. I beg you, man.
I tell you.
Yeah, we'll say it to the Pope. Russell, thank you very much, my man.
Thank you. Thank you. It's great seeing you all. I will answer you, Representative.
if I was campaigning like Brian Russell has similar question for me, you're not coming to tell me you're going to tell the Pope.
Yeah. We'll tell the Pope. The Pope will answer that question tomorrow.
You got 14 right in Minnesota?
Yeah, you got no voting right. You can't waste our time. Let you come to vote yet. But let them move ahead. We gotta. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, Chief.
Send us no Russell has voting right like bro when you ask me question.
Footy.
You get voting right in Lebanon, man.
People who voting in America, you should ask me question about Liberia. Where
the man got dual citizen shit. You got dual citizen shit.
I see. Okay. All right. Senator.
The man got you see the man wedding?
Cap stop. We're not talking about the man wedding.
I get package for you. Continue.
On the man wedding, and the man are my friend, the woman are my sister. So let's leave the man house that he just built and he bought. We're not talking
when
about
you just turn up praising you, just get a friend. He coming for you.
Right. The man are my friend. So I want to say to all of you, let's get to the drugs issue. It's very serious. A lot of Liberian people want us to discuss this issue. But it's so unfortunate that we come here on the show and pretend like nothing happened, like Dr. Richardson said. And I read it like that, right? The government is making so many arrests. Whatever your position may be, right? I want to come to Honorable Snow. Let's take it step by step. These are the names I promise you. And these are some of the individuals we are putting the picture up. These are allegations. If I put the wrong picture up, I apologize, but I don't think it's the wrong picture, right? Do you know this gentleman? And if you feel bad that you don't want me to put picture up, that's fine. Then these are allegations, but it's getting close to whom? Liberia National Police Chief of Financial Crime Investigation Division, Anthony Blade. Anybody know Anthony? Is he involved? Why his name coming up? Have they arrested him? Will they arrest him? We're going to put the picture up. They arrested 2 individuals. They are talking to 2 individuals of the Liberia National Police. 2 individuals. And now they are talking to additional 2 individuals from the National Security Agency, NSA. If anybody know Waddell Kwabo, Chief of Highway Patrol, Liberia National Police, I will put a picture up too. Let's discuss these 2 individuals, right? And I'm sorry, folks. I'm not the kind of podcaster. I'm not the kind of individual that you will say, let's wait for Oswald Twain. You remember we're waiting for Oswald Twain? Nothing came out till we start putting those people's name up from the airport. But I say you remember, right? They came out and said they got people of interest, suspect, and they had a name. Right now, from our sources, if anybody knows this first gentleman, Anthony Blade, if you know him, his position, Chief of Financial Crime Investigation Division, he's talking, his involvement. I want to let's take it one at a time, folks. Let's enjoy ourselves tonight, yeah? Let's take it one at a time. If you want to speak to it, fine. If you don't want to speak to it, we respect you. That's okay. These are allegations, these folks. How these guys involved from the Liberia National Police is coming close to home, Dr. Richardson. It is coming close to home. Let me hear you. Talk to me. Let's start with you before we go to Snow. If you want to say anything, speak now, Dr. Richardson, or forever hold your peace.
Innocent, it's not uncommon for drug cartels to be entrenched in things like the police department or the security apparatus of a country. So we have this tells us we have our work to do. We have a lot of work to do. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
That's very, very short and sweet. Honorable Snow, you want to go last or you want to go now to speak to these new development? I can say right now, the government make one major arrest right now. Right now, they just arrested somebody. The person went in for questioning, but the government, as we speak on the show right now, our sources confirming they just arrested that individual. Will put his name up too. Senator Snow, let's hear you. Your take, Senator.
So Stanton, from the get-go, when Senator Amar Khan and I flagged this and the Senate embraced the debate on the floor. The matter of fact, the Senate has session on a non-session day just to discuss this issue. That's how important we took it. There was nowhere in our mind that left us with any doubt that members of the security apparatus were not involved into this. Some members were not involved. Stanton, you gotta be a fool to bring in even $100,000 worth of drugs in any country without the involvement of security personnel. I mean, who would dare bring in $10,000 drugs in a country without getting some kind of NOCO or some kind of officer or somebody involved? Let's just say 19 million, 300 million, or what, $500 million, whatever it is. So anybody would be a fool to think that the entire security apparatus will be innocent. So I'm happy now that the investigation is coming home. I mean, that has been our concern, that this thing would not, nobody would just come. Paul King or whoever went to the airport. And it's important to note, Stanton, as member of the Senate Security Committee, I can tell you that already there are convincing evidence that there is no link between the RIA drug bust and this one. So it tells you that the cell is in our country. We need to dig more and more. All right. So it's not anyone think that it's part of the 19 million at the airport. So you calculating it. No, that two different operations. And again, I can say to you, Stanton, from where I sit as a member of the security committee, as a friend of the security community, in not just in Liberia, but in the entire West Africa, I can confirm to you that arrests were made today. More than 4 arrests were made today. All 4 from the security apparatus, both from the police and the NSA. I'm not going to call names. I mean, it's up to you to do what you want to do. I'm not going to call names because there will be more arrests made in the next few days. And I'm almost sure that there could be additional bursts coming up in the next few days. Thank you.
And this is what we will do for you folks. We'll call all those 4 names. We got the 4 pictures. The name people arresting, we'll put a name up. Oswatwa will do his job, and we will do our job because we owe it to you, the Liberian people. We will do our job. Oswatwa will do his job. He will be legal, we will be illegal, but we'll say alleged. So get it straight. Let me put this gentleman picture up. Yeke, we are coming to you. This is the guy. His name is Anthony Blai, Chief of Financial Crime Investigation Division, Liberia National Police. Honor Gregory Coleman. Honor all of them. The people that are supposed to investigate, the people that are supposed to chase. Here we are today. They can't eat in their own baby. They can't eat in their own baby. You can talk to me.
So that is Anthony Blay. Anthony Blay was a former 111 to Gregory Coleman. Anthony Blay. He just got elevated a month ago to that position, that crime services position. He just got elevated to that position a month ago. So Stanton, let me tell you something today. Big people will have to go in the drugs business. Big people will have to go in the drugs. People taking the drugs business for joke. We will start with Anthony Blay. When we come to the Chief of Highway Patrol, then we'll throw more light. But this is Anthony Blay. Anthony Blay was a former 111 to Gregory Coleman. He just got elevated to this position that he was in and got arrested. His ongoing investigation now as we speak. Stanton. That's Anthony Blay.
Thank you very much, Sheikh. Let me come to you, Councillor Clinton. What say you now, the people in the government, right? And I know Snow have to be within his professional cycle, so he will be limited. But what say you? What say you, Clinton?
Well, I mean,
now
my position.
We are talking about people in this government going down.
Well, it's a sad situation all around. These are public servants. These are people who took oath to serve and protect the public. Yeah, they are there fueling epidemic to destroy the population. It's really sad. And I think the government should pursue to the fullest extent of the law the prosecution of these people. They betray the public trust, and they must be punished in accordance with the law. And but again, these are first steps that the government is undertaking. It's good that they're arresting people within the security sector. I hope to see them move up the ladders to the likes of heads of agencies like Julius Silly. As these allegations continue to come out, we don't just want you to just keep it. I find it hard to believe that we just have members, low-level members of the security sectors who are moving this thing. I think there are folks at different levels of the government who are involved with it, and we have to. The investigation has to go deeper, and when we have to smuggle these people, because look, this pandemic is bad. It's so bad for our country that it's been destroying the young people in the country. I've been to Liberia a few times and see how much drugs, how much damage drugs are done to our young people. And now this is on a large scale where it's been transported, using our country as a conduit to transport it to other countries. It's also bad for our relations, our international relations with other countries. And yesterday we heard about the interest of the Dutch government in our country. This has gone international. And so I think the Barca government has to do much more to do it. Thanks to folks like the media, thanks to the international partners who have mounted enough pressure to push the government to start to take some actions. And hopefully in the next coming days, we'll see that they are making more arrests, that these arrests are going higher up the chains, and we are seeing prosecutions going on away.
Thank you very much, Councillor Clinton. Let me come to you, Asido. We just put one person in, but we'll put the rest of them. But let's hear you on Anthony Blake. I mean, his position, Asido. These are allegations, folks, on Anthony Blake, his involvement with the drugs situation in our country, the cocaine. And to our international friends that are watching us, this is about the fight against cocaine in Liberia. This is about the fight against drugs in Liberia. This is nothing that we are bullying, no, but this is about the fight against cocaine. And this is Anthony Blake. He's the chief of a National Crime Investigation Division, Liberia National Police. His involvement is concerning. We are asking you, Asido, what's your take?
Well, so Stanton, we are yet again at the point where they call for independent investigators become stronger. Because, like we have said over and over, elements within the current government are the ones in this cocaine business with these allegations. Too many questions are lingering around to which we are not getting straight answers, Stanton. Too many questions, too many blackness, too many shadows over this whole cocaine business. When we go to the valuation of it, you will find out that the amount the government calling is not adding up at all. I mean, these are the kind of times for which our parents try their best to send us to school so we are able to at least read A, B, C, and R 1, 2, 3 together. Everything is just, and that's why the likes of Senator Snow here, Representative Famule, you guys have to go a little further for the people of this country. You owe it to the people. You owe it to them. Today, thank God you move like brother running Maryland so you can do it when you get there too.
We are told by the police, by the Minister of Justice, that they seized 3,971 kilograms of cocaine, to which he attached a value, street value estimated at around 370 million. Now, Mr. Famule, Representative Famule, these are things you guys will need to ask. Some few years ago,
they found 520 kilograms of cocaine. That number, according to the estimate then, it was 100 million. So if you actually did found then 520 kilograms of cocaine, that was 100 million, 3,971 kilograms today should be at least 760 something million. Unless they want to tell us that one, the price of cocaine dropped more than 140%, or there are kinds of cocaine, you guys will need to get this information for the people of this country. These are actual reality. Senator, the 19 million cocaine should be around 46 million as per the calculation and the prices that exist. Well, it could be different. Maybe that blue cocaine and that red cocaine, so the price is different. But these are things we need to know. It means somebody is tampering with things. People are not sincere. People are lying. You cannot have 520 kilograms for 100 million, and then you have more than 3,900. It's not adding up. So this is the same. This is the same with the officer. All of these people are conflicted. We have to again go to Mr. Alexander Cummings, who called for independent investigators to ensure all of these pieces can make sense to us. If this government is serious, I see no reason. The same way they call for people from Minnesota for the fire incident, independent people, I wouldn't see any reason why they wouldn't do it now.
Let's move ahead. At this point, let me bring you in, Honorable Ford. The formula is good to have you here. Let's talk about the drugs issue now. Names coming up. We got names on the NSA. We got a picture we'll be sharing with you folks. Share the show. We got the NSA guys then that involved in drugs. These are allegations. We'll share the picture with you as well. Let's talk about Anthony Blair. But while we talk about Anthony Blair, to be fair, because we're running with time here, I want to put up Wade Kwabo, Chief of Highway Patrol, Liberia National Police. Give me 2 for 1. Give me 2 for 1 here. Let's talk about these two guys and more to come from the Liberia National Police. But ladies and gentlemen, the other allegation is on Wade Kwabo. Who is he? Does he have family member in the Senate? Do you have anybody in the Senate connected to him? But who is this guy? Right? He's the Chief of Highway Patrol. These are all chief. These are all chief. Chief of Highway Patrol. Chief of Financial Crime Investigation. Now we got to somewhere. These are chiefs. Chiefs. People bow down to them. These are the people that say, open the gate. They open the gate, no question. These are the people that say, close the gate. Don't you know who I am? These are the chiefs. Let's come to Chief Fode formula. Chief Fode, let's hear you.
So, Stanton, thank you again. And hats up to everyone on the show. You know, when I first came on the show to discuss this issue about the drugs, what I said to you was, and what I said to the public was that this is an inherent problem in this country for some of us who have lived in this country ever so long. You have a security apparatus where most of them, they are not being actively into politics, they're not being campaigning, they are operative within the system that get the system working. If they are compromised, political actors may not know. These are the same security sector that the CDC inherited. The CDC inherited the same guys. None of the guys you see names on this stream were people who came into the security sector 3 or 5 or 6 years ago. No, they have been in the security sector for over 10 years. They have been there. So the issue within the security sector is something that all of us is about Liberians reporting what they see. It's about all of us taking charge of this situation. It's not a blame game stuff. It's about all of us fighting as a unit to ensure that we can destroy this cartel that has been established, because there will be people who will be linked, and their link will extend within the security apparatus, and if they are named, we should be able to prosecute them. We need sufficient evidence on these people to look up to the Ministry of Justice. And thereafter, we need to look into the Ministry of Justice as to those who are doing the prosecution. What's their own relationship? There are a lot of things we all need to put aside. Like I said, let us put aside all of our political government and see how best we look at the country, not in the direction of I want this government to fail, so I just need to say anything that will help this government to fail. For a government to fail, over 250,000 Liberian people die in this country only because the government, they wanted a door to fail and extended to Twitter. Just for government to fail. Over 200, we lost our parents. So when someone comes, instead of us focusing on the issue and believe that that government should fail, they are not taking into consideration the impact of the ordinary people, the impact on the different communities. I agree with all of us on the show that says there's a need, we need people, shame them, prosecute them, and it should be everyone say what you see. Every suspicious things you see in your community, there's a need you say it, you record it, present it to the public, present it to police actors to see whether they can take advantage and begin the investigation. So it's something, all of us. I said something yesterday. I said to you, Stanton, when I'm looking at the drug situation, I'll not just be looking at Ravelfield where they caught some, the port. The first thing I will look at is that, Stanton, if you look at the different border points, our beach, the different beaches around the area around the sea coast, Stanton, you agree with me that you have less security present. And that speaks to the fact that you heard from the Ministry of Justice press release. They said they saw some of the issues, some of the things that they recovered from that scene was diving suit. I mean, not keeping that diving suit to go use it in church. He was either keeping it or they have been able to use that to go on the high sea and bring in these terrible substances. So it's something, Stanton, all of us need to look at, raise the red flag, and see how best we can be able to discuss the issue as a country. Whether you like it or not, tomorrow, if another government take over this country, they will inherit the same Liberian people who are here alive and willing to work. Some of those seen in the midst of those numbers, criminals will stay surface within. It's not possible you take it over the country to say all of the good people just suffer once and no. In the face of your administration, when they are identified, the next thing you need to do is to make sure the just punishment is accorded them. So all I can say in this kind of information coming out is that we all need to improve our network to ensure that we can inform the DEA, the police, as to some of the issues happening around our community. And I saw the community reaction yesterday. It was something that they were in jubilant mood. So maybe someone in that same community was there to send up the alert. So we all just need to follow up, Sendon. It's not a being good stuff.
For as a lawmaker, I will come back. I know we'll do another line, so let me pause you. We got one Snow to be on, and we'll come back because this is very, very concerning here. Let me come to Dr. Beauplet.
And let me just enjoy this point, Stanton.
Quickly, please. Quickly, go ahead. Make your point.
Yes. What I wanted to inject is that most often you say, as a lawmaker, why you guys, when you invite the police leadership now, while they are investigating, they will not give you more information. They will only tell you, we are investigating the matter up to the point where we can conclude, we'll give you a final briefing on this matter. It will just be bit and pieces. So while they are in the midst of investigation, inviting them will just be giving us the similar information that are available to you.
Okay,
because if there's any intelligence information, they will not give it to the public.
Thank you for that. Let me bring it Dr. Beauplet. Dr. Beauplet, let's hear you, sir.
Stanton, the fact that the government is moving, confiscate property, real estate property, vehicles, because they were implicated in this matter shows that the government is serious. And now the investigation is going to security apparatus. Senator Snow made the point earlier, and he was right. It's difficult to come from one country to another to move this massive operation through our borders and out of our airport without the help of anybody in the security apparatus. It would be totally naive. It would be a matter of total luck. And people who operate at this level, they don't just do luck. They try to cover their bases and get help. But the government is making progress, and now we're investigating people, and that's good. I said from the beginning, I'll say again, be very draconian in investigation, be thorough, and follow the evidence wherever it goes. And wherever it goes, there should be consequences if people are found guilty. Now, you show pictures up here. I don't know Chief Blade. I do know Kwabo. He's my personal friend, and he's a good man. I don't know the level of involvement in anything, the nature of investigation. We haven't received that information, but that the government will be intentional at investigating is something that the government must do, because this, I said earlier, is a pandemic. I misspoke. It's an epidemic. It's something that infects our whole country, and it has no political coloration to it. And so those who say, let the government fail, do that's almost like shooting yourself in the foot. The government represents us all, whether you want to, you like them or not. They're the custodian of the public sector and the public resources. And what they do or don't do affect our lives. For me, I want the government to succeed, because we have plenty of failures already. If the government succeed, we all succeed. If the government fail, we all fail one way or another. I think we're making progress, and I want to appreciate you, Stanton, and this platform. People talk about, the government, they didn't do this until we said that. Listen, this is a Liberian thing. Everywhere in the world, including the great United States, the government depends on news from the media, everywhere. We're all contributing, and they don't know everything about the government, but when they hear us and they respond, we accomplished something. So let's keep talking. Let's keep investigating. Let's keep exposing. I think we're making progress. And I hope at the end of the day, our country will be cleaner and better, because we will track down some of these folks. So we're making progress, CEO.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopler. The country must be clean. The country must be free from drugs. And that's the reason why we are here every evening to talk to you, our fellow Liberians, home and abroad. I'm going to bring in Uncle Samuel Jackson. Uncle Sam, these individuals, the names are ringing bell. Talk to us, Uncle Sam.
Look, HYPOCRRSY. Mawata spells hypocrisy. And I'm very blunt. I have nothing to lose. I speak my mind. Between the people of the government for drugs today, and that this drug thing is something that is systemic, when a few years ago, the drug thing was not systemic. It was tied to an administration. It was put on the heads of Finda Bondo. It was put on the heads of George Weah. It was put on the heads of other people. I never heard any about cooperation. I never talk about people talk about unity. I never talk about people say we're making progress when the $100 million drug was arrested. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is what has brought this country down to be among the poorest country on the planet. Dishonesty, rank dishonesty. That today now we talk about this government inherited people who were 10 years within the security system. They didn't inherit those people. That today now we must be compassionate to this government and give them the benefit of the doubt. Come on, guys. Because I took a little rest. You think I'm going to come over here and push it forth and play and pretend like what I see and what I know about drugs is not happening? You haven't even scratched the surface of this investigation. Number one, 3,971 kilograms of drugs. That's 4.377 tons. The price of 4.4 drugs in the United Kingdom, where the last drug was destined, is 400 million pounds. 400 million pounds in today's dollar is 525 something million United States dollars. That just, according to the United States Department of Justice, stash houses don't keep more than 10% of the inventory. Let me explain to you, Mawata. Mawata, what I'm trying to say is that when people bring in the drugs, they don't put everything into one house because they're afraid if they catch that one house, they'll lose everything. So go Google it, Department of Justice. It says 10% or less. So this is 10% of less. The value, according to their own estimate, 370 million is 3.7 billion. And then if we use the United Kingdom on a value, that's 5 billion. 5 billion. You know what the GDP of Liberia is? 5.25 billion. So the quantity of drugs that is in the country higher than the GDP of the Republic of Liberia. With that kind of money, with that kind of temptation, it contaminates the security, it contaminates every facet of the government, every branch of government, every facet of society. It happened in every country in the world. Every country in the world. So to come here and push up for and pretend that this is a small thing the government is making. The government is not making progress. The government is only scratching the surface of this. We need a team of investigators supported by the United Nations Office of Drug Control, the USDA, and others. That's where we stand. So the economic impact of this, in terms of the money laundering, the contamination of our financial system, to take 5 billion out of Liberia, you have to do it through parallel financial systems. Okay.
Thank
right
you,
now,
Sam. Uncle Sam, we gotta go. We'll come back to you, Uncle Sam. So what if people talk about the past 2023? We are talking about now. We are talking about the fierce urgency of now. We are talking about cocaine, and there are hundreds of millions of dollars in cocaine. We are talking about to eradicate cocaine from the market, from the school, from the hospital, from the offices. We are talking about the involvement that the work this government is doing to even bring about an individual. When you talk about CRD, then when you talk about the chief of financial crime investigation, that we are talking about taking this gentleman out, asking him question, his involvement. We are talking about another gentleman that we bring it up his name also, that you can understand his name is Kwabo, whether he married to a senator daughter or he's the son of a senator in the country, that this government is after him and investigating him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about eradicating these players that involve as alleged in this cocaine business. Then you telling the Liberian people that the work they are doing currently, Uncle Sam, they are not serious? How do you want?
They're scratching the surface. They're scratching the surface.
Let's make progress here. And the Liberian people will open the line for you to speak to these individuals on the show and to tell us whether this government is trying or the government is just not trying. We got NSA folks, NSA, Honor Prince, C. Johnson, his people, they're arresting them. We will put the picture up. Prince C. Johnson say, I take on oath, I can't tell him about NSA, man, that's his business. Oswald Twice say he can't call name. He's a lawyer. He's an attorney general. That's his business. But on the show, we will call name as alleged. So don't sit back and say, but Liberian people, the fact that we can have a certain senator on the show, the fact that we can have two certain lawmaker representatives on the show, for the Supreme Court decide you're scared to make the seat vacant. He's still a lawmaker. You're paying money. So we're not coming to that. You can do your own local politics on your business. But to have two certain representatives on the show, and you the Liberian people.
I'm not arguing. We are in your chimo.
Yeah, you in my chimo.
Justice
That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
that's the third chamber. You got the House and Senate and Senate.
That's
You want saying the collect committee, eh?
Can we go to care? You know what?
We are in Central Chamber and the Korea here is the Chief Azam.
Okay. Let's come back. Let's come back on Earth, right? Let's make this clearly, crystal clear. Only one wing of the joint security they're using right now, which is the NSA, tells me that's the only wing the Americans are using to do the investigation. Let's unpack everything. Let's make sense here. So nobody can tell me and come back and say the government is working. They're using one wing. In front of our eyes, the police is being dismantled by the NSA with the advice and joined with the Americans. This ain't no Liberia. This thing is too big. It's too big. Let's make sense here. You saw Gregor Coleman at the press conference today. He's supposed to be standing beside the justice minister, his boss. He was not there. And you know who they're arresting? All his men around him. You know who is Squabble? The chief highway security. He responsible for all the checkpoint, all the highway patrol going to Rawafi. Any drugs are coming through, he will tell them, go through. This is not no child's play. This is not no government working. The government has been dismantled. The security force has been dismantled. You see the LDA? No. You see the LDA? No. What we are receiving, the LDA and the police have been dismantled by the NSA. The US is working directly with the NSA. And folks within the NSA who conniving with the police is being removed. This is not no government. This is external government who deal with the NSA, who they help to form. The Americans help to form that NSA. They know what's going on. So if they bypass the LDA, they're not dealing with the LDA. They're not dealing with the police. You see the chief of intelligence. You see the highway patrol and the other names that will come up again. That will be a shocker. These are all people around the IG. That it's impossible for the IG to not know what his chief of patrol is doing, the highway chief of patrol. He controlling that entire highway going to Rafi. Most of the patrol in the night. He's the boss. He's doing it. So the whole country, the police had the whole country, control the whole country with the drugs cartel. They know where they are. You see the gun they show? That's a police gun there. That's the police, the Liberian police gun there. If we continue to say that the government is working, we take our eyes off the ball and leave the hard working international help that going through the NSA. We now supposed to realize that our police, Rodney said,
thank you.
If you talk, the security will collapse. The security are collapsing in front of our eyes. But today, the IG was not there. The IG should be there on that press conference today. He was not there.
Thank you.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 1 second. We got to bring in Conor Gray. 1 second, Dr. Bopler. I got to pull up the rest of the name, please. Dr. Bopler, go ahead.
Thank you, Stanton. I just want to be careful here, okay, because the picture of Stanton Port and stuff, people are being questioned. People have not yet been accused. If something happened at a graduate school, they'll probably call me and ask me a question. It doesn't mean I'm guilty of anything yet.
Dr. Butler, I think you should. I think you should stay in the church.
Yeah, let me go on.
Keith, I wanted to know. Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Conor Gray have not spoken yet, guys. We got to bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, Stanton.
Go ahead, Colonel Gray. Make your point quickly, sir.
Stanton. At some point, be thoughtful as to when to compare the past and the present. Because at some point, when you dwell in the past, people say, "Oh, we are now here today." So when it benefits others, they go back in the loop and bring the past, and then compare the past to the present. But I would say this: government in its hardened effort to make sure that we address this issue of drug, we use so many parastatals. Look, the NSA is a part and parcel of our government. For somebody to take it and put it aside like it's not this government, I don't understand the logic behind that. Because you know what? It's not only that logic is faulty, but it's troubling. The NSA is a spy agency of our republic. So by extension, they have international tentacles. Somebody does not understand the function of the NSA, let them go back and look at the rule, the act, the policy that creates the NSA. That is doing what it's supposed to do. The international, the U.S. in particular, will use the NSA to orchestrate their drug policy globally. They're not coming to use the national police, but we have a joint security, as we would say, parastatal, where my only concern now with this, Stanton, is that since 2008, when the restructuring process went on various security agency, people have become complacent in their position. In security, you don't keep one person in a position for 2 decades. It does not happen. You move them around so that they don't grow moss, as we say. You move them around from place to place until they can't have a grip. By the time they start becoming comfortable, you move them again. But it's not that way with our national police. It's not that way with our immigration. Most of the commanders that are at the front line, they have been there forever. So they have grown, to become influenced in themselves. But I think we should do better than that. And Stanton, I would tell you that if at some point they want to use the national police, they want to use any of our security parastatal, it's all based on the trajectory of the investigation. They will use certain people and ignore the other, but all of them are working together. And the praises goes to this government, whether or not people like it or not.
Thank you very much, Colonel Greg. Jeff, you're the last man standing here, and then I got to put out the rest of the name. Let me call these names. If you have the picture.
So stand up. Will you please add care for me? And I think Colonel Greg said something as to whether the NSA is part of the government.
I beg you. We'll do crossfire. Let's hear Jeff. Jeff have not spoken yet. Jeff have not spoken yet. We'll just make progress quickly. We got Olufemi Bridge. Olufemi Bridge of the Liberia National Police. He's the head of intelligence. Okay, we're going to put his picture up. Olufemi, and that Nigerian name, but he's a Nigerian Liberian, I believe, right? Okay, no, seriously, he's a Nigerian Liberian. Like the same way the Nigerian Ekman guy they call on the tourism thing, that Nigerian Ekman guy. So we got
born and raised Liberian. Full force.
Excuse me, Colonel Gray, please. I beg you, Chief. You spoke already. So we got Olufemi Bridge, the head of intelligence of the Liberia National Police. We got Christian. Now we are going to the NSA side. We got two individuals. I will put a picture. One name is Christian. He's the Field Supervisor Services Department. He's from that department. He's the director for that department. And we got Jamar. He's the director of armor for Foxhole. When you talk about Foxhole, you are talking about the NSA. He's the director of armor for Foxhole. His name is Jamar. We will put his picture up too. So guys, share the show. Let's make progress. Wherever you're coming from, if you have the NSA and you have the Liberia National Police joined to do drugs in our country, thank God for Joseph Boaga. I think he will really have to revamp this structure. But let's go ahead, Jefferson. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. And while I was in the back, I listened to two persons. I think I just want to clarify some things, and I just want to say thanks to Mr. Jackson. He did a very good job in pointing out the hypocrisy in most of our guys here. But first thing, I heard Honorable Family just saying that most of the guys been in the service for more than 10 years, and that's not true. Patrick laid off most of the guys, and it was Greg that brought them back in the police for his operation. Those guys were never in the police. Greg brought them for his operation. I heard, my good doctor here saying the government is making progress. How do you measure progress? You just had 19 million drug bursts at the airport. That case was not solved. Nobody had been arrested or prosecuted. Then we got almost, I don't know how much $1 billion burst against somewhere. Is that progress? And there are more in the country, more cocaine in the country. So where's the progress? Progress is where you stopping the cocaine from entering the country to be exported to other people's country. That's our concern. Liberia must not be used as a hub to host cocaine, repackage and restock them and export them to another country. Where's the progress the government making in the fight against the cocaine? Another burst will soon be coming up. Another discovery. All over the country, there are warehouses. There are more drug warehouses in the country than rest warehouses in the country. More cocaine warehouses in the country than rest. How can you tell that the government is making progress? Where's the progress? No progress has been made. And let's be frank here. We need to be frank with ourselves because this is not politics. This is about the lives of our people. And if the government is failing miserably on this front, we must be bold to tell them they are failing. They need to buckle up and do their best. The reason why you even see that there are some arrests is because the American is closely working with the NSA, and the American has distinguished the NSA from the rest of the security apparatus because of their investment in the NSA. And this is why you keep seeing the NSA is making some progress. But if the thing is left with the police, the DEA, and the rest of the government, we're done. There will be no arrest, no discovery, nothing. And I insist here and I say again, that arrest that took place at VOA, it was because the American forced the hands of the government to arrest that quantity of cocaine in our country. The ambassador on his way to the mansion before the police were giving order to go and arrest the cocaine. I'm telling you, for a fact, and even people in this government is disgusted about what's happening in our country. And it's surprising that people that are elected will sit here and want to back the government or the executive for being involved in drugs, especially cocaine in our country. If you're elected people, you should seek the people's interests.
Thank you very much. We got to make progress, guys. Thank you to all of you for the first round of conversation.
I was speaking and I went off. Please
go ahead, Dr. Bupler.
So I don't know how busting drug is not progress. So if we didn't bust the drug, then what we doing? If 90 million over there, nobody find it. 300 million over here, nobody find it. But if we find it, that's not progress. The government is making progress. Have they done everything they can? No, but they're making progress. This whole thing about the American forcing people's hand is so unfair to the public for people who work with government. The United States government, as powerful as they are, don't come to nobody and say, do the one, do the one, do the one. If they came, either they were asked to come and to help. So they were invited. And by the way, for those who don't know, the NSA are part of the government. So if the NSA is the one leading the thing, by the government. Let's be serious here. We're looking for a solution. The drug thing is a serious epidemic and affecting all Liberians. And it's an equal opportunity destroyer. It doesn't look for your party color or your party affiliation. It's killing people. So we want to fight it as a unit. And if there's progress made, we'll say so. If there's no progress, we'll say so. But want to find solutions.
Dr. Bupler, Dr. Richardson, 10 seconds, please. I beg you, Dr. Bupler. When the U.S. intelligence contacts NSA should work in collaboration with the LDA. If they exclude the LDA, tells you there is something. If there's a arrest, they make arrest LDA. And the national police tells you something. because the U.S. intelligence will contact the NSA. The NSA will collaborate with the LDA and the National Police. That's how the joint security work. But if they exclude these two, the LDA and the police, and the arrest being made tells you that
Kev, it's not. It
part
doesn't
of
work
that
that way.
national security.
Okay,
it's a problem.
Thank you, Kev.
It doesn't mean the
So,
government is working.
We are
That
just
means that
going
it's a
to.
problem if the government is being exposed.
Thank you,
That's
Kev.
what I mean. The government is being exposed because they're excluding the LDA. The LDA should be part of this. That's their job.
We're gonna just go as Stanton
We're not stupid people,
did.
yeah.
We're gonna take our rounds, okay? And then he's hopefully he will come back. My question. Can you guys wait? I'm gonna come and then I'm gonna go in order. Honorable Melvin Snow, and then I'm seeing you my phone. Okay, so we'll just go in order. So my question is, I just want to know if we can get some ideas of why these men in the security apparatus are being investigated. I don't know if anyone knows why, just preliminarily why they were called, or I think it will help add to my knowledge and what I have to say about the investigation. But it's okay. I just want to know some preliminary facts. I know they are still being investigated, but yeah, that's yes. No, actually, let's go, Honorable Snow, and then we'll just.
So the reason, when we started calling for independent, impartial investigation, people thought that we were accusing, specific individuals. But we always said it, Senator Amara Corner and the entire Liberian Senate always believed that to get that quantity of drugs in any country with all the involvement of security is impossible.
They're not possible.
It's just not possible to do it. A carpenter cannot hack your phone. You need someone with a professional background to do it. So to bring in the movement of drugs now, preliminary investigation, I'm not, like I said, I won't call names for specific reasons, for obvious reasons. But for now, these people were coming in with boats that had Starlink, satellite track. They were even the drugs from the boat where they were discharged. They had tracker on each of those parcels you saw. There were trackers, so they could track to even know that the vehicle that taking the drug is not fooling around with it.
Yeah.
They were tracking the drug as it came on the different speedboats and different things. They had communication mounted on it. They had trackers on it. Look, like Sam Jackson said, that's $1 million thing with billions of dollars we're talking about. It's not something small. It's compared to our GDP.
Yeah.
So when we call for independent investigation, it was because we always felt that if the people who are responsible for drugs, if some of them did not facilitate the transportation of those drugs into the country, it won't enter the country. So we just wanted it, and now that people in the security apparatus have been picked up, it shows that something is happening. I just want to state here that today, even people in the NSA have been arrested now, have been questioned and arrested. So I don't think we should just link it to one group or arm of government, agent of government being more perfect than the other. It's just something that is widely spread, and we have to dig into it. Yes, Mr. Jackson again was right. What we saw yesterday is not 100% of what's in the country. It could just be an iceberg of what's happening in the country. And I think there will be more buzz in the next few days. And I think that let's put my last appeal again that I already seen. Mr. Jackson is right. There were times in this country, and I said it last night, where drugs came into the country would say, oh, it was Josh Weir, or it was Fina Bono. But if we continue to go in circles, I say because it's did it yesterday, let's do it today, then we'll not be able to resolve this problem. It's just a time that we should put all hands on deck. Let's put away our political caps. Let's put away everything. And for once, let's just be nationalistic to fight this together. That was yesterday when the United Party came out and said the drugs were formed by Natalia Mangue Hall. We all came, including you. We condemned them yesterday. So let all of us, let's leave all the politics. Let's agree that we have one unit as Liberia, as Liberians for our country, and fight this together so that we can achieve it together.
Thank you so much for your contribution, Honorable Snow.
Thank you.
Honorable Formula?
Yes, I believe with what been said around the table, the issues of fighting drugs as a team and one people is all we need now. It's not about us putting on our political cap, saying the NSA working with American government and they're not working with Liberian government, the government not into this thing, the point is like this. They can put all of those covert propagandist positions aside and believe that Liberians, even in the different communities, should be able to provide intel that leads to the burst of these drugs in the different communities. Let us put all of our political argument, those propagandist position, wanting to link a given party to any other situation. No. Let us understand that the guy in question has exposed a lot of things. They may have a telephone. We need to know who are those you are communicating with. The security apparatus at this time, in terms of investigation, they need to take that telephone, go through all of the call logs, know who he was talking to, who are they. All of the argument we're going through here, the telephone in that man hand gets sensitive information. The documents they collected from in that house, they are very significant to the investigation. So all I can say to you is that if we start politicizing it, we might lost on the real issues. The real people, like what we're saying, few days ago, they got online in Dwazon, listening to the C-Spoon, and lie on people in the legislature only for political reasons, only because he felt we're already divided. When the information started to filter, now people going after the real culprits. And it is necessary that we pay attention to this investigation and believe that we should not speak out of inexperience. We should not speak out of inexperience. We should be able to go after the fights and understand there's just a little patience we can exercise to be able to get to the bottom of this matter. Because if we fail to do this, some of the real guys could be lying down in the different hotels with millions of dollars of drugs in the same country, and they might live in some of the areas. Because the world has modern life. Let me say this to you. I was listening to the BBC. I heard that drugs cartel in Great Britain were using drones to transport drugs and alcohol in different prisons. They were not going there by walking through the prison. No, they said to their houses, put the drugs or the alcohol they want to transport, put it on the drone and drive it and move it straight into the prison. These are the kind of people we're dealing with. Not regular people now. They are using technology. They're paying for them. Because if you can afford over 300 million, is it something that worth $500 you'll not be able to pay for, $2,000? No, they can pay for them. So we are talking about people who are willing to invest in the most advanced technology to get their business around. They could be sitting right in Ghana and transporting it by the sea. In the night, they go down Dwazon Beach and collect it. Why no police around there? They could not. So if all of us will start seeing, let us go say to the airport, let us say to the seaport, say to the border, the Guinea border, they will leave and start using the kinos. How many people we get out there to be able to give us intelligence? Our argument now is that if there's additional revenue being collected, we need to invest more into the fight that has to do with drugs.
Thank you.
For more intelligence officers to be hired from all sectors. Thank you.
It's good. Thank you very much. Sorry, guys, I had to go answer the door. I want to say to all of you, I think we are making progress here. It's good to have the representative here. It's good to have Senator Snow as well. We have two NSA officers. I'm trying to.
Yes.
We stay to the police here. You call somebody.
Okay, then go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
How you calling one Olu Breeze name, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
You call one Olu Breeze name, right?
Sure, go ahead. So, Representative
So
Yeke.
Olu Breeze is the chief of intelligence of the Liberian National Police. All director of police will put their confidence to the chief of intelligence. Let me tell you why. Because the chief of intelligence is like the NSA. When Joseph Boakai wants to steal all his money, he passes it through NSA. He will tell NSA, you're ready people, you're going to Grand Judea, you're going to the other place, and bring the people so we can put enough money there. That had a cheaper intelligence look there. I remember, I think on the show, I said Gregory Cuomo was charged with gun running with two other officers. And one of the officers is Olu Breeze. I didn't call her name that day. I said with two other officers that I would not name. One of the officers is Olu Breeze. They were all investigated for gun running, bringing gun into the country illegally. That was Gregory Cuomo and Olu Breeze and another officer that I will not call their name. They were investigated by Simeon Frank. Lebron, y'all listen to me today. If Olu Breeze is investigated and found guilty, Gregory Cuomo is part of the drugs business. In no way Gregory Cuomo will be left out. We gotta be frank with the Liberian people. Olu Breeze is a confidence to Gregory Cuomo. It's a chief of intelligence. Chief of intelligence, that position there for the director of police to pass money through the chief of intelligence to steal the police officer money. That's what that position is created for in the Liberal National Police. I served the Liberal National Police for almost 11 years. I know it. I serve an operational assistant to Paul Maba. I serve an operational assistant to Chris Massaquoi. So I know it very, very well. I know how it works.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Richardson, they think the snake will go into the snake here now. Olu Breeze, Gregory Cuomo, Lachete, and I don't know how to call it other name. I will not name it. Shetty and the other place. That's how it look like. Olu Breeze is involved. Gregory Cuomo is involved 100%.
Thank you.
No doubt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for saying your own. We're going to come to you now, Colonel Remy Gray. I think I'm going in order. We can't hear you on Remy Gray. Colonel Remy Gray. We're still not hearing you. We're not hearing you. Okay. It seems like Colonel Remy Gray left. So then we'll go to Dr. Borblett. I'm sorry, it was Mr. Jackson's turn. Sorry. Yes, Uncle Sam.
Dr. Richardson, how are you, Mama? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you? Good to see you.
Wonderful. Yeah. Stress and a little bit grieving, but look, my passion for this country will never go away, no matter what my personal circumstances are. It takes a lot out of me to come from a little cubicle and come to address the Liberian people. I do it because I love this country. I love this country because this is where I enjoy the best. I eat my fufu. Everything is fresh, everything is natural, everything is sweet, and everything is and I have the most fun. It's important. Huh?
I say you better come join us here. I say you better come join us here so you get fufu and all the food that'll be fresh.
No, but I'm in the custody of the state. When the state allows me to get my freedom, then I go. I'm subjecting myself to the legal system. But let's just be very clear here. Look, the cartel does not work in isolation. In order for the cartel to operate in the country, it has to have control of a sizable and powerful authorities within the bureaucracy. Customs, the ports. We're supposed to be having a Coast Guard. We're supposed to be having transport routes where we have checkpoints. We're supposed to be having all of these things, right? So in order for this cartel to operate, who brought them in? Who gave them visas? How do they stay here? Do they have work permits? Are they long-term visitors? These are things that we should be asking. Are visitors, how long have they been here? And I'm hearing from the street gossip that one of the suspect has a girl in Dwazon pregnant. Okay, so not only do they come in and misuse the privileges here, but they also get involved in the social scene. Who are their friends? Which clubs do they go to? Which restaurants do they go to? Who do they call? Who are their lawyers? Who are their friends? And the economic impact is tremendous. You can't bring in that huge amount of drug without a financial support. Who's financing that? So what is it tied to? Of course, the Medellin and the Cali cartels have basically been disintegrated, but they have these, what they call is banale criminales. And you can go ahead, anybody, you can go and Google that. The banale criminales are drug gangs. They are so vicious. Their number one operative objective is to infiltrate the west coast of Africa. They got Guinea-Bissau to be declared a narco state. There is a Dutch guy in Sierra Leone, okay, who is a fugitive from justice, who's operating in that country. So the question is, who are the banales criminales, the drug cartels? Who are their partners in Liberia? And their partners cannot just be drivers, not just be cooks. They have to be people at the highest echelon of the society. How did we get here? We cannot determine how we got here until we do what? An independent international investigation, because they cannot mine the hen house. And you know that saying, Dr. Richardson, you can have people who are being arrested in the hierarchy investigating themselves. So somebody talking about we're making progress. No, the only way we can make progress if we have independent investigators, if we follow the money trail, if we follow the value chain of the drugs, how they got in here, where are the safe houses, and how are they laundering the proceeds of those illicit operations? That's the only way.
Thank you.
I hate to say this, Dr. Mawata, this drug business here is a very, very serious business. It is, don't let them fool you when they arrest a few people and you think this is going to go away, because this is an entrenched cartel and it has to be decapitated. It has to be decapitated.
Let me bring in Dr. Bobler. You spoke already. Dr. Richardson, Dr. Bobler spoke. Yes, no. Let me bring in Isido. Isido, let's hear you. I got to put out the NSA photos. Those guys from NSA. Now, this thing have taken a whole different turn, folks. Because of you, because of your involvement and what we do on the show, it getting serious. Now, we will do crossfire, right? I want to hear from you, my fellow Liberians. We are talking about people. There were 4. We're just trying to confirm with the last one with the Liberia National Police. 4 of them. They are chiefs and directors within the Liberia National Police, right? We are talking about these guys, then the name, the Olufemi, these are allegations on them, Olufemi breach. We are talking about folks like Wade Kwabo. We are talking about Anthony Blade. These are people that escorted, as alleged. They knew the drugs were on the truck. They escorted the drugs to the warehouse. But something funny happening. The security that was guarding that house, who's security firm? You don't want me to eat my Chinese food. I want you to go back to look at the security personnel that were guarding our house. They took the drugs. People, y'all open your eye now. Y'all open your eye. No, you know what? Let me wait.
Connect the dots for us.
No, it's small stream Lomi. So let me wait. Let it go down small. I'll come back. Right? I should go talk to her. Let me drink some water. I ain't small stream Lomi. I was too hungry. I gotta go and eat small stream Lomi. But I want to just ask you, go back and watch that tape. The security personnel, they were on camera. That were manning that drugs house. Who security personnel are those? Listen, we work on it. Rodney here want us to connect the dot. We will connect the dot. Because this is very, very important. The gentleman they call Kwabo, Wade Kwabo. Now, who's son in law that? Which one the senator? Your assets in the snow. Which one a friend there related to that man they call Kwabo? Your assets in the snow. Who in the Senate related to him? Why they're not talking? Who wanted the senator related to Wade Kwabo? Ladies and gentlemen, why are they not speaking? That senator used to talk. So now he's asking him a question, the senator zip him up. That's she, that he. That he.
Hey, coming from your region, from your southeastern region.
Southeastern region.
So talking.
No. But you know.
But son and senator, leader one, leave all the argument, call the person name.
But you are instant on code room. I will find you.
But then I have to tell me on the show. Yeah, we get expert how you can manage the show.
I said no. I want you to speak because we got to change the page now.
But I see what the boss talk, Jerry. Say, Jerry get expert, he can change the show, so that he can do the show too.
And they got laughing with it. They be expecting the man.
Where Jefferson misbehave, they don't take it off. He call you again, and they stand out behave, they bring him back.
You can't talking to now, you can't put your mouth on.
No, we on the show, we spending each other, yeah.
I say go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you. So Stanton, I want us to go back a little bit from somewhere we came. And I know Senator Snow keeps pushing the point that we need to see the drugs issue from a patriotic standpoint, not a political standpoint. And Representative Fambule as well came on the field to be the referee, but then he started playing the football too. And I thought it's important for us to be sure that you can be the referee and be playing the football. It's not possible you can be one. Either you play or you referee. And I want to come from that point. If you remember, the brother talked about, the police officer, that the same people that CDC inherited. He tried to bring the CDC in at all costs. Because according to him, we shouldn't politicize it. But he sees CDC to play a role some kind of a way. He wants to tell the people that the police people, they came from CDC. So yeah, they don't want to bring it. Somehow, some way, he sees it important and urgent for CDC to come in. But at the end of the day, no, we shouldn't politicize it because why? He's a good man. So we can play that game. We can play that game. Apparently, the representative who wants to bring the CDC name inside at all costs forgot. He can be busy with other things. So apparently, he forgot to know that the very CDC people took these very police people from the UP. The very first time most of them came into the force was when Gregory Kuma was there. He's busy looking at other things in the legislature, so apparently he's not following this development. And also, I know somebody named came up on the show somehow, one dean from the police area. The representative may not know. Apparently, he's not sure what is going on in the country. That dean was dismissed. Dean was brought into the police force by Gregor Como, dismissed on a CDC, and rehired by Gregor Como again. But no, the brother doesn't know. He wants to not play politics, but then play small politics. So we need to be sure if we all playing football and referee, or we all we have to know where we are. So again, for me, I agree there should be a nationalistic issue, not on the political side. But the truth of the matter is that not politicizing it does not mean we should not hold the government account to account. Of course, we all have to be sure that the government is transparent into what is going on. Because we are hearing too many information from here and there, too many names, and we know people are there hiding names, closing on names, and that's why I will always go back to Edison comments, because I really sincerely believe it took us to eradicating or at least bringing down the issue of cocaine all in this country is to have independent investigators. And for me, I'm shocked. Mr. Gregory Como was on fire to bring the guys from Minnesota when the Capitol building got burned. That Capitol building that will be reinvestigated when the next government comes to power. But today, it becomes a taboo when you talk about independent investigators. I'm kind of wondering why. Why is it that our friends from the other side are so irritated by any call for independent investigators? Those are people that will not know Isaac Doni, that will not know Stanton, that wouldn't know nobody. They will follow the lead, follow the money, and follow all of the information that exists. But today, you can call for independent investigators. Once you say independent investigators, you and United Party people come and fight over it. Then they will say, oh no, let's trust our national people. Nobody said we are not trusting them. The same way we trusted them when they were doing a fire case, yet still they brought independent investigators from Minnesota. It's the same thing we're asking. How is it different from this cocaine? Like Jefferson Casey rightly said, it does seem today though that cocaine warehouses are more in the country than you can find rice warehouses. Our staple food we can eat got less warehouses now than the amount of cocaine. And Senator Snow, to end, you put it right there. And that's the truth. No one will bring 300, 400, 500 millions worth of cocaine without talking to the people in power. They won't be bringing the cocaine based on the people that were in power yesterday that ain't there no more. The people that get the authority, they're the one that will talk to bring trucks full of cocaine. It is not possible that you say, oh, the government that was there in 1996, I had one cocaine guy there. So because of the 1996 government, so I bring the cocaine in 2026. No. You must have someone in 2026 in the government to be able to bring all that cocaine. So if we don't have to politicize it, let's talk it that way. Or else we'll be looking at it from both sides.
Stand up, put the NSA people picture up. Don't call it here.
Yeah, but you gotta hold on now. You just went in the back to eat. You're coming back to something. I was so hungry.
Sorry, I didn't want you to eat.
Yeah, I know you're eating that gravely. But
we're plenty hungry in this show. I want to eat.
I don't want to go eat. This thing is hard, But I want to appreciate all of you. We're going to put Christian picture up, and we're going to put the other gentleman picture from the NSA. Imagine this thing is hitting the NSA while say you. And then we're just going to go into crossfire. But the way forward now, we got 3. There should be 4, but I'm still waiting for the last picture, right? The thing coming in the boat. Let me explain this story briefly. The gentleman they call Edison, he have boat, fishing boat, the BB one that can go fishing. You heard for the family saying yesterday, you guys not talking about a different, on the waterway, this one, that one, right? For the formula knew exactly what he was talking about when he was saying those things, right? And he knew that he was coming from somewhere, but as lawmaker, he wanted to be careful. The people would take the fishing boat. The man, he owned 2 fishing boats. They call him Edison. He owned 2 fishing boats, big fishing boat. He sold one. The other one, he used it for the operation. If you listen to also Twair say they've been going through dolphin suit here and there. He will go to the port in Harper. He will go to the port in Green Bay. He will go all around, collect all the drugs, and bring it to the port in Monrovia. Prior to docking in the port in Monrovia, they will package it as cocoa. They will put it on it as cocoa, different name. Now, what is so amazing, and the government have to speak to this, the security personnel and managing directors at the port, we are receiving information that they are complacent. Some of them, I want to watch my word. They are complacent. Willingly, intentionally, they are complacent. So they take this thing, they were docking. The brother told us small canoe. They will put it there. They will put it on the truck. When they make the arrest, they get dead back. If you go in some of the rough terrain, the dead back. Our children can drive in here all in the park. Yeah, it dead, that dead body get different sound. My fellow Liberian, it was in the people yard. The swimming suit were in the people yard. The guys have been holding the cocaine for a very long time. So these names of people that escorted the cocaine, they make a lot of money. The only thing the drugs cartel wanted them to do, please bring our cocaine in town from the border, from wherever we lay in, and just make sure that you put it in a warehouse, you repackage it. Then they get another group that will make sure that it leaves the airport. Group, it will come in, group, it leaving the airport. We don't want to accuse anybody. But these guys that are involved, Anthony Blade, this other gentleman, Wade Kwabo, Christian Yanti, Jamal Jala from the NSA, they all know. They're all working together. They know each other. Make no mistake. It's a whole cartel operation. Forget about the Benjamin Riverset, forget about, Mohammed, all the guys at the airport, the security men, the Oscar, Brown, those are the people that also make sure you go through the security and go to the final exit. What would President Bouakai do? What do you think this person would do? What would Jeremiah Kun do? That's the question Liberian people are asking. I tell God, thank you that Sedition are saying at least we get but one agency that working. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. At least, Senator, we got but one agency and they are employing the NSA. Thank God that we get but one agency. Gonna agree. Thank God that we get Prince Johnson that trying his best. And even the opposition, they are celebrating the NSA and say the Americans, thank God, the Americans, no. Let me tell you, I will learn on this. The angel visited Abraham and told Abraham, said, we are going to Sodom and Gomorrah. And the pastor here, they know that. We will destroy Sodom and Gomorrah because of the increase in cocaine, the increase in everything. And Abraham began to plead. Because he had his nephew family Lot, and his family in Sodom and Gomorrah. And Abraham began to plead, Abraham began to cry. And the angel said, but. Then Abraham began to say, if you have but 5, but 10, but 15. Then the angel said, if we get but 10, we'll not destroy the place. If we get but 8, will not destroy the place. Because the angel knew they couldn't even have exact 9, 8, 7. It's like Liberia case today. Thank God, all of you that listen to us today, at least we get but one agency that everybody can agree tonight.
You do the other one in the church.
That everybody can agree tonight that our agency is working.
You call that a agency, Abraham, he will not talk. Now, because that a agency here, that's what you call Abraham for. But turn off fire you.
Abraham in the Bible. That's a serious thing. Thank God we got but one agency trying the best. Though we have some bad apples in our agency, but thank God we got but one agency. Take it away from me, though. I'm happy to hear my fellow Seditians saying, thank God for NSA and thank God for the American working along with NSA. That's why NSA was established. That's why the American pump money in. So thank God. And now President Bouakai, Jeremiah Kun, they have to work through that agency now to make this thing better. I want all Liberians to celebrate that we agree we get but one agency. It may not be the Liberian National Police. It may not be the LDA. It may not be whatsoever Liberia Immigration, the AFL. But thank God that we use that one good agency under Prince Johnson to do better and to fight this drugs issue. Take it away from me, Senator Snow, and then we'll put a picture up. Then we'll give you guys a chance.
I just want you to know that it was not the angel who was making the quota claim.
It doesn't matter.
Abraham was asking the angel.
It doesn't matter whether Jonah swallowed the shark or the shark swallowed Jonah, but there was a swallow.
But seriously, I don't want to make this quick footnote before the senator come in. You know, the NSA is designed primarily for these kinds of investigation because they do covert things. It's no different from the FBI, and the same thing when police, when they feel like they don't have the capacity or the complicity within the ring, you call the FBI or the national security, because what they do is they have the ability to investigate any group. It's still the government trying to do a difficult job. And I think little by little, bus by bus, exposure by exposure, we'll get to the bottom of this. So again, we're making progress. Those who don't want to hear progress annex to the government name that your business. We're making progress. Have we exposed everything? No. Did we discover everything? No. Is this a major cartel? I think so. So it's not just here. We'll take care of what's happening here, but we got to look outside our border to where it came from, where it's going, because eventually you want to be able to mitigate this, stop it from coming here and stop it from going there. So, you know, the NSA is working, and we're grateful for progress being made.
Thank you very much. Senator Snow, let's come to you while we put the NSA gas photo up and we wrap this thing. Senator Snow, progress has been made. We're still waiting. Senator Snow, you're not in Liberia, please. Your LDC shouldn't go. I beg you, Chief. Your LDC shouldn't go. You're not in Liberia, boss.
Wow, LDC went off?
Yeah, you're going ding on us. I don't know what kind of generator you're using.
That's pretty got problem. So Stanton, you know, again, I want to make this appeal. I know it's hard, and I understand why it's hard, but it had to start from somewhere. Let us leave the politics. You know, from this government, from that government, I see Yeka say no. We have to fight this together. Even now that I'm seeing it, I'm reading text messages on my phone, and people are not happy with me that I'm saying let's leave the politics. But that's my view. I don't represent anyone's view on this show. I represent my view. If we continue to politicize this drug thing, we won't make progress. We wouldn't make progress, Stanton. This has to be a fight by all Liberians. All of us have to put our hands together and fight this together. And you know, NSA, look, NSA, and Dr. Robles said, I think Conor Gray said a few minutes ago, it's a unique organization. NSA can even recruit people in the president's office. NSA can recruit police officers. There could be somebody in the police that work for the NSA. But you can't have a police person in the NSA. I said the NSA people know that you policemen and you assign that to them. So it's a covert operation. The NSA can even recruit a senator. You can recruit anybody to report to the NSA. So let's stop singling the NSA as though it's a different arm of government or different agent. It's part of a whole. And for me, at this stage, it's not who takes the credit. It's how do we do it. Again, you know, I wouldn't speak on this drug issue as a politician. I would speak on it as a national leader. Because if we do the regular politics, we wouldn't get anywhere. I can come here today and say, look, take it or leave it. George Weah is my friend. He's been my friend. He will always be my friend. And when those days when people accuse him of being involved into drugs or knowing about drugs coming to Liberia, I felt that they were mad because the George Weah I know will never get involved into drugs. The George Weah that I know. So today I cannot come now and say because you accuse my friend then, so I should accuse others too of doing the same thing. This has to be a national fight. It has to be a national fight. If we come now and say, oh, they did it yesterday, so let's do it today. Where are we going? You know, I did peace mediation in Sierra Leone. I always use that as an example. Sierra Leone had a major crisis. They had election. They were split in the government. The government could not be seated because the opposition had more members in the parliament, and ECOWAS and the UN, Dr. Chambers was the UN at the time, sent me to head a mission there to mediate. When I went to see the former president, Ernest Bai Koroma, he told me in 1968, The SLPP did this to the APC in 1978, and this happened to the extent that Sierra Leone in 7, the year that end with 7, they will tell you that they can't go to election because in the year that end with 7, SLPP can't win election. So like next year, 2027, they will not have election till 2028. I mean, that's how bad it is in Sierra Leone. You talk to one party, they bring the other side. Election take place. If this will be a SLPP stronghold and the APC got voted, they will search and who they found voting for the opposition, they will burn the person house. We can't bring that in Liberia. We got to, there has to be a cutoff point where we say, okay, look, let's muscle our forces together on this fight. It's like when Lone Star is playing. Let's take the drugs thing like Lone Star is playing. I agree when Lone Star started playing, I remember when the government took over, when the Unity Party won, and Lone Star won the first game, they say, oh, on Burger, Lone Star will win game now. Let's leave it. Let's just forget it. Let's just take this fight together. Let it be a fight for everybody.
But Senator,
And for me, that's where I want to come from. I think all of us, Senator, you're doing a great job. Your network is doing a great job. Yeah. I just want to appeal to all my friends. Be a Unity Party, be a CDC, be independent, be the MPP. Let's just do this together. Let's just fight this together. And when we finish fighting this together, we put it down and we'll go back to our regular politics and start fighting again. But for this one, if we don't fight it together, we get defeated together. And that's my appeal. The last observation, which is just in 1 second, I'm happy that, the last few days, I know you noticed it, but I've never heard, as a do, see anything about the CDC policy or about Eddie's coming policy. What's going on here, Stanton? You notice it?
To be continued.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, Stanton, I'm about to go to bed. Can I make my
I wanted to ask.
I said, what's going on?
Wait, guy. I beg you, Chief. Everybody will be
74 on Saturday, man. I'm getting old now.
Uncle Sam, I know we will come to you to get our closing. We got to bring in the NSA guys up. We promised the Liberian people. I'm hearing 3 names, but today the allegation that we confirmed was on 2. These are allegations on 2. There's a Christian. His name is Christian Lucky Yanti. It's a fee service from the Fee Service Department, NSA. Again, these are allegations. I stand corrected on the photo. It may be wrong or so, but the name alone, I want you to run with it. Christian Lucky Yanti. He's an NSA officer, Republic of Liberia. They are questioning him. These guys escorted the drugs, the cocaine. They know the property. They know where it came from. These guys, they are living together, both of them. I will show you the other picture. And I can say to you, it is so damaging right now when you talk about the National Security Agency of our country. Again, we are not bullying anybody. We are saying this thing to fight against drugs in our country. What is happening in Liberia today, you cannot trust any security personnel. Now the question remains, a lot of money have gone through the NSA. A lot of money. Prince C. Johnson served as Chief of Staff under George Manawia. Chief of Staff. His father worked in the military. He knows everything about security. A bright young man. How can people under him entangle themselves, trading, escorting cocaine truck for money? This is an embarrassment to the institution. But thank God that he's pushing. Thank God Prince Johnson is not holding back. He's pushing. I must remind you, because President Boga will fire him. When you have these guys then on the end, listen, right now I would say to you, if this is a government that have some international reputation, talk about the United States, European country, those directors will be gone. Now you have NSA people under you operating with cocaine. Prince Johnson will have to answer questions. But thank God he's cooperating. He is cooperating. I put Jamal Jala, Director of Armory Foxhole, NSA. Foxhole. NSA got them doing cocaine as alleged. NSA people, they're doing cocaine. They're transporting cocaine. They're escorting cocaine. For how much? The largest amount of the $1.2 billion went to NSA. The largest amount. Yet and still, these are allegations that they are doing drugs. So what do you think the government, what do you think President Burger should do to the directors of those agencies, Gregory Coleman, NSA Princess Johnson? Now we get a put involved, Sekou Dukley. You, my fellow Liberian, are you demanding that the old man make massive changes? Because this has brought disgrace to his government. The legacy of Joseph Yima Barker, no matter how far he may fight, guess what? People will say, honor Joseph Yima Barker. We got over $300 million worth of cocaine, almost $500 million. That's not what the president signed up for. These are greedy hustlers. These are BM and Cash Money brothers are in the government. These BM, they are exploiting. We will list the name of all the BM in the country that will get very well, but we know them. Fake investors in the government, fake ambassadors in the government. But we'll get a position at President Barker. So can President Barker take them out? My fellow Liberian, I think we have enough. We'll keep the rest for tomorrow. I want to encourage all of you.
The first red flag that people that say they should appoint them on pro bono. That's the first red flag.
We want to encourage all of you. When you see something in your neighborhood, when you see funny people driving BB truck in your neighborhood, when you see people out there, they can speak English, and you don't take them to be Lebanese men. Don't do that. Because in our mind, all the Lebanese people get all the supermarket, all the students, we won't work with them. You know, when you begin, you get kid joy, you won't work. So we say, hey, look at the Lebanese man. Then you will say, hello, how you doing? I know, I'm ready. No. Most of them, they are drugs dealers. Not everybody with white skin, you say that we're men. No. Most of them doing cocaine. Those people, they are not all Lebanese people. Lebanese people say most of them doing cocaine too. The allegation on Abidjali. You remember the $100 million drugs? The whole company was Issa. Who knows if he paid some money to close down that case? The allegation was on him. The allegation was on him, but you still got people in government doing business with him. To be frank with you, these Lebanese people that they are spoiling our country, some of them, they are very good. They are very decent. I must tell you this. But some of them, they are dangerous. So we beg you, my fellow Liberian, when you see them, treat them calmly, but open your eyes. When you see something, say something. They're doing money laundering. That's why they're opening lottery, they're opening casino. Because when you go to casino, you pay cash. They will take all the cash and do money laundering. That's why they're opening casino. To tell you the truth, we got to help Joseph Barker. We have to help the president. We got to help the country. So if President Barker failed to execute his power given him, 2029 will remove him. We'll vote President Barker out. But right now, he's doing better. Right now, he's trying.
We're taking him out. 2029, he's gone. We're retiring. Let go, my Jojo, that baby there.
The Honorable Yake, we will kick you off from the House floor. Please. Please. Right now, he's trying. And Uncle Sam will come to you.
Because I are chambers. I are chambers that you can take everybody out. I are chambers.
I just keep the honorable man until we get fed with me.
No, kind of like Liberia. Probably you will when you go back, you will get a different. Your whole mind will change. Kind of Liberia, brother. Your whole mind will change. You actually say, you know what? It's not what I can be saying over there, brother.
Yeah. May God bless us. Yeah. Let's do our close here. It's always good to have you. Uncle Sam, let's go to you first because you know you gotta go to bed. Uncle Sam, go first, please.
Okay, guys. Look, first of all, thank everybody for me being back on the show. I'm not going to come every day. I'm not going to come very often because you all know my circumstances, right? But if I feel very passionate about something, I'm going to come and express myself and the hell with the consequences. Look, people want us to forget about the past. I ain't going to forget about the past until you apologize to George Weah. That is the only way. You apologize to Fina Bondo. You apologize to the CDC government. I apologize to them for calling them narco traffickers. I said they were bringing in Kush.
So that's the only way we can move on if they apologize to them.
I'm talking about myself.
So you gotta apologize to them, you mean? You gotta apologize to them.
Not me.
Were there drugs? Did they bring drugs to the country?
Let me talk my own stand on you talking. Let me talk my own.
Stanton, let me mentor now. Stanton, why you get cool off?
You sit down there, you want to come and push it forward.
He called Jeremiah Cooney. Just wait small.
Yeah, okay.
He's not calling Jeremiah Cooney. Just wait small. Cool down. Jeremiah Cooney coming. Please. Thank you.
Yeah, don't call Jeremiah Cooney.
Some 21-year-old, when they cuss me on Facebook, I put a picture on Facebook and I cuss them. That's how I am. Okay? I grew up in the projects, okay? The Vanderbilt projects in, East Flatbush, New York. It's tit for tat, okay? You call George Weah a drug dealer. You call him, you call the CDC government a narco trafficking government. You said all those nasty things you said was a Kush administration. I will not forgive you, and I will not participate in your cooperation, okay, until you say you're sorry. You have to say you're sorry. One of the things that spoil this country, when people make mistakes and when they see the truth, they never can come back and honestly say, yes, we made a mistake. Look, here is the thing of this drug issue. This drug issue is something that contaminates a society from the top to the bottom, okay? And when that starts to happen, it breaks down institutions. Institutions. Look at the institution that's supposed to be protecting the safety and security of the state. They have people at very high levels. How far does that go? How far does that go? The only way we can determine how far that goes is not by having people who are the foxes to start managing the investigation. You have to bring in outside investigators. You have to bring in outside investigators. You have to.
Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, somebody want to ask you a question quickly because I know you're close it. Go ahead, caller, please.
I'm not taking no question. I'm not taking no question. I'm not taking no question. Taking no question.
But Uncle Sam, you gotta wait. You can fuck.
Don't take no question, Uncle Sam. Don't take no
I don't want to take any question.
Uncle Sam, no. Go ahead. More Ali, go ahead.
Uncle Sam, I heard you.
I am not taking any question. I'm closing my ear. I'm closing my ear.
No, I don't call you from Mo Ali. Let Mo Ali go look for someone to sit down.
When you finish, then you come say we should political science. I don't know what you really want to. I don't know what you want. When you finish, then you say we should political science. I don't really know what you want. It's hard to tell what you want, really. Yeah, I need to come on the show.
You tell me stupid man, let him come and face me in the store.
You call you a political figure, but we should political science. Send us no idea.
Go to hell. Let Mo Ali go to hell. Let our half caste go to hell.
So stand on there where we are now.
So,
yeah, man.
Some of our children are listening to the show. Will not have an elder behaving this way.
That's where an elder behave when people don't behave.
Our children are listening to the show.
Yeah, for the after 12, for the afternoon midnight.
Uncle Sam, you
so what you really telling us?
Uncle Sam, you finished. Uncle Sam, let's get
I'm a panelist here. I'm not a guest for somebody to ask me any question. Okay, I made my point. Mo Ali can go to hell 10 times. He can go fall off the bridge. Anything he want to do. My
Okay, sir,
point
thank
is,
you. See you later.
no. I'm not finished yet. You interrupted me.
Finish.
Yeah, because why you can't
Oh, yeah, answer somebody's
But Uncle
question.
say you want to go to bed, huh?
You say you want to go to bed. Why you afraid to answer somebody's
because
question?
I did not finish my thought. I want my water then to hear me.
But why you afraid to answer somebody's question? It was just a simple question.
But stand down. It's not fair for Mo Ali to lead class reloaded and can't to spoon to ask questions. He can't leave on his show and can't the other show here. Here, look at me on 2 shows. Let's stay on class reloaded. Let's stay on spoon.
No, it's not funny, Stanton. You try to ambush me. And you know it's not fair. And you know the relationship between me and Mo Ali. Okay, they're like cat and dog. Okay? We don't like each other. We can't.
I thought you fix it. I thought you went to the main office and fix it.
You think Mo Ali can fix something and escape with it?
Uncle Sam found it. Uncle Sam wasn't happy.
No, he gave me more than that. He gave me $1,000.
But yeah, that would be bad. They gave you $1,000, so you wasn't happy.
No, man, stop the nonsense, man. Stanton, stop the kind of extreme thing. Let's just stick to the topic, man. Let's just stick to the topic.
I saw picture of you and Mo Ali and you and Amos too. I thought you made peace.
It doesn't matter. The Unity Party people don't know how to keep peace. They don't know how to keep peace. You ever see me attacking Mo Ali? You ever see me attacking
No consultancy for the economists.
I gotta bring in Dr. Richardson Shitaya, please. Let me bring
good night. You have a good night.
No consultancy for the economists.
I haven't changed yet. I'm exactly who I am. I'm cantankerous as ever. You have a good night. God bless you and God save the nation. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. God bless you.
No consultancy for the economists.
I'm sorry that we had to just squeeze in. We got to squeeze in.
Your friend Mo Ali can't spoil our show tonight. Mo Ali got to pay fine. He can't spoil our show tonight.
Let's see you. Let's get
it.
You bastard.
Thank you very much. I think that tonight we established that drugs, bringing cocaine to our country, using Liberia as a transit point is entrenched in Liberia, in our government. And so where do we go from here is the question that we all should be asking. Where do we go from here? You know, people are asking, how did we get here? But I'm off the school of where do we go from here? Of course, you know, your past is good to study, but again, more important for us right now is where does Liberia go from here? One of the things that I've been thinking about as I sit here and listen to everyone is I want our government to be able to speak to us regularly. Okay? I'm not blaming if it was a CDC government or Unity Party government, what kind of government. That government has to be able to speak to us regularly because we are at a sort of new state in our country. The stage that we're in, we need to know everything. Otherwise, we will fill it up with you say, they say, I say. That's just how our country is.
Well, stand on. The reason they sleeping, the Ministry of Information can have newscasts every day. You can listen to it. It can speak out every day.
They can tell you this while I'm talking. What you didn't even wait. I didn't finish talking. They can tell you while I'm talking. They can speak to us, but they say what I'm saying.
Yeah, top plenty there. I know what they can say.
Okay. Well, I'm giving them some suggestion. And so the suggestion that I'm giving is that we need to at least increase. That is where you come in now. You and the other lawmaker on this show, all the lawmakers come in. We all need to increase their budget as it comes to, you know, fighting drugs in the country. And you need to make people accountable for using the money for its intended purposes, because that's the problem. Y'all can increase the money, but we don't hold people accountable, and that's what needs to be done. We need to make sure that public servants work for the public. Okay, if you say you're a public servant, you then work for the public. Then you need to also invest in modern equipment. You're telling me people are using drones here. The drug dealers are using drones. So you need to be able to get devices that will be equal to what they are using or more than what they are using. Okay, if they're using drones, you get drones. If they're using dogs, sniffers, you get dog sniffers. If they're using scanner tracking devices, diagnostic machines, forensic machines, you do that. You put that in the budget. This is what, I don't know if you heard this on your news broadcaster, senator, but this is what I'm talking about here. All right. And we have seen names tonight. We talk about names in the government, in arms of the government. Suspend those people, investigate them. If you find them guilty, sack them immediately. There's no if and buts about it. Sack them immediately. We need to set up a 1-800 number. Stanton talk about sometime on the show. We need to set up a drug czar, like in other countries, and we have to set up a 1-800 number. So when people see suspicious activities, there should be able to be nowhere to go, and there should be a jingle on our radio station that will talk about these things repeatedly. See something, say something. There should be this 1-800 number that is known to the Liberian people. Create this drug czar office should be open. A lot of our people are not lettered, so we have to create a way where recording, they can verbalize what they have to say, and those who are, lettered and can write things down, they find a way to write it down. Maybe put it in a comment or suggestion box. These are just practical information. And then we empower Liberians to fight this whole drugs. All Liberians should be empowered. Lastly, the whole idea of people getting paid by the drug dealers results from us being poor. Our country, we have poverty in our country. So maybe if we start using our God-given resources and stop again, I'm not big on depending on international body for funding. Our God-given resources, we have agriculture, one of the most fertile land in our country. Why can't we build some agricultural factories? Why can't we use tourism? Why can't we use our carbon that we get from the forest to help create jobs for our people? This is what I'm talking about. And so I'm speaking to you lawmakers on the show. If you can take some of these things and just carry it and create a way where we can empower Liberians and help reduce poverty in our country, that will help. So thank you. And everybody on the show, thank you very much. I appreciate listening to what you have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We're going to come to you, Chief Senator Snow. It's always good having you, man. Can't wait to see you. I will quickly announce if you want to join us on Sunday after church, Senator Snow and his beautiful wife, Stanton Witherspoon and his beautiful wife, Little Bia and his beautiful wife. We have invited Dr. Richardson and her husband. If you want to join us, we will be having a wonderful dinner at a good, beautiful restaurant.
Why you're not inviting Kevin and his beautiful wife?
Kev Webb travel. Kev Webb travel in Mozambique, and I don't want anybody come here alone. But we'll be having a wonderful time discussing politics.
For the family that we're inviting you to, for them.
We heard that Musa
is beautiful Moroccan wife.
Beautiful.
Kev Webb from Mozambique, stand up.
Yeah, Kev Webb from Mozambique. We heard that Musa is coming, but he always travel alone. He always leave his
Senator, your own from Liberia where?
He always travel alone, and he always leave his wife home. So we are not invited.
I forgot to say that on Saturday.
Are you
really make that announcement for me?
Yeah, I will make your announcement. I just want to be clear.
I don't trust that you make that announcement, but that's okay. I will make it another day. I'll be here on Friday. I'll make it.
The leader that would travel with all his wife. The man that come here 4 times, he never brought his wife. So we cannot invite him. That Musa has some ability.
I saw one of the guys at your wedding.
They got other relatives in Minnesota that usually come and travel with him.
I saw one of the guys at your wedding.
Hold on,
Did you notice that? I don't know if y'all noticed that he muted me when he was on top of. I don't know why you didn't mute me on top.
He got other relatives in Minnesota.
CMC is having a roasted meat sale.
We don't want your rotten roasted meat sale. You don't want to collect money. We don't want to talk about that.
You need to leave the mute button small. You need to leave this mute button small. You're muting people. Look at you not muting woman.
I didn't make her. Don't do that. I would never make
that. You did.
You muting people, man.
But I had chamber, so what would you not say? But I want you guys to know that CMC is having a roasted meat, fish, chicken sale on Lynbrush Boulevard, where we'll be celebrating with Liberians the 26th-day events. And so we'll be there selling roasted meat, chicken, and fish. So please come and patronize CMC, and we'll tell you all about how you can contribute to rebuilding Liberia. Thank you so much, Stanton. And I was sure put our flyer up, but you're not do so.
I'd like to announce that the Liberian community in Trenton will be having the July 26th program. We'll be bringing them on here on Spoon Talk on Friday. They will talk to us about the program.
Why are we going to Crossfire Stanton?
We're about to go there. Let me give the announcement. I beg you, Chief. The game between IE and Barry will be played, the old timer game right here in Trenton. We have the new leadership in the community, Albert Gipley and his team. They are doing everything possible to talk about what is so important in the community. We are inviting you on July 26th. That will be on Saturday. I will put the announcement up again. Edwin Snow will be at the Old Town Lone Star Barry and IE game in Delaware. We'll put the flyer up. He will be speaking to the folks over there. It's so disappointing that we are in Delaware, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, and we can do this thing together. Everybody doing it. The division is too much. I hope we all can advocate that everybody come together. The year 2026 in Trenton.
Stanton.
In Delaware. Go ahead, Chief.
Then I was going to say that, and I think we need to encourage the Liberian community to do that, in a different region, the East Coast, Midwest, put people together. It make, in Europe now, all the Liberian community in Europe will be going to Brussels this year to celebrate the July 26th. And next year, all of them will be going to Paris to celebrate the July 26th. And I think we need to work on that in this. Even this invitation I got here, and I got, call from the folks in Delaware to attend that program. My friend and brother, Zoga Wesing, called me to go to, to Trenton, and it's just, it's sad, the embassy will be having something to. So, Minnesota, they'll be having, it's just, I hope that we can work in the future, you guys that live in the U.S., can actually encourage our community to put something together. It makes us stronger together. And I always say to people, back home, when you pack your luggage and get to the airport, let's leave our political thing behind us. When we come outside, it's one country, one flag. And I think we need to encourage Liberians to do that more. It's very, very important. Even, it just shows strength in unity, and I hope we can.
I mean, that's a good point, Senator Snow. For those of us who's been here for a long time, it used to be in Staten Island and then Trenton, but over the years, Liberians have started to move different places. So it seems easier for some of us who don't like to travel to just stay right where we are locally and celebrate. But you're right, maybe we should go back to the times where we used to do it, maybe actually in Rhode Island used to do it big. Everybody, all Liberians, the only time old-fashioned Liberians used to go to Rhode Island. Then we started going to Staten Island. Then we started going to Trenton. And then now Liberians are just migrating all over. Liberians are Delaware.
And I think which is so important that on 1 minute, I had a discussion with some of the community leaders, and I brought this idea. I said, hey, listen, we are wasting resources. We don't know each other. Seriously, you don't even know whether your next door neighbor in Delaware, you related to that individual. You said it right. We went to Pennsylvania, and everybody flooded Pennsylvania. The police, 2000, everybody was there. We had a great time. I saw Mr. Roosevelt, my elementary teacher. He recognized us. It was a good thing. It was a wonderful thing. But because of money and greed, everybody want to have their own. And this is an embarrassment. Everybody want to say, let's collect our 10,000, let's collect our 15,000. We can do it, folks. We should do it. This is wrong in our community. That's why nothing good will happen to us, because we are so divided. Look about our brother Russell. He tried his best to bring Lone Star here. The main reason why this thing didn't work is because they say if you talk to Joe Weah, we will not come. Lone Star will not come. If you send Joe Weah invitation, Lone Star will not come. I look at Russell, I say, Russell, you made a mistake. You were doing
Actually,
this.
the government told him that. Let's be
You were
clear.
doing, hold on. I said, please, you were told your own. You were doing this as an independent thing. You should have stayed with the program be an independent invite. The people from Minnesota wrote me. I sent a letter to Russell Snow. They be there. If this thing happened, Russell is taking away $40,000 from us that host I.M. Barragan here. And I asked them, I said, so what? Isn't that so important to bring alongside here? They fought Russell and they succeeded. Not that we never had the players here. We had the players. Not that the Americans didn't get visa. They gave visa. But you know, the division is bad. If we can come together, we can be having the greatest force here in America, any other nation. So we beg them. We beg them. Starting next year, we'll not start with the whole 50 states. We'll start with 1 or 2.
Stand on the show feeling now.
The show feeling, you can go to bed. We tell you talking. So let's go ahead. Do your closing, man.
So, CEO, real quick.
Dr. Brewer has something to say.
Yeah, so the observation that Senator Snow made is a good one. I guess the complexity with the American situation is that we are so many in the U.S. to converge in one place. But it's a great idea because it does foster a stronger sense of unity. I think maybe we can start with regional celebration.
Yeah.
You know, the West Coast, the Midwest, the Southwest, you know, the Northeast. We can start, we have a 6 different big celebration. That way the people close in those regions can converge. We get to know one another, we blow it up. And I think over time, we can find our way to one grand place or 2 places in the U.S. But I think it's a great idea, and maybe we need to start to work toward that.
Okay.
So because Snow come and tell you that about this is the Snow program, we're going to show this guy, especially this is the program. I want to say if you're in the Delaware area, Snow and the folks inviting you. This is what Dr. Richardson was talking about. Musability Citizen Movement of Change. They are inviting you to eat pepper kala and roasted meat. The address is there in Pennsylvania. We have the Liberian Community Association folks here in Trenton, South Jersey. They will be here coming to talk their own on Friday. Albert Gibley and his team will be here to discuss with you where you need to be. All right, let's do the closing, and I hope to hear from all of you.
Thank you, Stanton.
Welcome. Senator Snow.
Well, again, Senator, just to thank you. Thanks for all you do for our country. I think we take these things for granted, but for a man to leave, a group of individuals, professional individuals, to leave the responsibility every evening and provide education, information, entertainment for our people, I don't take it for granted. So I just want to say thanks for all you do for our country, for our democracy, and thanks for championing the fight against drugs as a non-state actor. I think it means a lot for our country, and I hope we all can put all hands on deck and let's fight this together. Jeff, Isaac, my brother Kev, all of us, Dr. Richardson, Dr. Broplack, Conor Gray, let's just leave the politics, and John, all hands on deck, and let's do this together, because we keep seeing it happen that time, so it should happen now. Honestly, like someone said, while we're fighting the drugs in at the airport, these very people were sitting in their compound listening to us on Spoon and laughing at us. Hey, you guys talking about 19 million, we got $500 million saying now, yeah, you're going over 19 million. So let's do this together and let's encourage each other. I want to thank the police, so far, yesterday for the raid, today for the arrests that have been made, interrogations ongoing. More names are expected to come out, or more arrests are expected to be made. And I think we should just say kudos to them. When they do wrong, let's say it. When they do the right thing, let's say it, guys. We should never be too big or too proud to say sorry or say thank you when someone does wrong or someone does right. So let's do it. Let's turn a new page. Our Independence Day is coming up. Let's begin a new page for our country, and let's fight this together. It's important to have all hands on deck to fight this. Individually, we'll never achieve it. And what we're doing today is not just for us, it's for our children unborn generation, that tomorrow someone will remember you for being a part of the fight against drug, and not necessarily on what side of politics you took in the fight, but as a national citizen, as a nationalist, as a responsible citizen, on how you got hand on deck to fight this. It's a very serious thing for our country, and we can do it together. Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all your panelists for a wonderful show.
Thank you very much, Senator Snow. It's good to have you. Bobla, you want to go? Because I know you got to leave us.
No, I just want to footnote by saying, the drug problem is a national problem. And anything that's national means it affects all of us. So it can take all of us helping to solve it. If it just means providing intel or cooperating or paying attention to your community. Pay attention to the abnormality, the people who you can never see them open their fence, or you can hardly see who go inside, who count. We all need to be alert now because we got a real problem. But this problem, this drug fight can be fought. And if we treat it in an apolitical way and just see it as an enemy of the state, we'll fight it together and we'll win. So I'm hopeful as we move forward that we will be able to fight this and fight this successfully. So let's do it as a nation because it's a national problem. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobla. Azedo, you want to go, please?
Yeah, thank you so much. And so I will have my closing like this. And on behalf of the people, my closing is specifically going to go towards Senator Snow and Representative Fambule, since you guys have the legal authority. There are things, again, we can say in a way that you will understand. Some of us have been privileged to have been schooled in various places. One of those areas where I think I have a good strength is in the financial field. And when it comes to money laundering and stuff, we have a very good understanding of how it works. So when we say certain things, there is a reason behind it. Again, yesterday I asked Brother Stanton something. He said he would give us the answer. But I want to put this towards Senator Snow and Brother Fambule. This is about our country, and both of you are lawmakers. You owe it to the people. There is a 4-year mansion being built. As a lawmakers, I want to beg you guys. The government said it is this government building it. Once this government is building that place, it means the government give money. Please, on behalf of the people of this country, find out which budget line or which agency is the money for that 4-year mansion coming from. You ought to know as lawmakers. The least you can do for us is for you to tell us the government is investing almost 10 million in a property. This is the agency that is funding it. This is the budget line that is coming from. Please, lawmakers, it is your duty to your people, and you should know. If I were to ask you right now, I am sure you wouldn't know. As a lawmaker, you should know. You approve the money. You ask the government to spend. You should be sure you know how they're spending it. In my mind, it really doesn't make sense that no one who know which budget line, which agency funding that for your mansion. Please, every day you come on this show, this will be my closing. Tell the Liberian people where the 10 million coming from. Anything anyone say, everybody will go on the internet to check it. All of the government agencies, they got their financials online. We want to know which agency funding that place. Where is the money coming from? Which agency paying that money? It is important. The last thing again, so I end to the two lawmakers. We are talking about the fight against drugs. The fight against drugs, my people. Not just to see the drugs on camera, then we say, oh, we fight it. We have to make the fight holistic. We always agree that it is very possible that people can go and seize $20 drugs and only report $10 because they may want to sell the other $10. It is possible, right? That's why transparency it is important. My people, the government said they seized 3,971 kilograms of cocaine. The government also told us that quantity is worth 370 million. Can you lawmakers please ask questions how they came to that amount? Asking them in relation to other quantities and why is the amount so different from each other?
Thank
Please,
you, Ash.
lawmakers.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you very much, Chief. Honorable Fode, you want to go? Or you want to go last? What's your take? You want to go now? You got to unmute yourself, Fode. We're not hearing you.
No, I say I want to go last because I'm hearing some of the questions and I just want to take notes and be able to respond.
Good. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kefiko, you want to go?
Okay, let me say this, right? I second to what Isaac said about the FOIA. Again, to the two lawmakers, if I go to the Bank of America, Navy Federal Bank in Maryland, and deposits $100,000, $200,000, the government will ask me where I took that money from. They want to know the source of my income. As a lawmaker, there's FOIA mansion, $10 million. Nobody knows the source of the income. We have drugs all around the country right now. For me, I'm speculating that some of this drugs money, they took it to bail out FOIA. Until the government can dispute what I'm saying, they use it as drug money. Why I say so? Because Fode did not vote for that FOIA money on the budget hearing. If there was a one, Senator Snow, I don't think he consent to any 10 million. So we see being built in our country from the government. First of all, the president lied. He said, I don't know anything about it, but picture shows that he was there for the groundbreaking. Though we know that the president is not saying the truth. So if we're saying proliferation of drugs in that country, and massive building FOIA, massive building is being built with no source of income. Matter of fact, if you lie on Monroe Union, it should be a hearing. Let's follow the money. Let's follow the money. So if we want to have a drug-free country, we have to follow the money. You know, I like what Senator Dillon said. He said, if this drug leads to the president, we'll impeach him. I like what Senator Dillon said. I will say on the show, if this drug leads to the vice president, we'll remove him. But until let the president come out and say clearly where our money came from. Senator, during the election, a house that you were building from 2015, the Unity Party scrutinized you and they call you a crook because of a house that from 2015 long, they say you are building it. You are just building it. They use it against you. How come this party?
We gotta go, my man. I beg you, Chief. It's gonna be.
How come this party?
The chairs.
This government cannot account for something that they're building now, but it will go to you something 2015, 2014, long time house. And lastly, Stanton, why you not putting out the last guy picture?
Who the last?
Is this because he's linking with Greg Coma?
Who the last guy?
The Olu guy.
Who
the Olu guy. The Olu guy.
They have not charged Oluga yet, Kev. Let me do the show. You're not doing the show, okay?
Oh.
Hey, great. Go ahead, my friend. Do your closing.
I said, yeah, man.
About something you ask foolish question. You almost said.
Stanton, we do have intelligence.
Then you can't
you see, again, that's what I told you. You meet somebody.
Stanton Timoyo, my brother.
Don't do that, man. You are putting all day you want out there. Why? Because I care about Gregor Coma. Gregor Coma here in draws. I'll put a picture.
Well, are you insult the man, Stanton? Are you insult the man on the show? You're correct. You owe the man an apology, Stanton.
But what
the man say? I hear you, man.
I just stupid question. Stupid question.
Yeah, you owe the man an apology, Stanton. You don't insult your
partner. Yeah, so you go ahead and say that.
Nobody listeners. I'm sure the listener will know that you didn't do right. Don't do this to people. We are all mature people on the show. We are all
America and that talk to me. You can't even come for your own convention here. You waste our time, like, bro.
I know.
Go ahead, man.
Yes, Stanton, we highlighted a number of issues there tonight, and of course, some of us, will speak even for a few seconds. I'm pretty sure this government has highlighted all of the investigation from 6 years ago, and people like to pick force on the president, but somebody broke down their 9th Street mansion and established a castle there, and they went to work. They built a Jamaica resort that worth, you talking about 10 million?
You're saying you
hundreds of millions of dollars.
You're saying you laugh at me.
And then we have we have
we're talking about 10 million. You're talking about history.
Listen, can't tell that lie. Finish.
The mansion at 9th Street worth more than 10 million. That's about $100 million castle over there. I'm not even talking about those colorful condominium.
Yes, what?
Yeah, those colorful condominium. So I hope this. Look, when some of us speak, that's when the chat line goes hard. So give me a chance so that we can engage the chat line. That's how it goes. You alone we can't hear your voice, my brother. So people like Johnny Dean. I remember Johnny Dean and the Sam Barbecue incident. This was chief of anti-robbery, and they were investigating that robbery at the Sam Barbecue when Johnny Dean was flashing with a Rolex watch that belonged to the owner of that place. And Sam Massacre was who dismissed him. It wasn't CDC. Gregory Coma has brought most of these people back around him, and that's why we say we should look around Gregory Coma also if we want to make progress. But all of these people surfacing now in the police who are having this. Remember, we few months ago we had a guy who was brought closer and we had to make noise. I think they got rid of him. So that's the kind of environment Greg has created, for which now his own integrity, whether he was doing a good job, has come under question. And Senator, one thing I would say before I end is this: let's find a solution to this drug bust situation. I'm pretty sure that, like when we came back from Octopus, lots of inner city robbery were going on. People were throwing ordinances, grenade, and here and there. So what the government did, they did a random search.
Why are you always talking about people shooting on site, throwing grenade?
No. I mean, I'm giving you history. Forget about what I'm saying. I mean, I'm giving you history. So now, I think the government used to have Luchi Church now. The guy used to have Luchi Church.
The man used to train grenade at Luchi Church. So, hey. Let's close it, man.
Okay, give me a chance to talk. If you have proof, just bring it up. Just bring it up. You look like jihad already. I wonder if Joey are not playing with you. Look how you looking. Give me a chance.
Okay.
Let me talk.
Okay, sir.
No,
Okay, sir.
so yeah, give me a chance. Let me talk. So the government has a way of instituting national search. If they want to search some of these premises around, they can come up with random search and let them check people. Let there be a national referendum or whatever it is you want to say that will make people homes be searched randomly. They will be able to foil most of these drugs people are keeping aside. I mean, in their premises. But Stanley was a good show. Look, Kev, you can't confuse me, man. You guys are done. You're not come back to power. Just live with that in your brain now. We here now. You can't come to power.
Jeff will answer you. Jeff will answer you.
Let Jeff come up with answers. I'm saying that we here. You're that frustration.
Okay,
you're not coming to power. We done with you.
Thank you.
So, Colonel Greg, you said Asad, Kev, Hassan, Johnson, all of them wasting their time on the show. They not come back?
They're not coming back to power. Trust me. Some of them will cramp with frustration. They're not coming back.
That's a serious question, though. We can joke, we can be high on each other. But you get this thing about CDC and Joey. Why? Why are you so angry with Joey?
Because I got stole, robbed generations to come. And he said, he's not satisfied because he got henchmen around him who want to, disadvantage, destitute the people more. And you can't play with this kind of part. They hate the country, they hate the other folks. They're only concerned about Georgia's well-being. Man like Kev Hassan. What does that guy have to offer our country? Do you know how many smart people in our country you look at one Nunu? You just keep bringing the power? That's not going to happen.
But that's the Nunu that served the country for 6 years, though.
I would love to be that.
That was a mistake.
I would love to be that. I would love to be George Weah.
That was the mistake they made.
I think some of need to close though.
Gonna agree, we are not killing people in the north.
Yeah.
Stand on, then go ahead, leader, man.
All right. You want to go before Jefferson Chelsea for the?
Let me wait for him. Maybe he'll want to ask a question.
You wait for everybody and you complain that you want close. Then close now.
Man, still that man is an honorable man. That man is an honorable man. He's a horror representative.
Jefferson, let be frank, right? We have this thing among ourselves. We can joke here and there. We go hard. But apart from that, though, Colonel Gray, when you talk about Joe Weah, that something can creep his skin. I want Liberian to know. Listen, I don't know. I didn't see that 2022 election, but I'm seeing this so frequently now that Colonel Gray, he just had that thing about Joe Weah. He doesn't want to hear about Joe Weah. The former president.
They may look for job. They may look for job. So you gotta show.
Let me tell you something, Joe.
The way you can get job and you didn't pass it.
And moreover, Colonel Gray is getting more frustrated by the day that they're not giving him the jobs that he's doing. And sometimes Colonel Gray talking, he sounds retired. He sounds like those spirits that came from a Lutheran church for unarmed women and children and torturing your mental state. You need psychiatry. You need to visit a doctor, Remy. You need help. They need to take you to because listen, to kill a human being.
Let me tell you about
look
Jeff.
in the face.
Jeff,
No,
Jeff,
just shut up. Let me talk.
Let me tell you. No, I can't shut up. I can shut up. Like I say, I know.
No, Remy, that got close. Remy, that close. Remy, that close.
You can't tell me shut up.
Jeff, Remy can't know him, but we don't do that.
No, who told you that? Stand
No,
up.
you can't tell me shut up.
Jeff, you're close to something. Jeff, we can't do
Let me
that.
close then.
You can't tell me shut up.
You must stand on the man. You
can't tell me shut up. This is not come by the power. But I get job on us. This is not getting job on us.
Jefferson, no, you have your full time to close. I'm begging you. These are huge allegations. We cannot put it on our own fellow panelists. The man saying that he got personal thing against the president.
We have
right?
family member in
He's
there.
saying that he got personal thing against
Which
the
family
people
member?
on leadership, on
We
good
have
government.
family member in there.
Which family member?
Bacon, y'all don't
Look,
do that.
All right.
Church, don't do that.
if they pour her anything,
Stenton,
they
let's
throw it out there. Yeah, Jeff will say he went to law
confront the
school.
man that
You making allegation.
the man
You
that
making
attack our
allegation
family
of
member.
proof.
Stenton,
Have the
Stenton,
free money you're looking for, you're
I
not
just
getting
want
it
to
again.
announce to the
CDC not come
public
out of
that,
power. Take it from me.
the CDC USA convention starts on the 29th of July and ends on the 2nd of August.
Will you be there? Will you be
Sorry?
there? Will you
Catch
be there?
me there, catch me there. Don't listen
I
to
will be
Stanton,
there,
catch me
Stanton.
there.
I have a question, Jeff, and I will give you a chance to give that announcement. It's so unique, right? And I think your guys don't need to come when they've been running. They should come and talk about your convention. But the network charge them $400. They begging, they say they get only $200. We say no, they can't come. Yeah. Before they can't even pay $200, they begging, they say they can't.
No. I didn't want to give them a wrong date.
Are they willing to pay the $400 now? Say
No, my man. The people not running away.
But Stanton, you get Kev here, you get me here.
But you're not here in America, you're Leo alone, man. You get Kevin, you get me here.
No, I'm talking about on the show. We're gonna be on the show. No, I will be on the program. You and me will be on it with chill. Don't worry. I will pass your play before I go to the program, anyways. But yeah.
Yeah, so Stanton, it will be a great time. And you are invited to the board, right?
You
As I
guys
learned,
money,
you'll
you
be
know.
I can close down.
at the board.
Stanton,
Yeah,
So let's
I can close down.
So, Stanton, just quickly before I allow our honorable to come in. My good friend and Senator Jahi gone. He made some salient points, and I just want to piggyback on them. I heard him calling for us to face this drug fight holistically. When Waka campaign and you, Stanton, and other people are campaigning for the Unity Party, campaign that y'all will come and fight.
Everything you say,
Y'all
I
will
can't
come.
even hear you no more. Go ahead, for soon as you put my name there, I will hear you. Soon as you put my name there, you're on your own. Continue. You went up last minute to you put my name again. You're fully close.
Oh, wait, you Gaddafi now. You Gaddafi no
I will begin with the issue. I will begin with the issue of this concocted narrative that we need foreign investigators. The way I'm going to start from.
What make it a concocted narrative?
It is a political narrative that says those who are within investigating, even liaison with international partner, are not genuine. You need to bring someone identified from somewhere else. That narrative. And the fact remains, Stanton, we come on the show and people acknowledge the fact that the NSA is working with partners from the United States and other countries, but they are not foreign actors. They are not foreign actors that are helping the NSA to be able to strengthen their capacity in investigating the issue. They're not considering that. I don't know what is the context of those foreign actors that they need.
They don't play the game with us.
Hey, Stanton, let me learn now, Stanton. People said something.
Not working alone for them.
People, everyone on this show, we have acknowledged that the NSA is working with foreign partners.
Who are you recording? Everyone, don't put me there. I wasn't part of it. Say you, I'm not.
So, Stanton, the reality remains the NSA, the police, all of our
independent investigators. Why are you really so afraid of independent
security apparatus are currently working with foreign partners in London, in the United States, to ensure that they can help strengthen the capacity of our local team, which is very good, and it is in the right direction. I don't know the context of how their foreign partners should be considered, because the NSA, they are like the police, the Ministry of Justice said they were working with the guys from Great Britain. They are also working with people from the United States. So maybe with that foreign partner, we need to be able to know clearly as to who are those they're trying to talk about. And the issue of the project, I think my brother Asido asked a question. He said, we as lawmakers need to ask questions about the 10 million project. How is it funded? I say there are many ways in which you solicit information. One, the official government arm, the Ministry of Information, has come up publicly and said that the value of the project in Lofa is around 6 million. And that project is funded through public institutions out there. They are public institutions, autonomous agencies that runs their own budget. They have.
So what's the name? The name of the public institution?
The government said the value of the project is 6 million. Hey, you not talk about. Let me just lay now. Then you can go back and forth. The government says that I want to ask Isaac for his soul. If Isaac can provide me the information leading to the 10 million.
I will invoke section 1.2-3 on you tonight.
In your session.
Document.
You play Larry here. Please don't get me out. My network is stable.
You as a
my network is stable.
I agree. But for let me serious, right? Not to take the CDC side, but you as a lawmaker, have you seen any document to tell the Liberian people, your district, that what Jeremy Pierce said concerning the FOIA project is true? Have you seen any document as to the amount and where it came from?
So, Stanton, my brother Isaac do brought an information to me publicly and said, hey, Stanton, let me learn now, Stanton. Isaac do ask me that question. I'm asking Isaac, do the 10 million information you have, is there any information or evidence to give me so I can use?
Let's take your 6 million. Answer us the question.
So now you agree that the information the government provided past a few weeks ago wasn't genuine. So it's 6 million.
I say, you see, this is very in general. For the we beg you, we respect your honorable man from your district in Bon County. Have you seen any document relating to the project in FOIA, whether that $1 or 10 million? Have you seen any document?
Colleague has asked and invited state actors to come and provide more.
Have you seen any document? Now, colleagues, have you seen any document relating to the FOIA project?
I have not sat in the hearing before.
Have you seen document?
There are colleagues who have invited actors to come.
Now you were talking about the
legislature. Now they show. Now the legislature run the basis of committee. Someone said committee, then you listen.
What's your position? You are chair on investment, correct?
But isn't an investment portfolio there?
You are chair on investment and concession, correct?
Is it an investment portfolio? Yeah.
You are chair on investment and concession, correct?
Yes.
Okay. My question directed to you. If you have not seen it, just say it, and we'll move on.
I said no. I've not sat in any hearing or such.
So you have not seen it, right?
No.
But you want us, okay, you have not seen it.
No.
So don't you think it's the right thing for you to do as a lawmaker to request from the executive the source of that money, whether that $1
I didn't disagree with it. When he has said to you, I've heard of 6 million, but he's talking about something around 10 million.
Forget the amount. Have you inquired?
Okay, you forget about the amount now.
Forget about whether that $1 or 10 million. Have you
Okay. So why I'm interested in knowing the authenticity of the kind of information coming out, I'll do more follow-up to establish as to how the funding is.
Yes. You just tell her that you do more follow-up. You're ashamed.
Stanton. This is not a parliament. This is not how the parliament works.
I will know you, my friend. Let me let you go on.
Let me lay on this issue now, Stanton. It is a matter of fact that the likes of Keith, they were not working in government. And when you observe, they tried to attack Mr. Gray, Conor Gray, saying he's in search of jobs. It comes from somewhere. Keith did not work in government. He was sitting in America receiving free money only for propaganda. So when Mr. Gray Conor Gray provide an independent perspective as to how he see the operations of government, he comes back and say, hey, you're looking for government because he tried similar thing before. He benefited from it for 6 years. So for me, I'm not surprised. Keith cannot be seen like my friend Chelsea, who was doing a professional job for government. No. Keith, in terms of qualifications and working, he believed attacking Gray because Gray is providing an objective position void of any consultative payment. He believed that undermined his propagandist position. So what I see clearly here is that he will always try to attack people who he feels strongly do not support the line he's taking. And Keith, this is not how people get government job. No, you're not sending America and take pay in abroad. No, if you want to take pay like that, go well the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, well the NSA to provide information to them. But to send in America and believe that everyone who talk and support the position of government, looking for joining government, you are misleading yourselves, Keith. Let me say this for the record. We'll do everything to solicit information surrounding the 6 million, not 10 million.
The way you lie on Kufana, why you got me lie on me now?
Hey, Keith. Keith.
So the way you lie on Kufana, you lie on me now.
For you, every day we taking in your book, every day a speaker fight. Every day people taking speaker from position in your book. There's nothing separate from that. What I'm saying to you is just clear. Conor Gray is a respectable man, and I respect his view.
It's very embarrassing. Like, you should be calling for hearing. You should be asking the contractors to provide
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask 2 questions here.
For the stop telling us how legislature work. Being in the legislature does not mean you get money put over it better.
Observe, and a legislator that you beat on a lady. Did the legislator invite you for a hearing?
Stop asking us questions on how
Let me
legislature
ask
work.
you. I say, when it was alleged that you beat on a lady in Liberia as a deputy minister, did the legislature invite you as a body for hearing? Is this how the legislature works?
You just speaking like a kindergarten kid. You just said elected. That's a bullshit. We are talking about a proper thing that is being built. Instead of you speaking to it, you're talking like kindergarten baby. You just said alleged.
It was not a surprise to see.
We are not saying alleged building. The building is there.
So this be a female in this country as a
the building is alleged
because you're a private life.
But what you talking doesn't make sense, brother. You're talking very ignorantly. That's why Jeff was coming at you. The building is there. The building is not alleged. You just said
the government says 6 million. I should not use that figure. You say 10 million and say provide me evidence. You say
source
no.
of funding. Where is the source of funding for
the best way to ask for that
we are talking about alleged. You come and ask me questions.
No, you said
what you saying doesn't make sense.
You
because you do not understand the legislature. You are not the legislature. Simple.
The building is not alleged. The building is there.
I say you are novice to the operations of the legislature.
No, absolutely not. I was in government. I went to the legislature.
Being government does not give you experience about the workings of the legislature.
No, I went to the legislature. I have bills.
Well, you have what?
We're going to listen to you. Place your phone call. If you stay with us, it's time for you to call. You got a question for 40 family. Ask him. He said he doesn't know the amount on the budget. 4 or 5 years that he even called an inquiry on where the money coming from. We got a question for Winfred Russell. If you're calling from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, you got a question for him. We got asked to do whether he will be coming for the convention. He stay in Liberia. He's thinking to come for a convention. The whole CDC convention, I hear that there's a big trouble there. Some people say they're not going. I will bring them on the show to tell us why. We got JJC, Johnny Just Come, Jefferson Chesson. We want to say we had a beautiful show. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Good. What's your take, man? What's your take?
I'm calling from Georgia.
Yeah, talk to us now, my friend. What's going on from your end? Talk to us.
Conversation between Kev and what is that?
Yeah.
I mean, this is where we have to come down and set the boundary on things that are going on in Liberia. But I report it. Let the truth be the truth, and let us stop sugarcoating what is not right. If we decide to put aside everything that goes on in Liberia, we will go nowhere. As a personal life has nothing to do with what is going on presently. Let us all stand together and fight against what is destroying the city. And Stanton, I must tell you, and Randy, congratulations and thank you because you guys really stood up. I believe, I don't know how they feel, but for me, I believe if it had not been for you and Randy what you guys have stood up against, what we discovered today was never happened. You have been dead and gone. And Spoon, keep up the hard work.
Thank you.
Some of y'all supposed to you. Because other radio stations, they are already being spooned out to the government. But for Spoon, what I see, I'll be your anti-Spoon. Let me tell you. We are anti-Spoon. But what I see today, Spoon is Spoon. And that's what we all need to use.
Thank you very much, my friend. It's good. Thank you for your compliment. We appreciate you.
So we are thanking you for government. Send your name for Spoon. Go ahead, stand up. We agree. We agree. Stand up. So we are thanking you for government. So it was okay. Send was a good man.
I want to ask the representative. So he said he's not on the committee. So I want to know how long has the committee started investigating this FOIA project? And if he knows that, has he been able to call the committee to say what's the finding of that investigation?
You want to take the question quickly for it?
Yeah, so let me tell you, like I said to Isaac, the legislature work on the basis of committee. When committee are having yearly investigations, you do not go there and tell them they give me report. No, I'm not a speaker, I'm not a plenary. I'm just one of the lawmakers among the 73. So when a committee is having hearing, I'm not the chairman of the committee to have exclusive information relating to that topic. So what I'm saying to you is that I will do follow up based on colleagues who are presiding over the matter. I'll not come here and speak offhand and just say anything when I believe they are not factual. And that's my position on this matter.
Take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, the CEO, this George Correa from Atlanta, Georgia.
George, talk to us now.
Yeah, CEO, I want to commend you and Renee.
George, talk to us. You don't start with the phone being again. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, hello, Central.
Yeah, get to the point quickly, please. Talk to us, sir.
My name is John, and I'll call you from Delaware. You see, Central, I just want to speak to Fode Famula. Fode Famula is one of the locals in the legislature. As I met from the day he became lawmaker up to president.
You got a question for the man? The man will answer your question. Yeah, what your question?
How many bills have you put on the floor?
Okay, now who you got? The man will
So
answer
he
you.
only put me answer him. The man who come in novice who had never been in the legislature.
Let me hold on you. You asked the
no,
man.
let me answer him. Stand up. Why he stay on the phone? One, I propose the establishment of the Bone Mines Vocational Training Institute in Bone Mines, and that bill was passed and sent to the Senate. I propose the establishment of the Legislative Institute at the legislature. That bill is still before committee, and that bill will be passed before when we return from break. So if you're not aware of the legislature, you just speak. My brother, you want to be political? I'll be more political. But you want to ask about professional activities at the legislature? Can I provide the information to you? You don't know about the legislature? If you want to be sentimental, come, I'm here. I have a side, period.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next one.
Go back to me.
So you first
You know this is somewhere I pass the law.
Yeah, what's your question?
For the Kwamala, I am very disappointed at you.
But I know I appointed you. Yeah, man. We appointed you to be disappointed. We appointed you. When you come with your political jacket, he said, I'm disappointed. I appointed you. Check your position. No, everyone who called today from Grand Crew, I'm in my crew jacket. Go ahead. And I appointed you. Go ahead. I have no expectation for the position you're going to express.
I mean, you made a better hangover.
Yeah, but who appointed him?
Your name and what
He come with a
Louis McKay, talk to us.
You want to ask the question?
Wait now, we got Louis on. Go ahead, McKay. But for the let people then talk, start hanging up on them. Your name and where you joining us from? Go ahead. Something happened with them on phone here. 2-3 call can you get caught up.
And then we did a bill when they talk about law, and that pass law at that level. We're talking about professional activity in the legislature.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just called to speak to Jefferson Chinas and the lawyer. so-called lawyer.
I mean, I'm doing a mess. I mean, I'm calling a mess so-called lawyer, man. You know where Junior's from?
When the other man is disappointed, as if I appointed him, you're not talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to ask Wilfred about this.
You like to ask Wilfred about what? Sorry, wrong my phone. The phone giving everybody 5 seconds to talk. Careful. Everybody get 5 seconds to talk. Your name and where you joining us from?
I saw you say hello. You gone?
Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
Yeah, I'm Susanna. See you.
She gone. All right,
Man, that's only woman, man.
No, it's not me. The phone gave me problem. I seriously think that. Okay, let me take the other line. You're calling the 9690 number, folks. Something wrong with the phone. I've been telling you, something wrong with my phone. You're calling the 9690 number, please.
No, I appointed you here. You disappointed.
You see on the 9690 number, the iPhone going clear. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
I got a question for the family.
Yeah, go ahead, Mama.
For you say you don't have you say what as you say about the $10 million you don't have evidence. Do you have evidence for the $6 million you want us to believe that the government said that $6 million is spent? You don't have record on it. Why you want us to believe that it was $6 million that was spent?
I'm saying to you, the official channel of communication in government said it was 6 million. That information is what is available. We use it to do our investigation. As it is not the official spokesperson of government.
Yeah, fully listen
That's
to
how it works. Yeah, man.
Fully listen to Omar. Go ahead, Mama. Go ahead now. Omar.
She had
Omar, getting clarity.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a question for Fode.
Go ahead, fully listen.
Hey, Fode, can you ask Kev and Asedo they name 2 things that George Weah had done wrong because they always Washington George Weah and they never say anything.
Your phone going off again, though, Stanton.
My man, that
Thank you.
As they do hearing your answer, that job we are question as they do
President, we are doing wrong. Who say President? We are never done wrong. The first wrong was to send President Baga to hospital. You want me to go to the second wrong, brother?
The second wrong.
You don't ask me a question.
I tell you, I see.
Hello, where you joining us from?
I think the first one I want.
Yeah, we said.
The first one, yeah, to send Boga to.
We said, go ahead. Yeah, but ask the question, we said. Fode, all right, ask a question.
Okay.
Mama.
Fode, go ahead. Mama, you in the back. Fode.
Man, send all kind of phone you got there, so man, cutting people off.
I mean, I know. I'll go to Virus and see you. The phone cutting people off.
Then the mail say he's disappointed by your phone.
But me appointed, man. You're not giving you talk.
I appointed him to getting disappointed.
Fode, why you going to Morocco?
Why am I going to be in Morocco?
My wife here, she live with me.
Stop thinking about Morocco.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But leave that man. You know how many men living in the country that wife here? It's easier for us, no more.
You're still because I crossfire. Fode refused to answer our question. But Fode, listen though. There's
No,
nothing.
Stephen, it's not about food now. They struck fire living between me and my man.
Yeah, I will
Why
leave
you
it.
want-
I eat about eating my. I eat
The
about.
first thing, no one appointed anyone here to be disappointed.
Fully.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for the what wrong the fella get? What wrong the fella get?
$10 million mansion is
I
linked
mean,
to
that
the
one man to
country
get far with me.
is linked to the cocaine trade in our country, and you defend
Amen.
it against the people who voted for you in Bond County because of you will be affected
I'm
by the
the-
cocaine.
I'm
Amen.
here
We-
saying
And mind
that
you, up for
we should
election.
fight
When we
together.
see-
No, wait, let me finish.
No,
when we
Jeff, I
see
want
and
all
when
of
we
us to fight
smell
together
money
and fight drugs.
laundering, we
Yeah.
know how it looks
No, you
like.
don't want it. If you want that aid,
Jeff,
you will speak against it because they
I
will
want
harm
all
your
of us to
constituents.
fight and unite to fight this
No,
nuisance.
we'll never do that. You said
And no, Jeff,
you are coming to
that
this
is what I'm
country to fight
asking
drugs.
for.
You say you're coming
Let
to
us fight
drugs.
this thing.
You
The
lie
government
and
inherited
you
it,
say you're
and
gonna
we
make
cannot
drugs an
pass
emergency.
blame over to
You
the
failed
next
to
to
do
the
that,
past
and you
government.
now
No,
calling on us to come and fight drugs along
let
with
us
you.
fight together with information, Jeff. But the
But there's no
government is doing
information.
everything within its reach.
There's
You
no
said drugs
information.
are almost in all the stores in Monrovia as if they are saying right. That's misinformation, Jeff.
They're not messing.
That's
It's the fact.
misinformation.
It's the
I
fact.
challenge
This
you to
government
show me
brought in
anywhere
more
public.
cocaine to
The
this country
DA
than
director
any other
said
government in
there
this
is
country.
nowhere in this country where you have a noon ghetto. You have never challenged that.
It's a
Up to
lie.
today. Up
It's
to
a
today, you
lie.
are not challenged that, Jeff.
It's a lie. No, listen. Not just ghetto in this country. We have warehouses where they are importing, packaging, and
I
exporting
challenge you to
cocaine.
show me any one of those warehouses and you see what will
And you
happen.
saw one that just took it from. The
A
just
government
took-
intel that led to
You
that.
saw that. You saw, and for your lawmaker, you should be on the side of the people.
So I always on the side of the people.
It's exploiting the people. You know,
But Jeff, this issue is about you understanding that when you politicize things, it's
I'm not
wrong.
politicizing anything.
You are doing
We
so,
must be
Jeff.
fair
It's
with the
wrong.
government. They are
And this
importing
is not
into
how
this country,
you
and
will have a government coming back to power. No, it won't work.
states.
You want like brother people. Let me tell you, Jeff, there are countries with worse drug activities that are trying to unite to fight it.
No,
But
no,
to
no.
believe
Our
that
country,
you
listen.
want to bring your country in a negative way, you're making the mistake.
No,
Jeff.
it's not
And
being
that's
the
the wrong
it's,
thing.
it's saying the fact to the government. They should
That's
stop
the fact.
importing cocaine into our country. They should stop.
You see where you're going,
That's the
government
fact.
should stop importing.
Yes.
It is
They
far
are,
from the
they
truth.
are, they are
So
enabling
the
importation of cocaine into our country.
Colombian
They
guy,
have executed to the last.
is he working with government?
Is that what?
The Colombian guy who they saw with the drugs, is he working with government?
What you call it? Is he work? He has to work with the government. The government
But he
is
said
an
government he put
enabler
in
in
drugs.
the
Man.
importation of the cocaine. The government is an enabler, and you know that's
The government inherited bad people, and the Iran will get it
It's
out
not
and punish
true.
them.
All those officers
Okay,
being investigated were expelled from the police.
Representative Famula and
our
Jefferson
administration,
Chestnut, I just want to make a
and your
community
administration
announcement.
brought it. And this is how
And then Jeff, New York, yeah, man, that is not gay campaign announcement. All of you go back there, that's only campaign for the man.
The community. So I just wanted to.
I mean, let them go to the people's house and go campaign. They're not campaign here.
No, Jefferson.
Yeah. Go campaign.
Let the man make use of the platform, man. We can always come back.
Yes, bro.
All right, go ahead.
No,
Thank you.
I just wanted to announce all to all of those who are still watching and listening that the Organization of Liberians in Minnesota will be having our formal July 26th event on Friday. This Friday coming up on the where is it? The 24th. Friday the 24th at the Marriott Northwest in Brooklyn Park. That's where the event is going to be taking place. So everybody who's coming to Minnesota for all of the different activities that will be taking place, the official ceremony commemorating our 179th anniversary, independence anniversary, will be held at the Marriott Northwest in Brooklyn Park from 8 o'clock in the evening until 11 o'clock. So please be there.
Different from, I'm sorry that I will interrupt you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it different from the Lone Star, the Iron Barrel game that is scheduled?
The Iron Barrel game it's always been different. The Iron Barrel game is on Saturday. It's on Saturday. This one is on Friday. The Lone Star was.
Is that the same organization that hosting both?
No, the Liberian Community Organization is hosting the official community program, and another group is having the IE and Barrow game.
Are you guys one? Just kind of split?
No, it's not. There's not a split. It's just that Minnesota is so big, so there are a lot of people having different activities, different events. So
no, that's not what I heard. I just wanted you to clear the air. So OLM, is not one organization that you link with. Are you part of the IE and Barrow game organization? What's the name?
No, I don't know the name of the organization that hosting the IE and Barrow game.
And that's the problem, though. Your brother and friend, Mr. Page, he couldn't tell us the name and whether they were having the IE and Barrow game.
Yeah, but
no, Chief.
But sometimes you gotta understand that you're kind of great there.
Chief, hold on. You been in that place since Charlie Kington. You are telling us that we are outside of Brooklyn Park, outside of Minnesota, that you don't know the organization name. You don't know whether they're having IE and Barrow game. You know nothing about them. This is embarrassing.
No, Stanton, it's not embarrassing.
Let me explain this. No, Colonel Gray, don't explain. Colonel Gray, don't explain.
No. Stop.
This is embarrassing.
What makes it embarrassing?
Who appointed you to make you embarrassed?
Exactly.
What makes it embarrassing? Wait, no, let me be serious. Russell.
Yeah.
We are talking about an organization.
No one appointed you here.
Hold on.
To be embarrassed.
I beg you. We are talking about an organization that been operating in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park, right? But you are telling me that you don't know about the organization. You've been knocking doors, running to be a congressman, running to be a state councilman, running to be a city councilman. And you want me to believe that you don't know that they have an organization in Minnesota that are hosting the IE and Barrow game. Adjust yourself for a minute, right? And just think again. I think you forgot the question. Can you answer now the organization name that hosting the IE and Barrow game?
To be honest with you, I'm sure you asked Colonel Gray. He doesn't even know the name of the organization.
I'm asking you. Colonel Gray never served as a councilman.
No, but the city functions has nothing to do with it.
No, Colonel Gray, I beg you, Chief, you are not council.
Don't make this thing out to be what is not.
Colonel Gray, I beg you, Chief, you answer. Let everybody beat on Russell now.
Why? You don't mean why?
This is why, Russell. You are not being fair. And this is wrong. You are deliberately telling the Liberian people you do not want to answer that question to recognize the organization that will be hosting the IE and Barrow game.
Because I don't know the organization, Stanton. You want me to lie?
All these years you tell me.
No, because every year different organization hosts IE and Barrow. I don't know the name of the organization. Why are you trying to create a situation that doesn't exist?
All these years, you are not doing.
It's not the same organization, Stanton.
Russell, it doesn't matter.
How am I supposed to know? There is no calendar of events.
You are an organization man. You are the man that we have to go through to enter in Minnesota.
No. They have.
Russell, this is not right, Russell. This is not right.
Stanton, stop.
I'm disappointed in you, though. You didn't appoint me.
What are you trying to say? I'm supposed to know every organization in the community?
Russell. Every Liberian that in Minnesota, every organization, every dry rice and every fried fish and pepper color, you know. They all go to the same place you go to Waterside. They buy from Waterside. They eat at Waterside. You cannot tell me you don't know. You are hiding something, and because
there's nothing to be hidden. You need to let Colonel Gray answer. Maybe he does.
I didn't know that you and Page, Token Page, you'll take this thing. Don't talk about the people program. Don't you guys are enemy. You know, you guys are fighting against each other. The OLM and the other people fighting against.
That's not true. Stop that.
You do not want to recognize them. It is true.
What? Recognize who now? Do you know how many organizations here that have events?
It doesn't matter. You should be able to tell the Liberian.
No. I shouldn't be able to do anything because I'm not a community.
You are a community organizer. When you talk about Brooklyn Park, you talk about Winfred Russell.
Oh, copy.
Yes. When you talk about Brooklyn Park, you talk about Winfred Russell. When you talk about I and Barrow game in Minnesota, anywhere in Minnesota, you know all the corner in Minnesota. You get girlfriend.
Yeah, Stenta, understand this now.
Chelsea, the man of my brother, but let me beat on you so much, Chelsea.
For what? Unnecessarily.
This is embarrassing, folks. This is embarrassing.
Leave the man on the ball. Leave the man.
No, but the guy
The man will win this time around. The only thing I keep on Liberian politics with him, my man, I want to win. Keep on.
We're not talking Liberian politics at Jefferson. We're talking
we are in Minnesota. Winfred, give me an announcement. Let me leave you alone. Give me an announcement, Winfred. I'll leave you alone. Give me an announcement.
Oh, no, I agree. No, let's be
give him a chance. He gave me a chance to make my announcement.
I'm here eating my fries. You can fry each other. You divide the country. You divide the city.
No, but wait, why you give him a chance?
For the why you eating on our show? For the why you eating on our show?
Banana.
You see what the guys are doing, man. This is
look how
you do. This is really the show.
You're a detector.
The July 26th in Minnesota. It's an event. It's an event. They have different.
Will you be at the convention?
OLM is responsible for, they supervise every event that takes place within this festivity period, 26. So there are so many sub-organizations that come together to play the IE Barrow game. So we have all kinds of old timers. We have in this event.
Who hosting the game? Who hosting the game?
It's the same OLM, but they gave it a subcommittee.
So listen now, Conogre. You are saying it's the same OLM.
Yeah.
They give it to a sub-organization, right?
Yeah.
Russell is part of OLM. He is giving the announcement concerning OLM. I met the organizer of
even Conogre part of OLM. Everybody in the community, OLM is an umbrella organization. I'm not part of OLM leadership.
Let me tell you what happened, Conogre. There's a big divide, right, Conogre? And this divide will cripple the Liberian community in Minnesota. That's what happened.
And when you get CDC, CMC, UP, all of them will not be divided. These people, you always get political land.
I gotta finish my fry. Russell, you my friend, you my brother. You know I keep it real with you 100%. You know that. But I think the best thing you can do.
Russell have been doing well.
You're taking the OL and doing well. Russell is a good guy. Russell is a good guy.
He's been doing well.
I'm trying to send my contribution to Russell. He's a very nice man. I like Russell. Well, Russell, then you know what, Conogre? They're taking the UNO program because no Lone Star coming out. They're taking it to the hotel. They guys saying they got bad plan.
No, this has always been the case. Stanton, we always
it's not the plan, but your program, you're taking it to the hotel, right?
It has always been at the hotel.
I want to ask a question.
It's an official ball. That's why I said
that's an official ball.
I'm begging you, Russell. Let me clear now. The announcement you're making, you'll be going to the hotel, right? Russell, answer now.
The community.
Why you scared to answer?
No, because you're trying to read all kind of stuff in a way.
It's gonna great by way by Becky. Russell, answer the question.
I'm part of the community.
The announcement you just gave, right? The program will be held at a hotel. Am I correct?
At the Marriott Northwest in Brooklyn Park.
Yeah.
That's a hotel.
Yes.
As an elite spot.
Wait, for the way. So Russell, the OLM people carrying the July 26th program to the hotel. Am I correct?
Yeah.
But why are you scared to answer?
No, because I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to read into it. I mean, it's actually fun. Do you guys have a comparable organization in New Jersey?
Julia Sele.
The best to answer. The man take all the students to the hotel. The man going to take all the students to the hotel.
Russell be around you for a while. When you ask questions, that means you get rowdy in your hair. So
you tell you answer.
I see you. Have a good night.
Have a good night,
I mean, when you ask Judah Salem, man,
Yeah,
I got to
Russell.
swallow 2 times before I say they
The
were
man
right.
was thinking you before you answer. You say, I want to answer Stanton with bad. I mean, they got it so bad, right? They got to take everything to the hotel. Pure hotel operation. Huh? They are intentionally telling us they cannot call that organization name, right? Because the organization went against them. That's why Lone Star not coming to America. I asked Trickham Page. I said, Trickham, what's the name of the organization? He said, you're not representing the organization. Can you imagine? Look, the folks are divided. Until they can resolve the issues, the other people will continue to win. Conagray. If Liberians can come together in Minnesota, they will not only have state senators and congressmen, they will have senators and congressmen, right, in Washington, D.C. You have a Liberian senator and a Liberian representative in Washington, D.C. If only they can come together.
Even the governorship in the
They will take the governorship. If only they can come together. But because of greed, because of money greed, because everybody wants to say, you know who I am. And that's the problem. Why the iron barricade must be divided.
I think the local politics too affecting us, man. The local politics in Liberia affecting us.
We gotta listen. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican or you no party, brother, we gotta come together for the sake of this nation and educate our people and remind them that this nation have given us an opportunity. God in heaven first brought us to this nation that we will be able to help others, will help others the right way. So when we made a mistake in life, when we fall short, we should look back, look at our people back home and say, we got to do the right thing. We got to
let me say this.
Okay.
The last event that happened July 26th.
Separation, the problem here, tomorrow they're going to eat money, they're going to be greeted. I mean, it just messes this thing up. I'm sorry.
The last event we hosted last year, July 26th, the crowd that came out, the state revered that crowd so much and said, wow, these people got this number. We have all the number, but we're now on the table, though. We're now on the table. So as a result, all the cities are afraid to host. Brooklyn Park, that is noted for hosting Liberian event, they have that fear because the crowd that came up last year were not easy. So, but Stanton, you know what? Even the governor has given us that day as a Liberian day in the state. So it's like a holiday. So we have the numbers. Yes, but I think our local politics back home affecting us here too. You know?
Yeah.
So if they look at the OLM leadership, it's surrounded by certain people, they say, oh, I'm not going there. That's also UP people. That's also, you know, those kinds of
to tell you the truth, Conagray, and my thing is that people should break away from that.
Yeah, yeah.
People should separate themselves from that because it's killing the community. It is. It's a shame. It's a disgrace.
And you know, people come from surrounding state, North Dakota, South Dakota, even Iowa. Just to come
and we talk about peanuts, nothing. No way to achieve anything as a community.
The Igbo Fest.
Each other.
Stanton on the Igbo Fest, a smaller group.
We announced on Friday, not Friday, tomorrow, I believe. I will give the announcement. We're going to be having Chipley and his team from the Liberia community in South Jersey. They will be hosting the Iron Bar game too. They will be coming on the show. We'll put a flyer up for the group from London. They will be coming on the show too. I mean, London people not coming on the show, but we'll put a flyer up, right? The folks in Atlanta, Liberians in Atlanta having their own program as well. We'll put a flyer up. All these organizations, we wish them well. Folks, this is Spoon Talk. Till we meet again, Conagray, have a wonderful evening, my friend.
All right, brother. All right.
It's good seeing you. I want to say to all my people out there, we appreciate you. We say thank you for joining us. Listen, that's me, and I just keep it real, 100%. We got to do better. We must do better. This too is our own way of showing appreciation. With God above, I want to say thanks to all of you. God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless Liberia, and may God save this United States. In everything you do, acknowledge God first. Have a good night.